Hello. How's it going, everyone? Hold on a second here. Oh, so I didn't think I'd be coming back to the Master Collection. I thought DRK would have switched over to the old HD Collection MGS3, but I guess he was intrigued enough to check out the Master Collection version. And apparently, it's kind of okay. It's not as it doesn't have all the same issues that 1 and 2 had. How's the sound? Are the sound effects okay in this? That seems all right. I think it's the most polished of the three. Yeah, that's what he was saying. Hold on. Yeah, the it still has the control problems just because of the lack of pressure sensitivity, which we can't really get around. Looks nice. Let's go up here and see if I need to grab this M37. Same sound bullshit. Oh, the audio mix is still fucked up. I feel like it sounds a little bit loud, perhaps. Yeah. Let's see. Let's eat something. Oh, man. Yeah, I would have been on a little bit earlier, but I had to sort out our fucking electricity. My housemates have been slacking off, not paying for the electricity, so I had to go down to the post office. Let's eat this green tree python. Wait, what? Did I not get any fucking stamina back? Wait, did I... Did I dispose of it by mistake? My bad, my bad. I haven't been awake for very long.
That's damn good.
There we go. Okay, I guess that'll do. There we go. Oh yeah, you wanted the hornets for the pain. Ah, fuck it. I'll just keep going.
That cave is known as Chornaya Peshara. In Russian, Chornaya Peshara means the black cave from which cold wind blows. It's a magma cavern formed millions of years ago, back when Salino Yarsk was the site of volcanic activity. The structure of the cave is pretty complex, but you should be able to find the aqueduct if you keep moving inward. Head toward the interior of the cave.
Aeon Bolt, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Let me just make sure I have all my shit set up here as well. Hold on.
Eva, I wanted to ask you about Ocelot.
Yeah, I know. He's pretty infatuated with you, isn't he?
That's not what I meant. Aren't the Ocelots an elite unit?
Yeah.
So how'd he get to be their commander? He can't be any older than 18 or 19. I can't believe he's already a major.
I heard from the colonel that he's been given special treatment.
Special treatment?
Yeah, he's the son of some legendary hero or something.
No wonder he seems to have the right stuff. So who is this legendary hero anyway?
Beats me. The colonel never told me. All I heard was that his mother was supposedly shot in the gut during battle, and that he was born right there with bullets whizzing past them.
A pregnant woman in the middle of a battle?
That's what I heard. They say that when they stitched her up, the scar was shaped like a snake.
Well, that's battlefield medicine for you. What about his father, this legendary hero?
He didn't tell me. I don't think Ocelot's ever met his parents.
Are they dead?
Maybe, I don't know. There were a lot of MIAs back then, during the last days of the war. Ocelot probably would have ended up the same way. But he was taken in and raised by Gru and Volgin.
Because he was special.
That's my guess.
Fusorio, how's it going? So yeah, there's the call. You combine that knowledge with what you see at the end of the game. And it's pretty clear who Ocelot's mother is. Of course, Snake assumes that the legendary hero must be the father. And I guess the Sora was in a way too, but that's not really what he's getting at. Let's see. Paramedic.
Snake, be careful. That cave is inhabited by vampire bats. The vampire bat bites its victims and sucks their blood.
Got it.
Speaking of bats...
Just save it.
Huh?
I know you're gonna talk about vampire movies. Attack of the Vampire Donuts, or Dracula versus the Space Hippos, or something like that.
Actually, I was going to say that bats are known to use supersonic waves to sense their surroundings.
Oh.
Bats use supersonic waves to sense their surroundings, so you might be able to keep them away by blasting them with a special kind of sound wave. Alternatively, you could try equipping a torch and waving it around with the CQC button. As for taste, I suppose there's no reason you couldn't eat them. Snake, do you hate vampire movies?
What?
Just now, you sounded like you really hated them.
I did?
Yeah,
Oh. Well, no one really likes them, do they?
some people do.
Like you.
Yeah, they're fascinating, you know? Like the movie Dracula...
Don't say it.
Why not?
Just don't.
Are you afraid?
What?
You're afraid of vampires, aren't you?
Don't be ridiculous.
But...
Listen, there are no such things as vampires. They're just a stupid, made-up legend. And if they do seem real sometimes.
well, sure.
You think I'd be afraid of something like that?
No.
Exactly.
Right.
I'm not afraid of vampires.
Uh-huh.
It's just that whenever somebody starts talking about vampires, I end up dreaming about them that night. And I don't need that right now. That's all.
Okay.
I never even really thought about the whole idea of dreaming, how that kind of could tie in with MGS2 as well. Now, MGS2, there's several bits of dialogue that refer to the situation as a dream or some kind of nightmare when Raiden is encountering Vamp and Fortune and the crazy members of Dead Cell. So Snake wouldn't be the biggest MGS2 fan, it seems like. Even if they do seem real sometimes. Surprised I haven't seen anyone do a sketch of Big Boss encountering Vamp. Anything else, Paramedic?
Snake, be careful when you approach the enemy. The close...
Yeah. Hey, how's it going, Rectum Rex? How's it going, everyone? Alright, let's check out the pain, shall we?
I caught you at last. We are the sons of the boss.
Yeah!
I am the pain. I will guide you to a world of anguish beyond your imagination. Let's get started.
Okay, let's see. How do I play this game? No! Of course I let him throw it. Suck my ball sack. Right, yeah, we have to do the L3 thing again.
Brothers.
That, it's gonna take me a while to get used to that pressure sensitivity shit. Woo, instantly opening menus, though. That's nice. The load times are pretty sweet. I'll take that. Yeah, the sounds are still a bit funky. Bum, 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 bum.
Snake, as long as the Pain is using his hornets to protect his body, you won't be able to damage him with gun attacks. You'll need to use a grenade to get rid of the hornet swarm first. Go into first-person view and throw a grenade at him. The shotgun should work as well. Get rid of those hornets protecting him, and then attack him with a gun.
Hey, Jonathan, I think I slept a little bit better than the night before. Feeling fresher. Bum, 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 bum. New Hulk, thank you very much for the 5.
The Pain seems to be directing swarms of hornets to attack you.
Be careful. If you're attacked by a swarm of hornets, your life will steadily decrease. When the hornets come to attack you, you can cause the swarm to scatter by shooting at it with your gun. Also, the hornets can't follow you into the water, so you can get away by diving into the water. Hornets are also vulnerable to fire and smoke. You can keep them away from you by using a smoke grenade. Swinging a torch around using the CQC button should also work.
Yeah.
Snake, watch out for those bullet bees he shoots.
Bullet bees are the name the Pain gives the special hornets he raises inside his own body. And if they get into your body, your wounds will become worse and worse until you get rid of them. If you're afflicted by bullet bees, go into the survival viewer immediately and use Cure to dig them out with your knife. Once the bullet bees are out, don't forget to apply styptic and disinfectant to the wound.
I love how casual she is. It's the name of the bees that grow inside his body. He raises inside his own body. Just standard stuff.
Snake, you won't be able to see a thing with a swarm of hornets covering your head. The hornets can't follow you into the water. If you find your vision being blocked by a swarm of hornets, dive into the water. You could also try driving them away with the smoke from your cigar. Waving your torch around with the CQC button should also work. You might be able to trap some of the hornets by throwing a hornet's nest at them. If you succeed, it should reduce the number of hornets the Pain has at his disposal. It might even make the nest taste better.
Ah, damn
Try
it,
it
man.
out.
If only I had a hornet's nest. Fuck. Oh, well. Next playthrough, I guess. I could have just reloaded easily enough, actually, in that last area. I wasn't even thinking.
Hornets are known to display extremely aggressive behavior in response to the color black.
Ba, ba,
So don't
ba,
wear black
ba,
clothing.
ba, ba.
Instead, try wearing white clothing. It should reduce the severity of the hornet's attacks.
The Pain is said to possess the power to control his hornets at will. Watch out for insect-based attacks, especially his so-called bullet bees. The Pain doesn't just use hornets.
Yeah. Let's just fight him, man. Boo-doo-doo.
Hey! Hey! Grenade!
Ah.
Take this! Take this!
Pretty nice, these frames. Oh, god damn. He can be pretty annoying. Bum, 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 bum. Hey, Wexford. Oh, he created the clone. You can tell which one is real by the hornets. The fake one won't have any hornets flying around him. The real one will have a few hornets flying around. There we go. Gotta be quick. Probably gonna roll out of the way here. Oh, Dark Souls. Yeah, and throwing again straight away. Bum 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 bum.
Is that all you've got?
Oh, wow. And there actually didn't want the grenade to hit him.
You're pretty good.
Oh, I forgot he had that line.
Tommy God.
Ooh, dropped down at the wrong spot. Those ripples are kind of funky.
You're embarrassing yourself.
Bum 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 bum. So here are the bullet bees. You don't see them until phase 2. I'm assuming we can still avoid them by just looking in first person. Yeah, for some reason when you look in first person, they cannot attack you. I forget if that was a bug in the original game. It's in the HD collection. I'm not sure if it was there in the original. Bum 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 bum. Where the hell did this leech come from? Is this DRK's doing? Ass leech. Oh my god. Is this a present from DRK? I don't think there are any leeches in this water. I don't recall ever getting leeches during this boss fight. So it must have been here from before this. Let's get rid of it. Wondering what was going on with my stamina.
That's tasty. Oh, my brother!
Oh!
We found it! Grenade! Ah! The pain. The pain. The pain.
Alright, now we'll jump up to his little arena, up to his little platform. Bum, 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 bum. Volume 2 teaser? Did they tease Volume 2? Yeah, what games did they tease? Bum 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 bum. So we get the Hornet camo for tranking the pain, which is one of my favorite camos in the game. The Pain's camo uniform wards off hornets, spiders, and leeches. Also allows the wearer to tame hornets. So with this camo, you can tame the hornets. But it doesn't really explain everything you can do. We'll play around with this a little bit later before the end. There are loads of hornets' nests around that area, and you can fuck around quite a bit there.
The exit from the cave should be toward the back. Proceed through the cave and find the exit to the swamp aqueduct.
Major, why did the Pain explode like that?
It's part of their legend.
Legend?
The legend of the Cobra unit. I'll let Sigint explain. Sigint?
Yeah, that's a microbomb.
A microbomb?
Yep. During World War II, the Cobra unit was used for the nastiest kinds of wet works, the kind that could never be let out into the open. Their missions were so top secret that not only were they forbidden to be taken prisoner, they couldn't even leave their corpse behind. Because of this, or so the legend goes, they carried a microbomb with them on their missions in case they needed to commit suicide. I always thought it was just a rumor. I never expected it would turn out to be true. But why would they be carrying bombs this time around? It's not like they're in hostile territory.
Maybe they're ready to die.
Ready to die?
Yeah. They've got no unit to go back to. Not even a country.
So they've got no place to die except the battlefield, huh?
Yeah. No turning back for them. I wonder if the boss feels the same.
So there we have our micro bomb explanation. I always wonder if this was originally just, you know, if this idea of them exploding stemmed from the Metal Gear games, or, you know, Metal Gear 2 as a bit of a callback. Oh, damn it. I forgot about this path going back here. Right. This is where you get the snow camo. I forgot about that. But yeah, I remember seeing an interview with Kojima where he also just said he thought people would get bored listening to backstories in MGS3. So fuck it, let's just make them explode. But it always makes me think of Metal Gear 2. Again, probably another thing stemming from the MGS2 backlash. People don't want to be listening to characters go on and on. They cut down dramatically on radio calls. Not nearly as many scripted calls. Almost all of them are optional. You thought people didn't want to hear backstories like Running Man? Yeah, maybe they should have went full Metal Gear 2. You know? Just give the Pain a couple of lines where he talks about his Hornets. And then boom, have him explode. MGS3 still has an unbelievable amount of calls, radio calls. It's just it doesn't have too many that are mandatory, you know, like 2 had. Alright, let's keep going. Let's call Eva.
Snake, you beat the Pain.
Not without a tough fight.
How did it feel to fight one of the boss's comrades?
What are you getting at?
I just want to know what it's like to have fought a member of the legendary Cobra unit. That's all.
What you want to know is if I can really face the boss. Is that right?
Well, that too.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. I'll get the mission done.
I certainly hope so.
So the exit of the cave is up ahead?
Right. Go to the end of the cave and you'll come out in an aqueduct overgrown with mangroves. This leads to the Ponizovye swamp. Pass through that area to the north and you'll reach the aqueduct. But be careful. The aqueduct is patrolled by flying platforms.
Flying platforms?
Soldiers hovering in the air.
I've heard stories, but...
They've already been implemented over here. It goes to show that America isn't #1 in everything.
I see you've caught yourself a maroon shark. The maroon shark is found mostly in Southeast Asia, but it's not actually a shark. It's related to the carp. It's also known as the red-finned cigar shark, the river barb, and the sultan fish.
Interesting. So how does it taste?
According to the guide, it's good, but it's kind of oily and it has a lot of little bones.
Fine with me. I never worry about the little things.
So I gathered. You want to save?
Alright. Oh, it'll be nice having the quick saves. Instant.
Snake, have you heard of The Last War?
Nope, doesn't ring a bell.
It's a Japanese movie where the world ends in a nuclear war. Tensions between East and West reach the breaking point, and before anyone can stop it, they launch the ICBMs. Humanity is wiped out by a war that no one wanted. The movie depicts that destruction from the eyes of ordinary people. Their simple daily lives are torn apart by the terrible power of a war that has nothing to do with them.
Everybody's afraid of the next big war, but there's only so much that one person can do.
That's why the people who have the power to stop it have to.
Yeah, it definitely feels like it's in better shape than MGS 1 and 2. The sound issues aren't as noticeable. Some weird visual shit like that, though. I noticed the ripples were kind of fucked up in the water during the pain as well. I wonder, was this also a problem with the original Xbox version? You definitely didn't have shit like that in the PS3 HD collection. Noticed that before in the other part of the cave too, and a little bit during the pain fight. Mine detector. It's the anti-aliased edges like MGS2 has right now. Yeah, we noticed some similar stuff with MGS2. There's the weird shimmering. I wonder if is this something the patches fixed with the other versions, because this is still 1.0.0 on this, right? I wonder if this is still present in on PS5. Let's see. Nice. Oh, yeah. Hold on. How is the smoke effect? Huh. Yeah, better. Better. I think even the... like the dirt and stuff falling down from the ceiling there, I think that was missing from the HD collection. So similarly, you know, just like MGS2, it seems like the smoke effects have been fixed. Or at least to a certain degree. That's good. The smoke grenades on the original HD collection were really busted. Especially for MGS3. You throw a smoke grenade and you only see this, like, the thinnest layer of smoke. And then it disappears after like 2 seconds. But the guards will still continue to be affected by the invisible smoke that you can't see. The effect is still there, but you just can't see it. So it just looks like guards should be able to see you. It makes the guards seem blind. But it's really just an issue with the smoke effect. But it seems like they've sorted it out. Again, I don't think I don't think it looks as thick as it looks on PS2. Like, the effect still looks kind of wonky, but it's still a bit thicker and it hangs around for longer, so that's good. That's better. Hey, what's up, Ghosty? How's this version? Well, we're playing the PS4 version. We've been playing the PS4 Master Collection all the way. They all have issues, very noticeable sound issues. If you're, especially if you're deeply familiar with the games and how they should sound, because a lot of them are like very subtle. But this one seems to be in better shape than MGS 1 and 2, or, you know, things just aren't as noticeable. But yeah, hopefully more of the issues will be solved once it gets patched, because I think this is one of the only versions now that hasn't been patched. So we'll see. Yeah, I don't know if MGS3 really is better. I think it's just that we're not hearing... We're just kind of getting lucky with the sounds. I don't know. I don't think maybe MGS3 doesn't have as many high-pitched, sharp sounds like 1 and 2. Because the sounds still seem to be funky in this. It's just not as noticeable just because of the kinds of sounds you get in this. Although, yeah, I don't know. Maybe the sound design just isn't as busted as well. It's hard to know. Yeah, I guess MGS2's issue wasn't exactly the same as 1's. You know, in MGS2 it was like kind of random. You know, it's not like the cartwheel sound was fucked up every time you did a cartwheel. It was just like 3 out of 4 times it would fuck up. It's weird.
Do you want to save?
I heard something about some pressure-sensitive controls being messed with. Well, modern platforms just don't have the ability to you know, modern controllers, PS4 controllers, PS5 controllers, they don't have pressure sensitivity like PS2 and PS3. So, yeah. They have to have different controls to accommodate for the lack of pressure sensitivity. So what we have with these new versions are essentially the old Xbox control layouts. Because the old Xbox versions also had to deal with that lack of pressure sensitivity.
Snake, have you ever seen On the Beach?
No, I don't know it.
It's about the survivors of the Third World War. The entire northern hemisphere is obliterated in a nuclear holocaust, and it's only a matter of time before the few survivors left in the southern hemisphere are poisoned by the deadly fallout. Their only hope is an American nuclear submarine that escapes to the southern hemisphere. They set out for the Arctic to investigate the fallout. The movie came out in '59, and the year that the war was supposed to happen was 1964. In other words, this year.
Nice warning. Let's hope it stays just a movie.
Let's see if we can do the roll here. Yeah. Don't worry, we're not actually skipping anything. You can just clip through the environment there. This looks quite nice.
You say they have flying platforms out there? Flying platforms are a type of personal VTOL aircraft.
They were working on those in America too, weren't they?
Yeah, back in the 50s. They were supposedly going to be used for scouting and patrol missions, as well as to spot for artillery units and transport troops into rough territory. They even got an initial prototype off the ground in 1955. But the thing wasn't fast enough, and there were problems with getting it to stop and turn in midair, so they ended up scrapping the project. The ones you see there were built by the Soviets after they got their hands on the American design plans. The American model used a pair of contra-rotating rotors to generate lift, but those Soviet models seem to be using jet engines instead. They must have kept going with their research after the US abandoned its own project. Now they've finally overtaken us. You gotta give them credit for sticking with it. If you get spotted by an enemy riding a flying platform, they'll go into alert phase. The flying platforms themselves don't seem to be armed, but the pilots are carrying Scorpion submachine guns and grenades. The recoil on the Scorpion is low enough so that they should be able to fire one-handed in full auto mode. That gives them some serious firepower. The armor plating on the body of a flying platform is bound to be pretty thick. I don't think you're going to be able to penetrate it with a handgun or an assault rifle. When you're up against a flying platform, try and aim for either the pilot or the engine on the underbelly. The flying platforms have a searchlight attached to the front. If you knock it out, that should handicap its scouting ability. And in some cases, it might even have to go back to base for repairs.
All right, let's try that out, shall we? It's one of the coolest little details related to these flying platforms. If you take out the searchlights, they will leave the area to get their light repaired, and then they'll come back. Okay. Ah!
We're being attacked. Enemy position.
There we go.
What's going on? Respond. We're being attacked. Enemy position unknown. Going into high alert. Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open. The searchlight broke. Going back for maintenance. Acknowledged. Return to your post upon completion.
There we go. It doesn't take him long to fix that searchlight, though. He'll be back very soon. Yeah, we're not seeing, like, the full ripples for a lot of those. See that? Don't think that was an issue on PS3. Bum ba da ba doo bum ba doo bum bum. Boodle bum ba diddle bum. Boodle bum ba diddle bum. Suck my balls. Got it. Got it. I think. Yeah.
We're under fire. Enemy position unknown. Commencing alert status.
Look at this guy. He's on his way. He was just floating in the air there. It took a few seconds for the platform to pop in there.
Problem with the searchlight. Heading back for repair.
All right. Now he's going for repairs, and this guy's coming back. Fuck you.
The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Begin the alert status.
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
There's some damage to the searchlight. Heading back for repair.
Acknowledged. Return to your post upon completion.
Nice. Kaboodle-bum. Oh shit! Hold on. I didn't pay attention to DRK's stream before the Switch to see if there were any donations for the End's fate. But I'm assuming people would have mentioned it by now. Okay, I guess we'll just keep going. Hold on a second. Hold up. Because I just got reminded, because this is where we would normally, you know, we need to be ready for snipe early here. Okay, that's okay. If there's nothing, we'll just keep on going. Fuck.
We're under.
Nice.
What's going on out there?
Those ripples are really bothering me. They're fucked up. It's definitely not like that on the HD collection. See that? Are you just seeing like half the ripple? Anyway, hopefully the eventual patches will sort it. Ooh, I think the splashes on the camera have been added though. Those droplets. Badaloo. I don't know a thing about the 3DS version. Maybe someday I'll play it. Do you think they'll fix the piss crash bug? That would be the only time we ever see it. I don't know. I think that might just be... I don't think that's something that's just unique to the piss. I think we got very lucky that it just happened for us there. Bad Humans was saying he had a similar crash in another part of the game. Oh shit. Right, no pressure sensitivity. How the fuck do I slit this guy's throat? Oh, L2. Okay. Okay, yeah, I have no idea how the CQC is gonna work. Boom. Another suppressor. Yeah, yesterday during MGS2, the game crashed while I was getting pissed on. You know, the infamous golden shower scene in MGS2? The game crashed right there. The screen just froze, but the sound of the piss kept on playing. So we were just left to sit there with the sound of piss. I feel like that's another another little fix there. Big vibration when I rolled into the water. Don't remember that being a thing on PS3. Bum ba dum ba doo ba doo. Did they fix the lag in that one area? I'm assuming all of the lag is going to be fixed in Grozny Grad and some of the later scenes with Volgin when he's using his electricity. It was crazy doing the Harrier in MGS2 without any frame drops. It It felt so weird. Did the Xbox 360 version of MGS2 have lag during the Harrier fight? I know people said that the Xbox 360 version was better than the PS3 version in terms of frame rate, but I never played it. The Harrier fight yesterday was insane. So the Xbox 360 version was always like that Master Collection version that we were playing yesterday? Yeah, because I think that was the first time I ever played a version of the Harrier that was smooth like that. Let's see.
I see you've caught a Thai cobra. The Thai cobra is a large venomous snake that carries an extremely potent neurotoxin. Be careful not to get bitten. If you do get bitten, go into the survival viewer right away and use Cure to give yourself a serum injection. The Thai cobra originally comes from Indochina, Thailand, and southern China. The ones in that area were probably imported as pets and research subjects before they escaped and turned feral.
Not as food.
Come again?
They weren't imported as food,
They're not for eating.
so they don't taste good then.
That's not my point. It's not a matter of whether they taste good or not. People don't raise snakes for food, period.
Okay. So you're saying they might be good to eat, right?
Only one way to find out.
Another thing I'm wondering about with regards to the PC version. Do you think it'll be easy enough to play the PC version with pressure sensitivity? With like a PS3 controller or something? With mods? Wonder if that would be hard to set up. Because I'm assuming that PC version is still this version that's more based on the Xbox version, right? With the same control setup.
Some types of food spoil faster than others. Animal and fish meat goes bad relatively fast.
Yeah, if modders are able to deal with the pressure sensitivity on PC, the PC version could be really nice with mods. After some time.
I see you found your way. Snake, the water in that aqueduct comes up to your waist. Naturally, you won't be able to walk as fast as usual. But you can jump into the water with a roll, or press the crawl button to go underwater and swim your way through. Unlike what you've experienced in training, Eva mentioned that that area was guarded by flying platforms. Be careful, they can see a great distance from up there. If a flying platform starts to draw near, you would do well to dive underwater and hide until it passes. Snake, camouflage uniforms alone are not enough. You'll need to put on face paint as well.
You want to save? Snake, have you ever seen the War of the Worlds?
No.
These flying saucers from Mars arrive on Earth disguised as meteorites. The saucers use their heat rays to attack the nearby towns. And then,
Something wrong.
the thing is, I was too scared to watch. I had my eyes shut almost the whole time.
Then you haven't seen it.
No, it's not that. It's based on a novel by H.G. Wells.
You haven't seen it, have you?
That does remind me, though. When I was 2 years old, my father listened to the radio drama version of the story. It was right after dinner on Sunday, and we were relaxing in the living room. They said monsters had come out of a meteorite that landed in New Jersey. It sounded just like a real live news broadcast. My father said he and my older brother actually believed it and started yelling and panicking. My mother supposedly grabbed me from my crib and took me out to the car, still wrapped up in blankets. But then, just as my dad was about to start the car, he realized that it was all just a radio drama. Because on the car's radio, they were playing Bing Crosby tunes. No matter what station he turned to, no one else seemed to be reporting on this big history-making news story.
Sounds like something out of the big broadcast.
Nobody said a word. We all went back to our rooms. My father and brother got off with a scolding from my mother, but I was the one who really suffered. After that incident, every time I acted up, my father and brother would scare me by saying, "The Martians are coming!"
That's terrible.
Isn't it, though?
So, you haven't seen the movie?
I saw it. So even nuclear weapons wouldn't work against the Martian war machines. Anyway, Snake, if you conceal yourself like the Martians did, the enemy won't know what hit them.
Conceal myself.
Maybe not in a meteorite, but if you can hide yourself inside something a little more close at hand.
Close at hand.
Something like a box.
Ah, I get it. So, you never saw the movie?
I saw it, all right?
Hate-san, thank you very much for the 2. Still playing MGS3? Well, this is my first time playing MGS3 in the Master Collection. DRK was doing it earlier. I really wish they would make it a Renegade collection. Or something that would have all the Black Sheep games, like Snake's Revenge, GB, Poops, Acid. Instead of having Snake's Revenge in the current volume, have a volume just dedicated to those other games. Yeah. I really like Acid. Both of them, Acid 1 and 2.
What can I say?
Get your hands off me. I'm not going anywhere.
Really now? How many times must I tell you?
Tanya!
Each time you resist, your lover will suffer the consequences. Is that clear?
Vulcan. Damn you!
Hold it right there, traitor. Let's find out just how lucky you are. Watch closely. One of these 3 guns has a single bullet in it. I'm going
going to pull the trigger 6 times in a row. Are you ready? Huh. Looks like your luck hasn't run out yet.
There's no such thing as luck on the battlefield. You'd better stay in line from now on. The Cobras will take care of him.
Has the CIA dog been disposed of yet?
The pain is dead.
What? He may be a child, but he's definitely one of yours. I fear Khrushchev may have a hand in this. We have no time to lose. You must eliminate him before the final test.
Don't worry. They'll be able to handle it. I'm leaving him to you, the field.
The old man is always sleeping.
Yeah!
Is he all right?
The end is saving what life he has left in him for battle. Normally, he's dead. But he'll wake up when the time is right. And when he does, it will be the end for the boy.
Yeah. Sokolov isn't worth your love. You can entertain me until the rain stops. Kuwabara. Kuwabara.
Visaro, is that you?
All right. Someone was asking me something there. Hold on. We discovered one copyright censorship so far, and instead of having a red cross on healing items like the antidote or whatever, there was now a green cross instead. Not sure if you knew already. When I was playing MGS1 earlier, in the marathon, I noticed that the diazepam had a different design. Yeah, it had a green cross instead of a red cross. Are you talking about MGS1 there? Because, yeah, I was playing that during the marathon. Johnny is also wearing a new pair of shorts in MGS1. When you find him naked outside the cell, he's wearing red shorts, which I don't think he wears in any other version of the game. So that's some Master Collection exclusive content right there. In other versions, he wears gray or blue, like in the Japanese version and the integral version. But I don't think we've ever seen him wear red shorts before. Regarding copyright stuff, are you mean like the archive footage? Yeah, have we noticed any shots that have been replaced? In MGS3, there probably are a couple, maybe at the start of Operation Snake Eater. We'll probably notice a few replacements at the end of the game when we get to the boss's speech. Something tells me a few of those shots might be replaced. You know, a lot of war footage there during that scene. Okay. Let's take this guy out. So here we have the end. And we can kill him right now if we want. But we won't do that. However, we will damage him. Like that. And if you start damaging him, he wakes up pretty fast. Normally he has a guard pushing him into that room, but I just killed the guard, so now he's wheeling himself. And because we damaged him here, he'll have a little bit of health drained from his health bar when we get to the actual fight with him later. One of the many great little details related to the end fight. You can kill him here, you can damage him, or you can just let him go. But even if you damage him, it'll still affect the fight. There's usually a fucked up cobalt spider here, right? I know DRK loves to show that little detail off in the HD collection, that bug. I never really play around with it. But I think maybe that's fixed in this version, because I'm not seeing any spider. It's usually just floating here, right? And if you shoot it here, it then teleports over to the end of the area, because that's where it should be, over there. These ripples are funky. That's wonky. Yeah, that spider is gone, I think. Yeah, see, look, this is where it's supposed to be. And I guess in the HD collection, he's just not here, or one of them isn't here because he's over there where he shouldn't be. And then when you shoot him there, he teleports back over to his normal spot. More sound funkiness in this. I think so, yeah. It's just not as noticeable because you don't have the same kind of sound design. You don't have the... You don't have all those high-pitched sounds, but I think it is still present here, just not as noticeable. Oh.
Major, Sokolov's been hauled off.
Yes, they probably caught him trying to escape from the lab. Didn't Volgin say that they still needed to perform the final test?
Yeah.
Then Sokolov must have been taken back to the lab. Get to the lab and get Sokolov the hell out of there. Pass through that warehouse and you'll come out south of the lab. Make your way inside the warehouse. Watch out for enemy sentries.
Is MGS3 the least bugged from the collection then? I don't know. To me, it feels kind of similar. It's just that due to the different kind of sound design that this game has, the sound stuff just isn't as noticeable. Right? Like, is in MGS2 and 1, it was like all the sounds were fucked, but only some of them were particularly noticeable. You know, the really high-pitched stuff. But yeah, maybe in general as well, this game just isn't as bad in terms of sound. Yeah, like I guess that sounds okay. That sounds pretty normal, right? Remember when I was shot off the M4 in MGS2 and it was just like glaringly obvious that there was a problem? Yeah, and I guess generally the sounds are better in this. But yeah, you have some visual problems. Like we're seeing with the water here, but hopefully it all gets patched. MGS 1 and 2 codec calls. Yeah, and again, that's because I think it might be down to the sound. The sounds being very similar. From MGS 1 to 2, you get those very high-pitched sounds for the codec. In MGS 3, you get very different sounds. You know, you get these clicks. Yeah, and yeah, that's slightly off still. Yeah, and it's not as noticeable. Just because it's a different kind of sound, it's not as high, so you're not noticing it. You're not noticing it as much.
The assault rifle can punch through materials like wooden boards. That means you can fire on enemies standing on top of the pier.
I played the opening of MGS3 and the music was so compressed and everything else is extremely loud. Yeah, when I took over initially, that's what I thought in the cave. I was like, oh, these sounds sound louder than what I'm used to. Again, a lot of it is just very subtle. Then you'll only really notice when you get to one very particular sound or something. But yeah, it's nice that we're not having those jarring codec sounds all the time in this. Seems like it's all just a lot more subtle in this, easier to ignore. In MGS2, you had every time we made a codec call, you know? It was quite jarring, and then sometimes it was just really bad. It sounded like the codec was dying. It sounded like a wounded animal. All right, let's save.
You want to save? Hold on a sec.
So curious how the best versions can only be played on the OG consoles. Yeah, well, I mean, just... I feel like it's understandable to a certain degree, given that, you know, the games were made specifically for that hardware, with that hardware in mind, and for the unique things that those consoles could do as well. It was one thing that Kojima always really liked doing. You know, like if a console had some new thing, he'd really try to take advantage of it. Like the pressure sensitivity. I feel like MGS focused on pressure sensitivity way more than most other games of that time. I don't know, I can't think of any other game in the PS2 era that really focused on pressure sensitivity like MGS. There probably are a couple. But yeah. Racing games did a lot as well. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I guess maybe it was just a bit unusual for these sorts of games.
Snake, have you ever seen For a Fistful of Dollars?
Nope, never.
It's a spaghetti western.
Spaghetti western?
It's really cool, especially the main character's stylish gunplay.
Gunplay?
I saw it in England on the Major's recommendation, but it hasn't come out in the States yet. It's so cool. They'll bring it to America, I'm sure. You have to see it sometime.
Sure.
I know I've seen some people say that just, you know, when you that a lot of the problems stem from resolution, like inherently when you start increasing the resolution beyond what it was designed for, you just naturally start running into weird issues and problems. I feel like a higher resolution doesn't immediately equate to being like better, you know, than a lower resolution as well. I think sometimes when you see certain things at a higher resolution, especially when it comes to older games, sometimes it might highlight flaws more, you know? Or you're seeing things clearer than they were meant to be seen, you know? I often feel that way about PS1 games, you know, sometimes when I see upscaled PS1 games, I'm like, oh, I don't know. I don't know if I should be seeing this with such clarity. MGS1 looks like ass upscaled, looks so much better at the original resolution. Yeah, I've always felt that way. Or at least just when I see people play super upscaled versions of it, emulating it. Always just looks kind of off to me. Desert camo. Yeah, what footage has been replaced? What have we seen so far? Probably like a couple of shots at the start of Operation Snake Eater. Oh! Right, yeah, that's different, isn't it? Just like MGS1, we have the green square. Let's blow up the food supplies. So then when we come back here later, all these guys will be starving. And then we'll be able to poison them. Because when they starve, you can get them to eat anything. Hey, what's up, Fatepi? Anything, even ass? If there was ass in the game that you could throw to bait them, then yeah, but there's no ass, unfortunately. But, you know, whatever you throw, they will eat. So, and it just so happens this area is filled with poison dart frogs. I don't know how many there are here, but there's a lot. Oh, I only have one mousetrap. We look over here. We can see some scientists that try to escape Granon's lab, which is up ahead. That's our next area. Pretty gruesome here. Very easy to miss. When we come back later, they won't be here. Whoop! Never seen that before? Yeah, there's another one over here, too, if we come over here, we can see this guy. Not as gruesome. This guy hung up. Oh. You can hear the sound of the rope. Ooh. I think I saw the flying squirrel. Hey, here he is. Do it. Yes. Okay, one more time. I have to see him do it one more time. Look at him go. What a trooper. So brave. So much courage. So much skill. Ho! Ho! Ah! Jesus fucking Christ. I know Snake was facing that. There he is. There he is. I've lost him again. Where is he? I should see him fly in a second. He went up on one of those trees.
There seem to be traps planted throughout that area, and they look a little primitive.
Yeah, but this is their territory. Why would they need this many traps here?
Maybe it's part of some kind of tactical research.
Tactical research?
Yeah. As I'm sure you know, the Soviet Union is leading a worldwide revolution among communist forces all over the globe. But a lot of the countries involved don't have the necessary funds and industrial technology, so they need tactics that are both effective and economical.
That's what they're researching?
Yeah, and traps are one of the best ways to do that. I'll bet that place is one of their testing grounds. Clappers, arrows, pendulums, all of these traps are set off by applying force to a rope. Don't touch the ropes and you'll be fine. Use rolling to get over them, or just crawl under them. Either way ought to work. If you do set off a trap and an arrow or a spiked pendulum comes flying your way, you can still dodge it by immediately diving out of the way. Pit traps and snares are camouflaged into the ground to make them harder to detect. But if you look carefully enough, you can see them through the disguise. Try stalking to proceed with extra caution. In any case, if you think there might be traps lying around, keep a close eye on the ground and stay alert.
Sheepo, did I thank you earlier for your 18 months? Thank you.
If you do set off a trap and an arrow or a spiked pendulum comes flying your way, you can still dodge it by immediately diving out of the way. Covering your body.
Yeah. I need to find this squirrel one more time. Ooh, you see it's getting darker there? You little shit. I got you. Oh man. Okay, where is he? Not today. You've taken your last flight.
Not too bad.
You're about as low as it gets.
Not so great.
Snake, you've got a bad burn. Burns happen when you're engulfed in flames or get caught in an You got some instant noodles, huh?
Instant noodles?
Uh-huh. It was invented in Japan just recently. Add some hot water and it's ready to eat. It's cheap and can be stored for a long time. And besides, it's delicious. It's like a miracle food.
Wow.
Speaking of which,
Yeah,
are you going to eat that?
I was planning on it, yeah.
Oh, all right.
Is there some reason I shouldn't?
No, that's not what I meant.
Then what did you mean?
I was just going to say that if you weren't going to eat it, you should bring it back to me. I've always wanted to try some.
Whatever.
I see you have a calorie mate.
Calorie mate?
The thing you're holding now?
Oh, the little block that looks like a cookie? It was pretty good.
Wasn't it?
Yeah, but what the hell was it?
What?
Never seen anything like it. What?
Hold on. You just ate something without even knowing what it was?
Yeah, it looked good. So, what was it?
Calorie Mate is an energy supplement that contains all the proteins, lipids, vitamins, carbohydrates, and minerals needed for a balanced diet. It's a well-balanced food. Because of that, it's just perfect for giving your body the nutrition it needs in combat.
It sounds like a space-age food.
Real astronaut food is not very good, but that should taste fine.
Yeah, and it'll help balance out all this jungle food I'm eating.
It's easy and quick to eat, so it's perfect when you're running late for an important mission in the morning.
I've never been late for a mission.
Really? Aren't you always keeping people waiting?
Oh,
it's
Jesus.
easy to keep track of your calorie intake and receive the nutrition your body needs, so it's good for losing weight, too. All of the geisha girls in Japan use it for watching their calories.
Is that why they're all so slim?
Right. And any diet where you eat nothing at all is bad for the body.
I see. You seem to know a lot about Japan, don't you?
Yes, I love Japan.
Okay, I thought we were having another crash there. Good thing we've been saving frequently, and we will continue to, because it's what we always do in these in-depth playthroughs.
I see you've captured a poison dart frog. The poison dart frog is native to the tropical rainforests of Central and South America. They normally grow between 2 and 5 centimeters in length, but for some reason the ones in that area seem to be much bigger than that. Poison dart frogs are known to carry a potent neurotoxin called pamiliotoxin. Long ago, people used the poison to coat their arrows for hunting. Watch out, because if you eat one, you'll get food poisoning. Snake, whatever happens to you, make sure you leave a descendant, okay?
Are you saying you want to have my baby?
No. I'm saying that in the
No.
21st century, the genes of soldiers like you are going to be in high demand.
Genes?
Uh-huh. Remember when Watson and Crick discovered the double helix structure of DNA back in 1953?
No.
You know, they won the Nobel Prize in Medicine for it the year before last. Of course, you have to feel sorry for Pauling and Franklin. They were researching the exact same thing.
Sorry, I don't follow.
Inside every living creature are little blueprints called genes. Through the union of the sperm and egg cells, these blueprints are transformed and inherited by the next generation. That's why parents and children resemble each other. The concept of genes was first proposed over 100 years ago by Mendel, but he didn't know what they were exactly. For a while, it was thought that chromosomes were composed not of deoxyribonucleic acid, but of proteins called polypeptides. Later, it was shown that deoxyribonucleic acid, or DNA, was a biological macromolecule. Then 11 years ago, Watson and Crick discovered that DNA had a double helix structure.
Yeah, this is all fascinating stuff, but what exactly does it have to do with me?
The inherent characteristics of any given individual are determined by his or her genes. By duplicating a set of superior genes, a separate body with the same set of characteristics, a clone, can be created.
But genes don't control a person's fate.
That's true, but having an offspring that's genetically identical to the parent is more efficient, right? You can expect better results that way.
More efficient? You can't mass produce human beings.
Maybe, but now that we know the true nature of genes, human cloning is that much closer to reality. Nuclear transplanting is already theoretically possible, so one day...
My genes are going to be a valuable commodity.
Exactly.
They'd never let that happen.
Just think, even if your body dies, you survive and go on to bigger and better accomplishments. If you think about it, it's kind of an honor.
Does that kind of technology seriously appeal to you?
Well, I am a doctor. I can't condone it on moral grounds, but I'm fascinated by the possibilities. Especially when I see such an excellent specimen as yourself.
Yeah, well, thanks for the compliment, but it doesn't make me feel any better.
Don't be so glum. It's not like it's going to happen anytime soon. We'll just have to wait and see.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, hint, hint.
When you're bitten by a venomous animal such as a snake or a spider, or hit by a poisoned arrow, the poison will start to affect your body. Your life will...
Yeah. Oh, hey, someone asked a question there about the snake eating scene. Yeah, has that been fixed? Remember how in the HD collection, those scenes were, like, really fucked up? The longer they went on, the lower the bitrate went, the slower it lagged. When Snake eats a snake, or eats a fish, or uses a cigar to burn off the leeches. Was anyone here earlier when DRK got those scenes? Has it been fixed?
Snake, that area is inhabited by European rabbits. The European rabbit is said to have come from the Mediterranean region originally, but nowadays they're found all over the world. They've been used since ancient times as a source of food, so it might be worth catching them. Rabbits are known to eat their own excrement.
They eat their own...
That's right. It's called cecal feces. When the rabbit eats fiber, the fiber is fermented in the rabbit's appendix, or cecum, and turned into a nutritious substance full of vitamins. The rabbit excretes the substance and then eats it again to absorb the nutrients.
That's a neat trick. I think I'll give it a try.
Snake, rabbits and humans don't work the...
I'm just kidding. You really thought I was going to eat it?
A little, yeah.
Even I wouldn't do that.
I guess not.
But how did those seagull feces taste?
What?
I'm just kidding.
Oh.
Snake, that area is inhabited by the Japanese flying squirrel. Japanese flying squirrels are non-venomous, and they shouldn't attack you. The head, front legs, hind legs, and tail of the Japanese flying squirrel are connected by a membrane of skin, which allows the squirrel to glide from tree to tree. It says here that if it catches a good wind, it can fly more than 100 yards.
But for all the trouble it took to catch one, it wasn't that good.
If only you were so enthusiastic about the mission.
What was that?
I didn't say anything. So long, Snake.
I wish she got angrier during this call. Because it's such an adorable little chonker.
Do you want to save? Snake, have you seen the movie Them?
No.
It's about these giant ants that appear in the desert of New Mexico after a nuclear test. The army tries to fight them off with flamethrowers. The ants were so big that they filled up the entire screen. The whole movie theater was screaming.
An ant that big could make a good meal.
Yeah, well, if you find any, don't eat them.
Come on, they're not that bad for you.
If you end up growing huge like that, you won't have any place left to hide.
Just like a Gurlugon.
All right, let's continue, shall we? Nah, I'm not gonna pick that up. DRK probably did the Siberian in-cap call earlier, but just in case he didn't, I'll wait, because you get a really cool little variant on that call if you wait until after Granin. How many of Paramedics movies have I seen? A few of them. Trying to remember what films she mentions. Rebecca, she mentions that one, that Hitchcock film. I've seen that. I really like that movie. I haven't seen all of... She mentions North by Northwest as well, doesn't she? I haven't actually seen all of North by Northwest. I've seen like half of it. Dr. Strangelove, obviously. The Quatermass Experiment. I've seen that. I've seen the sequel to that as well. That's a cool film. There are a few others as well. I just can't think of them right now off the top of my head. Uh-oh. The Great Escape. Yeah, I've seen The Great Escape. Although that's more like Zero's movie. Snake asks Paramedic about it, but she hasn't seen it. Yeah, The Great Escape is the film that inspired the very first Metal Gear. That's why it gets such special attention in this game, filled with movie references. That's why that's one of the films that really stands out. I've seen the original Godzilla as well. That's the first movie Paramedic talks about. But yeah, when Kojima was working on the original Metal Gear, he wanted to recreate the feeling he had watching The Great Escape. And originally in Metal Gear 1, the idea was that you were going to play as a prisoner trying to escape from this giant facility. And I guess that idea stayed in the game, but it was repurposed. Instead of playing as the prisoner...
HQ, please respond. What's going on? Respond.
You rescue the prisoner.
There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
Ba 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 la ba ba la ba.
What's wrong?
Should never called your friends, man. You'd still be alive right now. Hey, what's up, Drew? So there are a couple of ways of getting inside here. They talk about the knocking strat as well, don't they, if you call?
Snake, the enemy appears to be using that door to enter and exit the lab. Think you can sneak in?
I can't open the door.
That door appears to be locked from the inside. You won't be able to open it from the outside. But there must be some way to use the door to sneak inside.
And what do you propose?
Well,
How about if you stand in front of the door and perform a ritual dance?
A ritual dance.
That's what they do in Japan when they find a door that won't open.
Are you serious?
Of course.
He certainly seems to know a lot about Japan.
Yeah, but this is the Soviet Union. I don't think doing a dance is gonna make the door open.
Then you think of something.
I forgot about that.
That door appears to be locked from the inside. You won't be able to open it from the outside. But there must be some way to use the door to sneak inside.
The camo index.
Yeah.
You say there are attack dogs? Those attack dogs are Great Danes. The breed is originally from Germany. They've been used for hundreds of years as hunting dogs. As you can see, they're very large, strong too. They've got a calm yet courageous temperament, and on top of that, they're extremely intelligent. In some cases, a trained Great Dane can be more dangerous than a human opponent. Watch out for them.
Interesting.
Forget it, Snake.
Forget what?
You were thinking about how they taste, weren't you?
I wasn't thinking...
Don't lie to me. I could tell by the look on your face.
You can't see my face.
No, but I can imagine it. Don't you dare think about trying to capture an attack dog. You hear me?
Yeah.
Lexi, thank you for the 49. Green to the extreme. Thank you for the tier 1.
Snake, be careful of those attack dogs.
Don't worry. I know how dangerous they are.
No, you're the one who's dangerous.
Me?
Those dogs are just innocent animals, even if they've been trained to kill. You shouldn't hurt them unless you have to.
But...
You know, humans and dogs have been living together for 50,000 years ever since the Stone Age. Sure, they make good pets and watchdogs, but they also help us out in a variety of different fields. Not just as police and army dogs, but as hunters, shepherds, rescuers, and seeing eye dogs. They deserve our respect.
I know what you mean. I'm a dog sled fan myself.
In the future, many of the jobs that dogs do now will probably be taken over by machines. They'll have miniature unmanned reconnaissance vehicle and security systems. And in the 21st century, I'll bet they'll even be selling robot dogs as pets.
You've got to be kidding.
But even if that happens, dogs will still be our most trusted companions.
Unmanned recon vehicle. That's a pretty scary thought.
Well, for now, trained dogs are the best they've got.
Alright, let's knock on the door.
Okay, just a second.
Come on, Kaz.
Answer me.
I'm not talking.
Speak. Let go of me.
Oh, shit.
Answer me.
You can, like, alternate between holding the gun out with L3. So that holds the gun out and it interrogates.
Speak.
But it doesn't hold the gun out.
Talking.
It doesn't hold the gun out every time you press L3. It's like, okay.
Speak.
So. Yeah, then I can let go.
Speak.
So. And then I just. Okay, I just have to then hold circle afterwards, right? Whoa, I didn't mean to open the fucking radio. Yeah, that's gonna take a bit of getting used to. That's not too bad, actually. Photo. That L3 thing is weird, though.
Let go of me. Speak.
Photo. Yeah, it's just kind of weird, but I feel like I could get used to it. Ba ba boo. The CQC in this game was always a mess. No, you were just shit at the pressure sensitive controls. You were just really bad. But you can learn to get good. No, the pressure sensitive controls were always, you know, there were always something awkward that you had to get used to. But it was just a matter of learning. You know, it's not like there was anything inconsistent about them or anything like that. But I think the MGS controls, you know, for these older games, they've always been weird. You know, maximalist, where you're pressing loads of buttons and doing weird inputs at the same time. You know, even stuff like standing on your toes to take a simple shot, pressing R1, then square, then R2 and L2 at the same time to get up. You know, you're pressing like 5 buttons at the same time. And then adding pressure sensitivity on the square button. It wasn't execution. Oh, okay, okay. When you said it was a mess, I figured you were talking about execution. Rather than really what you're talking about is balance. And incentive to use the mechanic. Yeah, I guess I think I might agree that CQC is kind of overplayed. Like, it feels like it's going to be a bigger part of the game. But it's still cool, I think. It's still a nice addition to the game. The interrogations are cool. Learning about the healing radios and whatnot. The different things that the guards can say. The regular CQC slam is very useful. Too useful, really. Being able to drop a guard down and hold them up while you CQC them can also be useful too. Oh, you saw my face from there? You asshole. Jump through the window! Thank you. Jumping through windows. Now that's something that is genuinely messy in this. Woo! Oh wait, hey, I didn't even change into the scientist outfit. That's why he fucking caught me. I thought I was in the scientist outfit.
Lost sight of the enemy. He's here somewhere. Find him.
Bump, bump, ba-da-lump, bump. They'll never know. They'll never know it was me. Ba-do-do-do. We got a new face paint. Oyama.
Looks like you're in a building. If people are living there, there's bound to be people food.
People food?
Soviet military rations. It beats eating raw snakes and mushrooms all the time, doesn't it?
I'm getting to like raw snake and mushroom.
You really are turning into an animal. Snake, if you or one of your comrades is wounded in battle, what do you usually do?
I call for a medic.
What if there's no medic nearby?
I don't even want to think about that.
Think about it.
That's my worst nightmare. Any soldier can perform basic first aid, but it takes a specialist to perform the more complicated procedures. I know a lot of guys who'd still be alive today if they'd had access to a medic.
Me too. So I got to thinking, wouldn't it be great if we could parachute medics into the front lines where they're needed most?
You bet. That's why you're called paramedic.
Yeah. With a unit like that, we could save a couple of lives, huh?
No,
No?
not a couple. We could save many lives.
Thanks. I think the Army needs a unit like that. And if no one else will do it, I'm going to create one myself.
Sounds like a plan.
Will you help me?
Count on it.
To eat food, press the start.
So you're wearing the scientist uniform. Wearing that scientist outfit lets you pose as a scientist. But be forewarned, you can't equip most of your weapons while you're disguised as a scientist. Even when you're disguised, your cover will be blown if you get blood on your clothes or something. If you do get blood on your clothes, take them off and switch to another outfit. The bloodstain should come out after a little while.
Bam, ba-dum.
Snake, what's with that face paint?
It's called Oyama.
Oyama?
Yeah, it's the name of an androgynous Japanese deity.
Are you serious?
That's what I heard.
From who?
Paramedic.
Never mind. In any case, that face paint doesn't seem to work very well. Your camo index is way down. Unless you want the enemy to see you, I'd change to something else.
Oh. Okay.
Let me guess. You were just getting to like it.
It kinda grew on me.
Fine. Get yourself shot.
Snake says the paramedic told him about this face paint, but she didn't, I don't think, right? If you wear the face paint and call her, she doesn't say anything about it. Unless I'm forgetting something in another call before this, but no. Even if you don't do any optional calls with paramedic, Snake will still say this about paramedic. So he's talking shit there, I think, unless I'm forgetting something. El Blondie, I did. Bum, 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 bum. All right, let's keep going here. Let's check out the Silent Hill room. Make sure the paintings are still there. Suck my ball sack. Sorry. Ba-dum. Bum, ba-dum. Yeah, they're still here. Still as low res as ever, as they've always been. So you have a big Silent Hill 3 reference in this room. All these paintings are from Silent Hill 3. Except in that game, you get beautiful, beautiful high-res versions of them. In MGS3, we just get this. But the reason these are here is because this whole area, Grannon's lab, was designed by a woman named Hiro Asuda. And she also worked on Silent Hill 3. She worked on MGS3 and Silent Hill 3, both Konami games. And this is her kind of putting her stamp on the area, her signature. I designed this area, so I'm gonna put my own little stamp on it. And I guess you could say this is the real stamp, because this thing here looks like it could have been a painting from Silent Hill 3. Just another one of them, but it's not. This isn't in Silent Hill 3, whereas all these other ones are. And she was actually in our chat a few marathons ago, and I got to ask her about this. I always wondered for years what was going on with this painting. And yeah, I actually got to ask the woman herself what all this was about a few marathons ago. And she said this was just... She just drew this for herself.
Canceling the alert. Return to your position.
That it was like, you know, that she drew it at the time. At the same time, you know, where she was working on the Silent Hill 3 paintings. And again, this looks like that same character from Silent Hill 3 that you see in the other paintings, Alessa. But this was just something she drew for herself, which she didn't plan on putting in the game. But she did put it here, I guess, just as a sort of signature. So yeah, pretty interesting bit of trivia related to this room, this area in general, I guess. Yeah, it was pretty cool having one of the original Japanese developers in the chat. And yeah, she designed the, she did the design for this whole place. Hello. Bam, 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 bam. I think maybe she designed the last area in the game as well. Or, you know, not... You know when Snake gets... when he's given the title of Big Boss at the end of the game. I think maybe she designed that area as well. Because when Snake is walking up the hallway before he receives his title, again, you can see those Silent Hill paintings on the wall. So it makes me think, maybe she designed that place as well. Given that these were supposed to be her signature on this area. Pretty sure you can see the paintings there too. Oh, Bad Humans, she designed a few of those last areas, really. Feel free to shed light on the other areas she designed, because I can't remember. I think you probably said this before as well. The cabin, the cemetery, the government building, the cabin beside the end. That's cool. She worked on the cemetery as well. Some of the other rooms that she designed in Silent Hill 3 as well really stand out. Hello there. Bum, 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 bum. Gonna wait for this guy to leave. We can open these two. Nothing inside. This one is locked, but we can kick it open. And inside we get the fly camo, which is a pretty cool camo. A foul-smelling camo uniform. It smells so bad that it attracts flies, but it also makes enemies think twice before coming in for a proximity encounter. So this camo is pretty fun to play around with as well. When we get to the area before the end, we'll fuck around a bit with the Hornet camo, the fly camo. You can really abuse this in alert mode if you trigger a combat sequence. But if we look up at the design as well, it's kind of interesting because you have shit, the brown shit, you have the yellow piss, pattern, but you also have the overlapping piss and shit, which then becomes a nice orange mixture with flies all around it. Beautiful. Unfortunately, there's no call about the fly camo. Flies will fly all around you as well. DRK probably did the Gakko call earlier. Let's just make sure.
I heard you fought against KGB troops in the Virtuous mission, but this time you're up against Spetsnaz. Spetsnaz is the Special Forces unit of GRU, the intelligence wing of the Soviet Defense Ministry's General Staff Office. Spetsnaz troops undergo rigorous training in all types of special ops, from assassination and demolition to intelligence gathering. That and Volgan's loaded, man. His unit is one of the best equipped in the entire Soviet Union, if not the best. I heard the enemies you encountered in the Virtuous mission were only carrying weapons like AKs and grenades. Well, it ain't that simple anymore. In addition to AKs, some of the patrols you'll encounter might be equipped with Scorpion submachine guns and shotguns. The Scorpion is even lighter than the AK, making it much easier to handle. Basically, a guy with a Scorpion is not gonna miss you as often as with an AK. The shotgun is a powerful weapon. One blast is enough to floor you and you're likely to be seriously wounded. Watch for that, man. So you've got your uniform and...
Yeah. So we did that before. Let's switch back to our scientist outfit. I'm assuming DRK did the chocolate chip as well.
I'm gonna puke.
Retro Andy, I have no idea. I'm afraid, but maybe someone in chat knows. Alright, let's go down to Granin. Yeah, I feel like they've fixed the controller vibration on the rolls. Maybe that was never an issue on the Xbox HD collection, but yeah, I think that was busted on PS3, so that's fixed.
Huh?
Oh.
Huh? Hey!
Doesn't even wait for me to stand back up.
Huh? What do you think you're doing?
Unbelievable. I'm lying on the ground. You put me here. But I guess I was expected to stand up sooner. Bam bam. No! I'm gonna crawl under the bed. Oh, is that gonna land? Didn't know where the grenade was being thrown. Ba-doo. I love that part of the theme. Ba 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 ba. Ba-doo, ba 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 ba. MGS2 glove. Bam, badam. Ba-doo-da-doo. Come on, leave this place. What's over here again? I can't remember. Oh, right. I don't suppose you can blow up these. Yeah, I'm just thinking of MGS2 and with the Nikitas. Well, maybe you can. Gabadaloop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Ah, damn, that would have been sick. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, here we go. Now we're gonna make our escape. If you let your wounds heal naturally, you'll get more health. That's why I'm not going into the cure menu. Oh. These guys still dead here. See you later. And another cool thing to know about this area, and scientists in general, assuming the scientist is still here. No, he's not. I guess he got scared. Gabadaloop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Where did he go? Did I kill that scientist? Oh yeah, I killed him. I forgot about that whole ordeal, right? Yeah. That's okay, we'll have more down here. Jesus Christ. Hello, boys.
Return to your position.
Here we can get some SIG spray. One of the best weapons in the game. With all these other weapons, we can't use them. Not when we're wearing the scientist outfit. But with the SIG spray, we can, because it's a deceptive spy weapon. Nobody will suspect a thing. You can walk right up to the enemy and just spray them right in their face. And if someone sees you spray them in the face, they won't even be able to tell. That's what makes it really good. Even if someone sees you spray someone, they won't know what's going on.
You're on a solo sneaking mission. Your success is based... Whenever you find...
Hey.
Keep in mind...
He should have something to say about the SIG spray, but maybe not here.
When you fire...
And in here, we can get another one of these super spy weapons, the knockout handkerchief, which is kind of similar to the SIG spray, but not as good. Oh, look at this guy. I love when the scientist gets suspicious. Look at this. He's on a mission. Who do you think you are? Doesn't give much of a shit about the guard. But yeah, if you use a cardboard box... Although maybe now that he's suspicious... Oh no, he'll snap out of it. The box is one of the best tools for dealing with the scientists. When you're dressed as a scientist, you know, you can run past all the regular guards and they won't be able to notice a thing. But the scientists, they will know that you're not one of them if they see your face for too long. So that's why you have to keep your back turned to them. If they see your face for more than like a second, they'll trigger an alert. But you can get around that by just wearing the box. If you wear the box, you can do anything. Just run around like crazy. They'll never trigger an alert or anything. They'll just look at you with perplexity. What is this new technology? He's just too weak to lift the box. I should be able to get out and spray him, I think, before he sees me. Or, you know, before he triggers the alert. Yeah.
What's wrong? What's wrong?
Let me drink in peace. Stop that racket!
What's wrong?
Let me drink in peace. Quiet.
Yeah, see, again, the sounds are fucked up in this. It's just generally not as noticeable, because you're not hearing as many high-pitched sounds. But, like, even this, it's not right. It should sound much more like wood.
Quiet. Stop that racket. Quiet.
Oh.
If you're looking for Sokolov, he's not here anymore. Put that thing away. You'll spoil my drink. So, you're the intruder everyone's talking about. Typical capitalist dog. No manners.
And who are you?
You mean you've never heard of me? And you call yourself an agent? Very well, then. I am Alexander Leonovich Granin. A man of some importance, if I do say so myself. I am the foremost weapons scientist in the Soviet Union, and the head of the glorious Granin Design Bureau. This is the Order of Lenin. It is an honor of the greatest magnitude, given along with the title of Hero of Socialism to only the finest workers. It was awarded to me in recognition of my brilliant contributions to society. Since the Great Patriotic War, I have created countless weapons in the service of our great communist society. It was thanks to me that we were able to stamp out the Nazi scum. It was I who created the basic design for the mobile ballistic missile system you know and fear as SS-1C.
You're crocked, aren't you?
I'm merely drowning my sorrow. Because of him, I've got nothing to do but sit here and drink this crap.
Him?
Sokolov. It's him you're looking for, isn't it? Because of him, I have been stripped of my authority. My research has come to nothing. Look. It is a revolutionary mobile nuclear missile system. A bipedal tank.
A bipedal tank?
Yes, a walking tank. A robot. Are you familiar with the theory of the missing link between apes and humans? Well, this technology will be the missing link between infantry and artillery. A kind of Metal Gear, if you will. And this magnificent Metal Gear will mark a revolutionary step forward in weapons development.
Metal Gear?
But I won't be used so easily. No crying myself to sleep. For you see, I'm going to send these documents to my friend in the United States.
What?
These bastards will live to regret this. And when they themselves become the targets of my creation, they will know my true greatness. Yes, Sokolov's pathetic Shagohod pales in comparison to my work. What are you going to do with a rocket engine on a tank?
About Sokolov.
A tank does not need a rocket. It needs something else. Look at these.
Nice shoes.
No. Legs. Legs that allow it to go anywhere. Just as when humans learn to walk upright. That is the real revolution in weaponry. Don't you agree? But the fool's in charge. Joe Sokolov.
And where is Sokolov?
My project has been terminated. The philosopher's legacy has been handed over to him.
What the hell are you talking about?
The philosopher's legacy. Haven't you heard of the philosophers? The Colonel has inherited their immense legacy. Volgin's father was in charge of the philosopher's money laundering activities. In the confusion of the war, we somehow ended up with their treasure. And Volgin inherited that treasure illegally. We never need to worry about the military budget. The development costs at our facility are all paid out of the Colonel's deep pockets. The weapons born here will be the genes for creating an entirely new form of warfare. The funding for my research came out of that legacy. Came out of it. Now, my money, my men, all have been diverted to the Shagohod project. Tomorrow they will be conducting the final test, while Sokolov is making the final preparations in the weapons factory at Volgin's main base, the great fortress of Grozny Grad. Here I am, playing host to an enemy spy and drinking myself into a stupor.
That's where they moved Sokolov?
Yes.
And the Shagohod is there too?
Of course. Hey! You're not thinking of going to Grozny Grad. Are you mad? It's an impenetrable fortress.
I'm sure it is.
You'll be killed.
I'll take my chances.
Wait.
What?
Listen to me, you fool. I want to help you.
Help me?
To thank you for your compliment.
What compliment?
My shoes. Tatiana gave them to me. I wanted to thank you for complimenting me on them. I'll tell you how to get into the fortress. In return, I ask only that you get that idiot out of there and destroy the Shagohod. There is an underground tunnel that runs around the perimeter of the fortress. You should be able to use it to sneak into the base. Head for the mountains. The entrance to the tunnel is located there. Take this. You passed through a warehouse on your way here, didn't you?
Yeah.
There should have been a locked door inside of it. Do you remember it? This key will open that door. Beyond that door lies the vast jungle. You can climb up into the mountains from the far end of the jungle. Go back to the warehouse. Use the key to open the locked door and head for the mountains. Got it?
Why are you helping me?
Unlike Sokolov, the thought of defecting has never once crossed my mind. I love my country. I love this land. I cannot even imagine living anywhere else. I wish to remain a hero of the great motherland. I cannot bear the thought of being hounded into a corner and left to waste away. It is already dawn. We must hurry. I will remain here and nurse my troubles for a little longer. To capitalism!
See you later, Granin. Alright. What if we try and go back in right afterwards? Will he let us back in?
I have nothing more to say to you.
Aww.
Get out of here. I have nothing more to say to you. Get out of here. I have nothing more to say to you. Get out of here!
If you actually stop and just let him drink, you should get a few more lines from him here, I think, if we just wait around.
Someone's in here!
Yeah, there we go. I think that's about all we get. He's just shit-faced in there laughing to himself. I think that's about all we get. Be great if you could... I was just gonna say it'd be great if you could hear him fall asleep after a while. He does fall asleep. I don't remember this being a thing. If you use the directional mic here, can you get really loud snores? It's already pretty loud. I bet he's gonna stop snoring now.
Tanya. Yes.
Oh! Oh shit, he's dreaming about Eva. Shit, can you only hear the Tanya line if you use the mic?
Someone's in here.
Okay, looks like now he's just gonna loop back around. Is he gonna laugh again? Alright, let's see if... Yeah, it seems like we will get the Tanya line. I don't think there's any lines that you can only get with the mic. Maybe now he'll dream about someone else. Like Eva at the end of the game. Nah. That's normally a pretty tricky area, coming back out with all these scientists facing in this direction. Because if you run up in the scientist outfit, they'll see you. They'll trigger an alert, but... the box, of course, again, can just cheese it easily. I do not have a favorite Korean drama series on Netflix, Shylane. I don't think I've seen any of them.
Huh?
Huh? He also asked that yesterday. I know, I saw it. I just ignored him yesterday. But I thought if I answered today, you know, then he wouldn't ask anymore. Let's see. Actually, no, let's switch to DPM here, because we'll be moving off this surface. There we go.
I think I saw something.
Let's eat something. Do I have all... Yes, I do have poison dart frog saved up. For the fear.
Not too bad. I've had enough.
Damn, the woodland DPM combo, 90%. Is it bugged? It has the same kind of sound issues and like weird shimmering texture issues. Yeah, but it's not as bad as MGS2, I think mainly just because the game doesn't have as many high-pitched sound effects. The radio doesn't have those bleeps and high-pitched sounds. Instead, it has very subtle clicks and stuff. So just because the game has very different sound design, you're not it's not as distracting. But sounds are still fucked up in the same way, I think, you know, because I think it's the same issue across the whole collection. It feels like, more or less. Doesn't seem like it's something that's like specific to the game, to each game. It's more of a broad thing across the whole collection.
What's wrong?
I think, anyway. It's hard to know exactly. But, again, this is still the unpatched PS4 version. So, hopefully, when the patches eventually come, it'll be better. Although people were saying even the patched PS5 version has issues. So, you know, it still might be... We still might need another few patches before it's all sorted out. Or at least, you know, until all the visual and audio issues are sorted out. But yeah, it's definitely a much more pleasant experience going through MGS3 compared to 2 because the sound problems aren't as bad. You don't have to deal with that god-awful codec every time. It's okay. Okay for now.
I'm gonna puke.
Oh, I didn't mean to take the noodles.
Delicious.
That's okay.
Sigint, Grannon said something about putting legs on a tank. Do you know what he was talking about?
If you ask me, it's gotta be a joke. Not only is making a tank walk on two legs a technical nightmare, but there's no point in making a walking tank to begin with. Putting legs on a tank would raise its clearance, increasing its frontal projection area. It'd also be less stable. Suppose the legs help the tank travel on bad roads. I don't see the logic in that. Isn't that what treads are for? I mean, anybody who'd seriously consider making a thing like that has got to be a wacko. Come to think of it, there was a guy in the States who wrote a paper on that subject. What was his name? Emerson? Heinrich?
Emmerich?
Something like that. I don't really remember. course, no one took that seriously.
Sigint, Granin was saying that Sokolov's research project was a tank fitted with rockets.
Uh-huh.
Do you have any idea what he meant?
Sorry, beats me. I wonder if it's supposed to increase the tank's mobility, or maybe give the tank short-range missile launching capability. But you're sure it has something to do with Phase 2 of the Shagohod, right?
Yeah.
Khrushchev traded Cuba just to get this thing finished, and Volgin blew up a Soviet research facility to get his hands on it. Whatever it is, it's gotta be big.
Sigint, do you know anything about that philosopher's legacy Granin was talking about?
Not a clue. Never even heard of something like that until now.
Right.
One thing's for sure, though. Volgin's got a huge amount of money stashed away somewhere. Philosopher's legacy, huh? Maybe it is real. That Order of Lenin that Granin was talking about is the most prestigious award in the Soviet Union. It's given to individuals, organizations, and cities for outstanding achievements in warfare, science, industry, the arts, and various other fields. You could say it's the highest honor the East has to give. You say Granin was involved in the development of the SS-1C. The SS-1C is the Soviets' newest short-range tactical ballistic missile. Based on what Western intel has been able to gather, it's capable of being launched from a mobile platform.
A mobile platform?
Yeah. It's a transport vehicle that functions as an erector and a launcher. It can travel on roads, then erect and launch a missile from any location. Of course, in addition to conventional explosives, the missiles could also be fitted with chemical or even nuclear warheads.
A nuclear missile that can be launched from any location.
I'll bet it wasn't the missile itself that Granin helped develop. More likely, it was the mobile platform. From what I've heard, the SS-1C is set for actual deployment as early as next year. That's bound to send a chill down NATO's spine. The Mark 22 is a tranquilizer gun.
Yeah. Crow, you have a new emote for us here? Oh, all right, there you go. Oh, little Dragon Mei Ling made it. Nice.
Coated in the venom of the Brazilian wandering spider. Soon, a most exquisite pain will engulf your entire body. Your limbs will be paralyzed, your lungs cease to draw breath. Eventually, your heart will stop beating. Ah, but what fun would that be? Not a fitting end at all. The boss's apprentice. I will give you fear such as you've never experienced before. Come into my web. It is time for you to feel the fear.
Clickety clackety clickety clickety clack. Let's do it.
You'll die if you don't neutralize that poison.
This always cracks me up, man. Why is he trying to help me? It's like he wants me to heal myself. You just shot me with that, man. You'll die if you don't heal that poison. It doesn't sound like he's like mocking me there. Sounds like he's worried about me.
You've been shot with a poison bolt. The poison is spreading throughout your body. Your life is going to keep decreasing unless you do something about it. Hurry and neutralize the poison. Go into the survival viewer and use Cure to give yourself a serum injection. The serum will neutralize the poison, but don't forget to treat the bolt wound itself as well. To treat a bolt wound, you'll need your knife, a styptic, and a disinfectant. Use your knife to dig out the bolt, and then apply styptic and disinfectant to the wound. Follow those steps and the wound should heal right up. Now start the treatment. Hurry!
Snake, thank you for the 4 months.
The Fear coats his poison bullets with venom from the Brazilian wandering spider. The Brazilian wandering spider is said to have the deadliest venom of any spider in the world. It's a potent neurotoxin, so if you get hit by one of the Fear's poison bolts, go to Cure in the survival viewer and inject yourself with serum immediately before it kills you. The rabbits in that area have antibodies that protect them against the venom of the Brazilian wandering spider. They probably built up an immunity from the Fear using them to test his poison bolts. Catching one of those rabbits will give you some serum. If you run out of serum, go catch a rabbit.
I always forget about that. Because it's kind of hard to run out of items in this.
When you have a series...
Yeah. Sigint?
Snake, the Fear is supposed to be wearing some kind of stealth camo. I don't know how it works exactly, but it seems to refract the light around it somehow to hide the person who's wearing it. This is the best camouflage I've ever seen. It's going to be tough to figure out where he is. But that doesn't mean he doesn't have a weak point. Apparently, wearing stealth camo really drains your stamina. When he's out of stamina, the camo will stop working. Don't miss your opportunity. Just because he's wearing stealth camo doesn't mean he's not there. You can still figure out his location by using your sensors. Make use of your motion detector and active sonar. The thermal goggles should help you out too. The Fear uses 2 kinds of crossbows, the Little Joe and the William Tell. The Little Joe is designed for proximity combat. It's not that powerful, but the reload time is short. The William Tell, on the other hand, is used for long-range combat. It takes a while to reload, but it's got loads of stopping power. Be careful. In addition to regular crossbow bolts, the Fear uses a variety of special bolts, like poison bolts and giant bolts. I've even heard he uses bolts with grenades attached to them. If you get hit by any of these, you're gonna take some serious damage. Watch out.
That would have been sick, Obsidian. Yeah, actually getting his crossbows. Different types. Trank crossbow, poison crossbow or something. You know, like all the... Getting his different arrow types. Explosives. I wonder if that was an idea they had in development but just didn't have time to implement. You know, just considering the end and how you can get the end trank rifle. But I guess crossbows would be a whole different kind of weapon type. The 007 call always makes me wish they actually had that gun in the game that they talk about. What about a snake-shaped gun? You could call yourself 00 Snake. With the attaché case and everything. That could have been an NG Plus thing where instead of Snake above the health bar it said 00 Snake. Because they do change the name above the health bar when you start with the Raiden mask. You know, it says Jack above the health bar instead of Snake. Until you take the mask off, that is. Let's see. So, if you want to get a trank kill, on the fear, you need to save up some poisoned food for him. Once you deal around 50% health, 50% damage, he'll start to get hungry. And he'll go hunting for food. But if you throw down food for him before he gets hungry, or before he shoots down his own food, he'll go for the food that you throw instead. And yeah, if it's poisonous food, he'll just poison himself. But if he manages to eat some of his own food, well, sometimes he's an idiot and he'll poison himself with his own food. He'll shoot down something that's poisonous without realizing. But if he eats something that's actually good, it'll restore all of his stamina. And he'll have a full health bar again. So you don't want that to happen. Where are you going?
Now I'm here. What are you looking at?
Let's heal that poison. Ooh. Gonna try and get some more ammo up here. I think this is the only place ammo spawns here. Mark 22 ammo, that is, anyway. Ha! Well, I could just use thermals to see you. Badoo. I'm gonna kill myself. He's gonna be getting hungry. So now... let's equip some of these frogs. Yeah, here we go. I don't think he shot down his own food there. Look at all the trank darts still stuck in his body.
Poison.
He's gonna jump down to get sick. Lose more stamina. No. So now you have the fight won, more or less, as long as you can just keep him poisoned. Gonna jump down and get sick again. No! That was a poison dart frog anyway. Notice how the music is toned down now as well. When he's all fucked up like this, the music will change.
It's poisoned.
Where are you going to jump?
The fear! The fear! I see it! The fear!
And there we go. Still have an arrow stuck in there. I'm going to let that wound heal naturally, I think, just so I can get a bit more health. And by tranking him, of course, we get his camo. One of the best camos in the game, the spider camo. The Fear's camo uniform gives the wearer stealth capability at the cost of stamina. So, this camo is pretty unique in that no matter the texture, the pattern that you're up against, you will always have incredible camo. 80% standing, 70% running at full speed, no matter what the texture. But there's a trade-off, of course. You lose stamina rapidly, which isn't really that big of a deal in MGS3 because there's a lot of food in the game. Of course, you don't want to be abusing it all the time, but you can get away with using it a lot. It's pretty cheesy.
What is this? What is this?
Ooh, wait, hold on, let me see here.
Snake, you've got to... Cuts happen when you... Snake, do you know what epinephrine is?
What's with the questions?
Well, do you?
No,
Also known as adrenaline?
never heard of it.
Really?
Nope.
I have.
Good for you.
Do you want to hear about it?
Not really.
Oh, I think you should hear about it.
Here we go.
So, epinephrine is a type of hormone. It's secreted from the adrenal glands in high-stress situations, like when you're exercising or you're under pressure. The epinephrine is released into the bloodstream and stimulates special receptor cells on various organs throughout the body. This causes the heart to beat faster, the blood vessels to constrict, and the respiratory passages to expand. It also raises blood pressure. You ever notice how you're faster and stronger than normal when you're under stress? That's because of epinephrine, and when you're bleeding, it...
Paramedic.
Yeah,
Is there a point to all of this?
of course. In the alert phase, your body secretes epinephrine, and so your stamina won't be depleted as fast.
Uh-huh.
There. Good thing I told you, huh?
As always.
Spartacus, that's exactly why I removed the arrow. I didn't want to have to look at it for the whole game if it doesn't get removed. Let's see.
Snake, I looked at your medical record. You've been exposed to an atomic blast?
Yeah, the Bravo shot. It was a hydrogen bomb test conducted at Bikini Atoll on March 1st, 1954. I was at the American base on Kwajalein in the Marshall Islands when the ashes of death started falling from the sky.
Any symptoms?
None. At least, not yet. But a lot of the guys who were in it with me are now suffering from thyroid cancer and leukemia. Some of them are dead already. One of these days. Anyway, I'd better get back to the mission.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's present in all versions of the game, Spartacus. I'd be very surprised if it was gone. I think it's there in the original version. Let's see.
Snake, there should be fly agaric mushrooms growing in that area. The fly agaric is a relative of the death cap mushroom that grows only in that region. You'll find it growing on the ground, but it's poisonous, so if you pick one up, don't eat it. If you do eat one, go into the survival viewer immediately and use Cure to take some antidote. The poisons found in the fly agaric include phallotoxins and amatoxins. It says here that when you eat it, the initial symptoms include nausea, stomach pain, and diarrhea. Finally, your liver and kidneys will break down into a sponge-like substance and you die.
Sounds like a horrible way to die.
Isn't it?
Yeah. So how does it taste?
Huh?
How does it...
Were you listening to me? The fly agaric is poisonous.
I heard you, but if I did eat it, it might taste good, right?
I give up. A fruit called the Russian false mango grows in that area. The Russian false mango is a mango-like fruit found only in Selino-Yarsk. The egg-shaped fruit is sweet and tangy with a pleasing aroma, just like a mango. Also, the seeds can be used to make a medicine that aids in digestion. It might come in handy if you ever have an upset stomach. If you have any... That area is home to...
Yeah. Okay, let's continue. Next, we are going to try and get the Tsuchinoko. This is where I usually try and catch it. How many mouse traps do I have? So you can catch this thing in a few different areas. Only 2. Hold on, let's get a few more poison dart frogs. For the warehouse. These guys are all going to be starving in the warehouse now because remember we destroyed the food supply when we came through. You can see the little bit of cheese on the trap there.
Huh?
Oh.
Food!
Oh, right, yeah. The food will still respawn in the food supply, though. Even though you've blown it up.
Food!
Yeah, he's taking the calorie mate, the noodles.
I'm so hungry.
So... There's also a weird little bug here. I'm assuming it's still going to be present here, but... see if I can do it. Oof.
What was that?
No, I think he'll be able to grab it from there.
Huh? I found some food!
Yeah, but how are you going to get it? Are you going to be able to go up and grab it? No, see, look! He's going to go all the way to the opposite... Ah! Fuck! I didn't think he'd see me. I know I'm at minus 15%, but I thought I'd be cool. Oh, I set it up perfectly as well. Okay, let's do this again. Take 2. So what we do is we take out our poison dart frogs again.
Huh? Food! I'm famished.
Nice.
What was that?
Get in the box.
Huh? Food!
Yeah, he's gonna go up to the opposite end of the room. And this time, he won't see me.
So hungry.
Now he should just grab it. Somehow he will grab that item through the wall. On the opposite end of the room. On the opposite end of the room.
What's wrong?
And he's dead.
I'm famished.
When they eat the poison dart frog, they instantly die. Now this guy.
I found some food.
I'm so hungry.
What happened?
2 down.
What's wrong?
He's going to ignore the food, I think. Because of the guy. Yeah. Hopefully the food doesn't despawn before he deals with him.
Intruder. He should be around here somewhere.
Nice.
Food.
Now there's just one guy left.
Who's that?
No! He was blending in nicely there. I didn't see him at all. Oh, it was almost so clean. Let's grab another mouse trap here. I did see the Delta trailer. Yeah, Hey, we got it first fucking try. Nice. There's the Tsuchinoko. Beautiful. We didn't even need the third mousetrap. Here he is.
Snake, you caught a Tsuchinoko.
What? Is it true, Snake?
Yeah.
Way to go, my man! You really are the boss's apprentice.
Yes, it looks like sending you in was worth it after all. Hurry up and finish your mission and then bring it back to us. Under no circumstances are you to eat it, is that clear?
So, looks like this is our new main mission. Does it really matter if I even kill the boss now or not? Hold on. If we equip it here, can throw it, let it out of its cage, so you can actually see what it looks like moving around. If you eat it, nothing happens. There isn't even a call about it, unfortunately. But I think it tastes good. And he squeaks. But yeah, if you keep it for the whole game, you get a special rank at the end of the game, the Tsuchinoko rank. And you actually lose the Tsuchinoko at one point in the game, when your stuff gets taken from you at the torture sequence. And then you have to find it again once you get to the waterfall segment. So it's a bit of a pain trying to hold on to this thing for the whole game. Have I ever thrown a Tsuchinoko at a guard? You know, I don't think I have. I guess they just stab it, you know, like they do with other snakes. They probably just stab it. Do they have any other unique reaction? It might be something to try in the next area. One of these guys should have ammo as well. Oh, it's, yeah, no, it's gonna be the guy that poisoned himself. Except, I think he actually, like, I think he leaves the whole area, although maybe he despawned as well. And what did I think of the Delta trailer? I'm pretty cynical, really, about, the MGS3 remake. I just don't really care that much. I don't know, man. Like, there's no part of me that really wants an MGS3 remake. I'm fine with the game as it is. I'm just kind of weary of Konami coming in trying to get back into Metal Gear with the safest possible project. You know? Looking at this whole culture of remakes and seeing what Capcom have been doing and just trying to have their own little piece of it. I don't know. I just feel like it's kind of sad that this is what Metal Gear is just going to become now. This very corporate thing. But I mean, like, I hope it turns out well, and I'm intrigued by, like, how they're going to change it. Obviously, it looks more modernized. It looks very MGS5-like with how it seems to control. The animations and everything look very MGS5-like. So I'm intrigued to see how they're going to... how it's going to play. What they do with the bosses and what they do with the cure system and the food system. I hope that they expand on some stuff, at least. Be cool to see them like expand on some of the survival systems. One thing that I thought looked cool in the trailer remake was just how filthy Snake was. Like, it showed him going through that swamp area, and then in the next shot it showed just how fucking dirty he was. Stuff like that might be really cool, adding to the immersion of it. I wasn't crazy about Snake's design, like his face. I guess just because, like, it really jumped out that this is not a Shinkawa designed Snake or a Kojima Snake model. You know, it just really didn't look like anything like the Snake models that we've had, where you do have like some consistency and continuity between their design. This Snake face just looked like a whole different beast. But I mean, that doesn't have to be a bad thing either, you know, because it is going to be a new Metal Gear with different people. So there's nothing, you know, maybe it should look different to have its own sort of identity. But yeah, I don't know. Visually, it didn't really do that much for me. It just looked very... I know it's hard for me to get impressed by a lot of these modern games that go for this ultra photorealistic style. Just seeing these same environments with modern Unreal Engine photorealism, I was just like, I don't know, it looked kind of plain to me. But I don't know, maybe it was just the fact that I'm just seeing all these environments that I already know anyway. I don't know, but yeah, I'm in. I hope it turns out well. We'll see. Not that I'm against modern games that go for photorealistic styles. Like, I really like many of them. Like, I think Naughty Dog do a great job with their visual style, and Kojima at his new studio. But I don't know, there was just something about the aesthetic of that MGS3 trailer that just didn't really do it for me. But there were other, like I was saying, there were some things that I did like. The filthy looking Snake model after he went through the swamp. We'll see. They said the voice actors are back. I don't think I saw the whole trailer, because people were saying that you can hear David Hayter in the trailer. Is that right? I was wondering if it's the same dialogue again. Like, are they using the exact same audio? I think most people hope it turns out well, but if it's anything less than perfect, it's going to be considered dog shit, dumpster fire, doo-doo juice. Well, like, it's going to be interesting what they do. Like, are they going to try and live up to all the shit that this game has? You know, like, just the unbelievable amount of stuff that's in this game. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a more... Yeah, I have a feeling a lot of the stuff might be gone from the remake. Where instead you have, like, just more of a focus on, like, the core of the game. Like, maybe just the food, the curing, stuff like that. But I know, I guess you kind of need all that stuff. The camo, the weird camos. Be a bit weird if all that stuff was gone, like no rewards for trank killing versus normal killing of bosses. Like, surely they'll feel obligated to include all that stuff again. And then all the weird unique mechanics that are tied to the unique camos. Yeah, and like, I'd say they'll put all that stuff in as well. All the food shenanigans. Microtransaction camos. Oh boy. Oh boy. MGS3 originally did have DLC camos, you know, on PS2. Remember, the PS2 actually had online functionality. But the DLC camos were all free. And you can get them in this as well. Can we look at them now on new game? Don't think we can here, can we? I forget how you even get them on the HD collection now. I think it just has to be NG Plus, or no, you have to choose I like MGS3 at the start, I think, or NG Plus. But yeah, either way, in this version too, there should be a way to unlock a second menu here with all the DLC camos. There's like a Valentine's Day camo and all sorts of stuff. None of them are particularly interesting from what I remember. Like, do any of the DLC camos, do any of them have like unique effects? I can't even remember. I think most of them have the same kind of camo index, but it's cool just to have them anyway. Snake versus Monkey. I can't imagine the remake will have Snake versus Monkey. I think that was just a very specific partnership that they had going for that initial release. You know, because it's tied in with the Ape Escape IP. Grenades and Mummy. Right, yeah. What does the grenade one do again? The grenade one just gives you an infinite amount of grenades? Right. I was theorizing about cool things that they could possibly do with the new remake, like related to food. I was thinking it might be cool if you actually got to see Snake eat the food in-game. You know how it's all done in a menu here, and when you eat a snake for the first time, you get a little video clip of Snake eating the food. But what if for the remake, when you ate food, you actually saw him in-game eating the food? And you could have like all sorts of different animations for all the different kinds of food. Is that a bit much to be asking from Konami? Stuff like that could be cool, right? Because then you might, you know, you could add some strategy to that as well, right? Because you need to make sure that you're in a safe spot to eat. Because you can't just pause the game and freeze time, you know? It's all happening in real time in the game. So if you're eating food in the wrong place and a guard spots you, he might be able to stop you from eating the food. Again, there's another just cool mechanical idea off the top of my head, right? You're eating food. If a guard sees you, he could stop you from eating the food, and then you just don't get stamina from that food. You know, he shoots you out of the animation and you don't get any of your stamina back. You know, you get punished for eating your food carelessly. The cure system could be way better. I think it's probably the weakest part of this game, just because more often than not it just feels like an interruption to gameplay without much interesting going on. You're just kind of going through the process. Do your thing, do your thing, do your thing. You never really need to care about supplies because you always have loads of supplies. It's a cool, you know, it's cool how it ties into the whole survival theme, but they could definitely make it more engaging. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they do. My expectations are way too high. No, I mean, I'm not expecting shit like this. Don't worry, I'm keeping my expectations low. Especially with everything that Konami have been doing over the last while. Like, I can imagine them just, you know, trying to cut as many corners as possible. Yeah, I thought the animations looked almost identical to MGS5's, like the crouch walk. It'll be really interesting to see just how they balance the combat. I keep thinking of the tactical reload, you know? The quick tactical reload is such a big part of boss fights in this. At least when you start playing the game at a higher level. Against the pain and the headshotting, and this new version isn't going to have that system at all. It'll be interesting to see what they do with it. More CQC stuff as well could be cool.
Snake, are you there?
Eva, where are you?
In the fortress, in Groznygrad. Dr. Sokolov is here too.
Is he all right?
He's fine. Right now he's busy putting the finishing touches on the Shagohod.
Good. That means they haven't killed him.
Not yet anyway, but you better hurry. They've already finished the Phase 2 tests. Once the final preparations are complete, they'll have no more use for him. The Colonel won't have any qualms about killing him if he thinks the CIA is closing in.
Eva, you can't let Sokolov out of your sight.
I know. Snake, do you know where Groznygrad is?
Granin told me that I should be able to get there from the mountains to the north, through an underground tunnel.
Granin told you?
Yeah, he even gave me the key to the warehouse.
Why?
Because he was drunk, I guess.
You've got to be kidding me.
Hell if I know.
Snake, there's one problem with that route.
What problem?
The mountain entrance to the underground tunnel that leads to the fortress is sealed. You need a key to get in.
A key? What about the key Granin gave me?
That key won't work. But don't worry, I'll figure something out. I have an idea. There are some ruins at the top of the mountains. Meet me there.
The top of the mountains. Got it.
Wait, there's something else I've got to tell you.
Now what?
I heard that one of the Cobras is waiting for you in the jungle at the foot of the mountains. He's a legendary sniper called The End.
Yeah, I've seen him before. That ridiculously old guy, right?
Don't underestimate him. He's known as the father of modern sniping.
Is he alone? No spotter?
None. He's all by himself. Apparently, he doesn't need a spotter.
You can't be serious.
The entire forest is on his side.
The forest?
Stay alert.
Yeah, I'd hate to have it be the end for me.
Buzzer Style, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Snake, did I thank you for the 4 as well earlier? Thank you. Cheers. Niall earlier with the 20. Lexi, anyone else I might have missed? Cheers, guys. Alright, let's... Actually, no, I want to make sure we have the... We've done the noodle and calorie mate calls with Eva.
The name of that forest is Sviato Gorny. In Russian, it means something like the sacred mountain path. The name comes from an old folk tale about mountain spirits who passed through there on their way to Sokrovieno, the forest to the north. Head north and you'll come to Sokrovieno. The tunnel that leads to the mountains is in the northern area of Sokrovieno. I'll meet you in the ruins at the top of the mountains. I'll give you the key to the tunnel leading to Groznygrad when you get there. Remember, go north. But Sokrovieno is also where...
I know. The end, right?
Yeah. One of the Cobras, The End, is waiting for you in Sokrovieno. He's a legendary sniper. Until you defeat him in battle...
I won't be able to move on.
Right.
Then I'll just have to beat him.
I guess you will.
Eva.
What?
I couldn't get a hold of you for a while there. What were you doing?
What do you think I was doing?
That's what I'm asking you.
Why are you asking me that?
Because I want to know, that's why.
Want to know what?
Will you stop answering my questions with questions?
Are you mad? See ya.
So with Eva, you can only get 2 calls at a time every time you open up the radio screen.
Now all you have to do is follow the tunnel north to the mountains of Krasnogorye. But you might want to swing around east first. There's a provision storehouse there.
And after that, you should just get the same call again and again. I think, anyway, now we'll just get that same call.
Now all you have to...
Yeah.
Now all...
So to get new calls from Eva, we have to close the screen and then open it back up again. I think the idea is that, you know, all our other characters are here to support us specifically. That is their job right now. But Eva, she's playing multiple roles. She's supporting us, but she's also doing her whole undercover thing at Groznygrad with Volgin and playing that other role. So I think the idea is that she can't stick around to talk like the others can. We can only do 2 calls at a time. But you can cheese the system by just closing the radio screen and opening it back up again.
Now all you have to do is...
Eva.
Yes?
Who is that Tatiana?
Taken a liking to her, have we? Yeah, she's a cutie.
Who is she?
I don't know that much about her, but from what I can tell, she seems to be Sokolov's lover.
Can you find out a little more?
Snake. She already has a man.
Eva?
All right, just give me a minute. Now all you have to do...
Yeah.
Head north and you'll come to...
Oh, did we actually get a different call there?
Now all you have... Head north and you'll come to Head north...
Huh, okay, I guess we're not doing the noodle call.
Head north...
Or maybe DRK got it earlier, he probably did.
I see you found a Spatza. Spatza.
Spatza?
Right.
Interesting name. So, paramedic.
What?
What kind of mushroom is a Spatza?
You really want to know?
I guess so.
Okay, let's see. The Spatza...
Yeah?
It's gray. And it grows on the ground.
Yeah, and?
That's all.
That's all?
That's all the guide says. Okay, so I don't know that much about it. Why don't you eat one and see? It might be pretty tasty.
Eat one and see? What do I look like, a lab rat? Shh. What did I say?
What if the rats hear you? You'll hurt their feelings.
Alright, let's test out this Spatza then, shall we? But first I'm going to reload the area. For no reason at all. How about we eat the Spatza up in a tree? You know, just get a nice little spot here to relax and take a little food break. Take in the scenery. Not eaten yet, was not told how it tastes. A gray mushroom, taste and details unknown.
Not bad.
Snake, are you okay? Snake! Snake!
And, yeah, normally you would just fall asleep. But if you're up in a tree, you fall to your death. I guess he didn't land too well. Let's just do the regular version now.
This is really good.
Oh yeah, even on the first step of a ladder, it'll kill you.
Paramedic.
Yeah?
I ate one of those Spatza mushrooms you were talking about.
Really? How did it taste?
I passed out.
Seriously?
Yeah.
So that's why they call it the Bringer of Sleep.
What?
Oh, I looked the word spatsa up afterwards and found out it means bringer of sleep in Russian.
What?
Well,
But anyway, the reason the spatsa puts you to sleep when you eat it is because it contains a type of anesthetic substance similar to an alkaloid. I'll bet if you pick one, you could soak it into a handkerchief to create a sleeping drug. Eating a spatsa and falling asleep might cause your life and stamina to recover as well. Why don't you find a safe spot and try it out?
Alright, I am going to restart again. I don't think I've ever tried it while climbing up a tree. Let me see that. So if we just go and climb up here. And then... Oh, I can't do it while climbing? Yeah, I can't open the menu while climbing. What if I do it... Oh, he survived. Wow. Can you do it while hanging? Let's try it. I think you should be able to do it while hanging. Let's see if it kills him.
This is really good.
That sound! Oh!
Snake! You alright? Snake! Snake!
Oh my god. It didn't trigger the game over immediately. It took a couple of seconds. That grunt. I'm not used to hearing that grunt. Was that like a little ow? That's what it sounded like. I have to do that again. Yeah, I always do it standing on the branch here. That's what I did earlier just now. That's how I did it the first time. Don't think I've ever seen this reaction though.
This is really
good. Where else do you hear that grunt in the game?
Snake, what happened?
Or is that just because of the sound bugs in this that it sounds different? Oh, wait. Was it because of the snake that I landed on? No, I don't think so. Maybe you also get that sound if, like, you're hanging and then a guard shoots you to the ground or something. Let's see what happens if I lose all my stamina. Maybe that's what happens. Maybe he falls in a similar way. No. Can you eat while hanging? Yes. Is that a unique grunt that's specifically for the Spatza hang? Okay, well, I guess we'll leave it there. Yeah, hold on. Let me focus on the animation one more time. I'm mainly just listening to the sound.
This is really
Yeah, he kind of bounces from one side to the other.
Snake, respond. Snake! Snake!
Maybe we'll test it with some guards later. Hanging, see if they can shoot me down with the same reaction. Another porn magazine in the bushes. I always eat the spatza on the ladder, yeah. Shh, don't spoil it. You can't read the magazine in this. No, that's an MGS4 exclusive thing. Right, so now we're going to switch to the Hornet camo. Earlier we got this for tranquilizing the Pain. The Pain's camo uniform wards off hornets, spiders, and leeches. Also allows the wearer to tame hornets. So now, when we wear this and shoot down a hornet's nest... the hornets will come to me, but they will not attack. But what's really cool about this is that you can now approach an enemy like this. You basically become the Pain with this camo. With this guy here, if we creep up behind him, once we get close enough, there we go. The hornets will go and attack him. And now they're going to chase him. Out of the area. Off he goes. And then they come back. But he will still come back. Whenever guards get chased out of an area, they will eventually come back. You just have to wait a couple of minutes. You get a little audio warning for when they're about to come back. You'll hear like a little grunt. Do we still need all those poison dart frogs for any reason? No, I don't think so, really. Can you stack multiple hornets' nests on you? No, I don't think so. Here he is. Get back in your hole. Looked like he saw me there right as he got caught by the hornets. Alright. And let's see if this bug is still here. There's another weird bug here with this guy. Bum, ba, la, la, bum, bum. It is Glib Glove, yeah, but it's not as bad compared to MGS 1 and 2. So now when this guy comes back, he'll get caught by the Hornets. But look carefully. And he's gone. He teleported out of the arena. If I remove the camo, I can't remember. Maybe they'll start attacking me if I remove the camo. But yeah, no, I think they just fly away. But yeah, this guy who just teleported, he should come back too. If we just chill here for a minute. There he is! Metaloo! Now we can show off the fly camo, given that we just triggered an alert. Remember, we got this in Granon's lab. A foul-smelling camo uniform. It smells so bad that it attracts flies, but it also makes enemies think twice before coming in for a proximity encounter. So, if I grab someone, they won't be able to shoot at me like they usually do. Ah! Yeah, and now when they try and knife me at the last second, they'll be repelled by my stench. It's a pretty OP camo. Okay, who's next? No! These non-pressure sensitive controls, I'm really not... I shouldn't have dropped him there, man. I was holding circle the whole time. You the last guy? I got him with the trap! Oh! Anyone else? Fuck it, I'm out of here. Let's switch back out of this nonsense. Go back to our DPM.
Where'd he go?
Oh my god. Fall!
What's wrong?
Oh. See you later. So, you're only coughing now? Is that how that always works? You have to wait for Snake? You have to... The game waits for you to stand still before he'll cough? Is that a bug? Is it always like that?
HQ. This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the enemy. Commence alert formation.
That felt kind of weird, getting the cough so late there. This area is completely optional. A lot of people miss this when they first play the game. This little cabin over here. But if we come here, we can get a new weapon. We can get the M60. Ba-da-la-bum. Ka-boodle-la-bum. Boodle-la-bum. Boodle-la-bum. And what's cool is if you go underneath here, there's a little secret entrance. A little hatch. And it leads you right to the M60. Boodle-a-bum. Hey, what's up, Fat J? Boo-doo. Oh, the automatic equip again. How do I just put the gun down now without firing? L3? L3. Right, yeah. Feels weird doing the L3 thing when you're in a first-person crawl. Because I'm just not used to these weird controls yet. Okay. Waterloo. Ba-do-da-do. Ah.
HQ. This is HQ. Patrol here. Unable to locate the problem. Understood. Return to your position.
Please don't walk over this way.
I think I saw something.
Ah!
What's wrong?
Rapid Neon. Wait, no, never mind. Rapid Neon followed. Rapid Neon, thank you for the follow. I'm not used to my stream elements. I have follows, prime subs, and just everything all on the same list. I need to sort it out. Let's see. Anyone else here I need to thank? Buzzer Style, Snake. Cheers, everyone.
Huh? Who was that?
I beg of you, grant me the strength to take this final prey. Let me linger in this world just a little longer. I have already slept enough for one lifetime. Enough for an eternity. You have my thanks. I have to thank you for waking me. If you hadn't shown up, my sleep would have been eternal. Do you hear me, Snake? I am the end. I am here to send you to your ultimate fate. You'll make a fine quarry for my final hunt.
Yeah, we have the proper background again there now. That's nice. Was that also fucked on Xbox, I wonder?
Eva, I found that that sniper you were talking about?
That's the End. He's a legend, known as the father of sniping.
I've got experience sniping in urban and marine environments.
What about the forest?
Never.
I see. Well, that forest is divided into 3 areas, a river, a plateau, and a clearing. He should be lying in wait for you in one of those places.
Sounds like this may take a while.
It'll be a test of endurance. Be careful, though. From what I've heard, the End has an almost supernatural knack for camouflaging himself.
So, whoever moves first loses. This guy's over 100 years old, though, so I should have the advantage in terms of stamina.
I wouldn't be so sure if I were you.
Why's that?
I've heard that his body is photosynthetic, like a plant.
What is he, some kind of monster?
On top of that, he can speak to the forest, too.
So in other words, he knows it inside out.
Uh-huh. But he doesn't know you. I'm sure you can beat him.
Don't worry. I intend to.
All right. TARDIS mechanic, thank you very much for the 5 months. Cheers. Hold on. So, as you can see, we start the fight and the End has a little bit of health already drained from his health bar and his stamina bar. That's because we damaged him earlier at the warehouse. We didn't kill him, but we did deal a bit of damage. Much more damage than what you see here. But it's kind of cool how you get rewarded a little bit for that, for damaging him earlier. When you get to the actual fight, he'll have this little chunk drained from his health bar. And yeah, that was nice that we had that fix there in that scene. The background. When he stands up, that shot. I wonder if that was also an issue with the original Xbox HD collection. First thing we're going to do is go up here and try and find his parrot.
If he shoots you with one of those tranquilizer rounds, you'll start to lose stamina fast. When your stamina gauge reaches 0, you'll pass out. If you're hit by a tranquilizer round, go into the survival viewer right away and treat the wound. Use your knife to dig out the needle. If you run out of stamina, you won't be able to...
Yeah.
Snake, you run a higher risk of getting seriously injured if you're... Snake. Snake. Snake.
Snake, the End is a veteran sniper. He's hiding somewhere in those woods, waiting for you to appear. If he sees you, he'll shoot without hesitation. Make your way through the forest, hiding along the way, and watch out for signs of the End. Anticipate his movements, and come up on his side or get behind him for a chance to attack. If you run out of stamina, it's all over. Make sure you keep your stamina up by hunting for food on a regular basis. This battle will be a long, grueling sniper duel. But don't let your guard down, not even for a single moment.
Yeah, so the End cannot kill you. He only tranks you. And if he tranks you completely, you get taken back to Granon's lab. And then you have to backtrack all the way here again. Bad Humans. The parrot also freezes mid-cutscene when the End is defeated. I don't remember there being an issue with the End's parrot in the HD collection during the scene, but maybe there is. There's obviously a variation on the cutscene as well, depending on whether you kill the parrot or not. If you kill the parrot, he shows up as a ghost in the cutscene afterwards. There is an issue with the scene, is there? Yeah, where he freezes? Right, I don't remember that. I guess we'll see if it's still present.
I know it's hard to believe, but the End is apparently capable of photosynthesis. He's probably got an edge over you in terms of stamina. You should start hunting for plants and animals and prepare for a battle of attrition.
Remember, this boss fight is one of the longest ever. I was also amazed by the fact that it had several maps. Yeah, it's an amazing fight. We'll show all the little details here.
The forest you're in now is known as Socro Vieno. The name means the most holy woods. It's been venerated since ancient times as the sacred home of the spirits of the forest. It's the largest and deepest forest in the region and is divided into 3 areas: south, west, and north. Try not to get lost, okay? There's an armory in the southern area. If you need some extra ammo, you might want to pay it a visit. Until you defeat the End, I don't think you'll be able to pass through the forest. You'll have to beat him. There's an armory in the southern area.
Yeah. So I often struggle to find the parrot here. There he is, I see him. He blends in so well. See him? I'm not gonna trank him. I'm gonna murder him.
Oh, my parrot. She's dead. What have you done? You've gone too far this time. I'll get you for this.
Okay, so now we'll just carefully grab him. The End is right up there. Yeah, the End's starting spot is always the same. And the starting spot of his parrot is always the same too. The parrot can move, though, as well, just like the End can. Yeah, the parrot is supposed to be his spotter, which I'm assuming does affect gameplay. But it's been so long since I've fucked around with like trying to see how it affects gameplay. You know, because I always just kill the parrot here. But I guess if you keep the parrot around, it's like easier for him to find you. And maybe it's harder for you to creep up behind him. You know, maybe he won't face in the wrong direction as often if the parrot is around. I'm not going to eat the parrot yet. Don't worry. I'm going to eat the parrot, but when the time is right. Nope. Open the door! See how he slowly loses. He slowly loses his stamina as well, as you can see. Just like we do. And when he loses enough stamina, he'll need to photosynthesize. He can regenerate stamina once it starts to get too low. No, I'm not going to eat you yet.
That's damn good.
Another cool thing about the box, you know, you can run faster up hills in the box. You run at normal speed, whereas if you're outside the box, you'll struggle running up a hill. But even stalking is faster in the box, like with the D-pad. See, that's how fast stalking is outside the box. Inside the box, it's like twice as fast. Just a weird little detail. Here he is.
Freeze.
Hello.
Did you?
Now we'll shake him down.
I don't think so.
You have to do it 3 times.
I don't think so.
And then he'll give you his camo. No! Pressure sensitivity! Fuck! Is he still gonna give me his,
Try this on the side.
That's okay, we can shake him down again. I shot him in the middle of his animation when he was gonna give me the camo. Which I didn't mean to do. Here he is again, down here. See, look at him! Why are you facing down there? If his parrot was around, would he be this foolish? Okay.
Freeze. Did you?
Okay, cough it up, old man.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Okay, now, while he's shaking there to give me his camo, we're going to quickly eat his parrot.
This is horrible.
Now that we've eaten his parrot... We're just going to spin around for a little bit in the survival viewer.
Fine. Have this.
Got him! Nice! Hold on, did I get the camo from him? I did get the camo, didn't I? That was a clean headshot, I think, with the puke. Sometimes I fuck that up. You have to be very precise, because he's sharp. Nice. Ooh. This looks nice with the rain. I think before we got more frame drops with the rain too. Some fog will come in when the rain stops later. Cool thing about the rain as well is that it washes his footprints away, so he's harder to track. But now, because I found him straight away, he's being a bit of an idiot here. Oof!
We're just getting started.
But I'm being an idiot too.
Delicious.
Where are you going? Get in the box! Get in the box! He's gonna turn one of these corners. Oh, no, he's going straight through. Wow. Yeah, if you know what you're doing, you can really stay on his tail like this. Sometimes when you follow him like this, he won't be so stupid either. Like, he'll be waiting here, looking back, waiting for you coming because he knows you're following him. But sometimes he'll be pretty stupid like this too. I did get the camo, didn't I? Yeah, this is the camo you get from him. Moss. The End's camo uniform gives wearers photosynthetic capabilities. Extremely effective, of course, in these areas. Svatogornie, I think that's pronounced, and Sokrovieno. Another cool thing about the End is that he is a really... Well, that's another cool thing. He can fall asleep, too. At random points. But he has a pretty unique reaction to white phosphorus grenades. Fog is rolling in.
I've got a present for you.
Where are you going now? Ow! Lucky. Ah!
We're just getting started.
Yeah, remember what I was saying there? He was ready for me that time. Headshot. Fuck it, I'm gonna eat the poison dart frogs.
That was poison.
Poison, but all pretty good. Pretty tasty. Oh, got caught. Oh, it's not too bad, though. Oh, God! How did he miss me? What the fuck? What kind of... Oh! It's like he heard me there? Wow, I don't think I've ever seen that happen. Wow.
This is the end.
That's cool, the shadow going over his face.
This is the end.
I'm just gonna... Yeah. I was just gonna say. I want to see if he'll photosynthesize.
Mighty forest, lend me your strength.
Oh, shit! Look at his eyes, man. That's sick. Stop that! Can I get him with the Mark 22 in the loading area? Ah, fuck. He heals his stamina there, yeah. There's another cool thing with the end that if you camp too long in one position, he can creep up on you and hold you up. And if he does that, you're fucked. He'll take you out and take you back to Grandin's lab. It's another way you can trigger a game over state. Oh, he was ready again.
The show must go on.
Didn't mean to do that. Nice. I'm kind of tempted to show what happens if you fast forward the clock by just a few days, but not the full amount of time. Can you do that just as easily on PS4? Like by manually putting the clock forward? Does anyone know? Just wondering how that all works on PS4. Sounds like a pain to do. Probably need to disconnect from the internet. Oh, it's I think I'll leave it for now because I might run into issues having to reconnect to our shared account again. So I think I'll leave it for now. But yeah, it's cool. Obviously, there's the whole thing with the old age death. If you fast forward the clock by a week and come back and reload your file, the end will be dead. You'll have died of old age. And you'll trigger a unique scene where Snake just comes across him dead. But if you put the clock forward by just like 3 or 4 days, Snake will be the one who falls asleep. And, well, canonically, that's what Snake is supposed to be doing anyway when you save. Never mind, yeah. When you save the game, canonically, Snake is sleeping. And when you reload, that's Snake waking up from his sleep. So if you do it in the End's arena while you're in the middle of fighting the End, and you don't come back until another 4 days, when Snake wakes up from his sleep, as you reload, the End will be waiting for you. And he'll trank you, knock you out, bring you back to Granon's lab. And they create a unique little cutscene for it. Snake waking up in the cutscene and the End just being there, waiting for him. I didn't mean to unequip my fucking Mark 22.
Freeze! Huh? Where did you... The show.
Ha! Oh. He's almost finished. Waiting for me again. Oh, I probably could have finished him there. I shouldn't have waited for him to walk into my line of sight. I should have just shot him. Oh!
We're just getting started. Your skills are no match for mine.
Oh, really? Okay. I don't know. You haven't been impressing me too much here. Thought he was standing right there. He's all the way up here again. There he is. I just finish him here.
Spirits of the forest, I thank you. The boss would be proud of you. The time has come for a younger generation to rise. I've been wandering for more than a century, and now my journey comes to a close. What a splendid way to end it all. I have no regrets. I can return to the Forum Allah.
Hey, the smoke effect doesn't bug out there either. And yeah, the lighting in general. And I don't think we had the issue with the parrot either. Don't think the parrot froze. Nice. Is there a special save call with paramedic in the ends arena? Yes, there is. I should have done it, but I forgot about it. I was going to do it if I was obviously going to do it if we went and put the clock forward. But I should have done it anyway, just to show the call. Yeah, she warns you of saving and leaving the game because of what I was talking about. Because when you come back, the end might be waiting for you. Let's see. Can you put animals asleep with Sig Spray? Yeah. You can't wake them up like you can with guards, though. Hold on. Is the call about the boss's nickname already done? I would imagine so. I only took over before the Granin section. But I'm assuming DRK did that early at the start of the Virtuous mission. That's usually when I do it. And I remember doing SIGINT calls earlier, and I think we were up to date with all of SIGINT's calls. So yeah, it's I'd say DRK did that way back.
I see you caught a Markhor. The Markhor is a kind of wild goat that lives in mountainous areas. It's quite large, so I don't think you'll be able to capture one alive, even with the tranquilizer gun.
All right.
Speaking of which, do you know the origin of the name Markhor?
No.
It means snake eater in Persian.
Snake eater?
Lost your appetite?
Not at all. So, how does it taste?
It's supposed to be pretty good.
All right.
Ice Star, thank you very much for the 4, the tier 2 as well. Thank you. What else do you have to say here, paramedic?
You'll suffer broken bones if... You should be able to find Ezocomfrey in that area. Ezocomfrey is a plant in the comfrey family that's found only in Selena Yarsk. If you find one, you can use it as a cast to treat broken bones.
How can a plant be turned into a splint?
The roots of the Ezocomfrey are extremely sticky. You can use them as a kind of plaster cast to fasten the affected area in place.
I get it.
When you get hurt, your body will heal itself naturally over time. However, the speed at which your life recovers depends on how much stamina you...
Yeah.
The tunnel to the mountains is to the northeast. Head that way.
Eva, how are things on your end? Are you going to be able to make it?
I'm fine. I managed to slip out okay, though I did run into a few snags.
Is there a problem?
I took a little detour on my way here.
Detour?
Yeah, I thought since you went to all this trouble to meet me, I should give you a present.
A present? What is it?
You really want to know?
Yeah.
It's a secret. You'll find out when you get here.
Have you done the glow cap call? I would imagine DRK did it earlier. When you get the glow caps in the cave.
The tunnel... The tunnel to the...
Hey, how's it going, Apache? Good to see it. What do I want to do? I think we can move on. Of course, we just picked up the Nagant. I did pick it up, didn't I? Yes.
You're using a Mosin Nagant?
Yeah. It's what the End was using.
I see. The M1891-30 Mosin Nagant is a real beauty of a bolt-action sniper rifle. It's been in use since World War II. Mosin Nagants are created by selecting the best-made weapons out of the regular M1891-30 rifle production line for their high precision, and upgrading them to sniper rifles. They add an optical sight, make the trigger pull lighter, bend the charging handle underneath, that kind of stuff. The Mosin Nagant has been known far and wide since the war for its superior capabilities. They were so highly valued that a lot of German snipers on the Eastern Front preferred to use captured Mosin Nagants instead of their own rifles. It looks like the End took the one he'd been using since the war and modified it to fire tranquilizer rounds.
Yeah, it's also been fitted with a folding stock and a pistol grip.
Maybe for parachute jumps? Well, I don't know why he did it, but that's the tool of a legendary sniper. It's gotta be a fine piece of work. But remember, the Mosin Nagant is a bolt-action rifle, so you'll have to load a new tranquilizer round into the chamber by hand every time you fire. That means no repeat firing. One shot, one kill. When you equip a sniper rifle, you'll go straight into first-person view. Once you're in position, press the aim button to look through the scope. The trigger is the weapon button as usual. You can change the magnification on the scope by pressing the action button. You can fire from a standing position, but your aim will be a heck of a lot steadier if you're lying down. Try it out.
All right, cool. Yeah, MGS3 hasn't been as bad as 1 and 2. With regards to the Master Collection experience so far. It still has the same audio problems that 1 and 2 have. It feels like anyway. It's just not as noticeable, mainly because MGS3 doesn't use those same types of sounds. Like the high-pitched beeping and all those high-pitched sounds. You know, that's where it was really noticeable in MGS 1 and 2. And MGS3 just doesn't have a codec like that, you know? You have much more subdued, low clicks and stuff. But the sounds are still messed up. It's just not as jarring. You know, you don't have that god-awful, you don't have the god-awful codec sounds to listen to every time. But yeah, hopefully they sort that out. Let's see. I'm really curious what PC mods will be able to do with regards to pressure sensitivity. It'd be really cool to be able to play on PC with the classic controls. Austin Powers camo. You can stick the Union Jack on the Shagohod as well. The boss tells you to tap L3 twice to slit throats. It's triangle. L2 also slits throats. I didn't know triangle slit throats. I've been pressing L2.
Pretty tasty.
Try AK in first person with single shot. Oh, right. He unequips it every time. What if I... Oh, what if I... Right, yeah. Unless you quickly shoot one after the other. Yeah, I'm holding L1.
What's going on? Snake! Snake!
I actually fucked it up. What I like to do, we got the best RNG there as well. He has there are different bits of dialogue you can get there. You know, sometimes he'll just yawn. Sometimes he'll say, I'm sleepy. I think he has a third one as well. But that's the one I wanted to get, where he says, I'm sleepy, but I wanted to cut him off mid-sentence. I'm getting kinda... Ah! I still need to perfect the timing, though. Okay, we're good. We're not crashing. We had something like that happen earlier during one of the calls as well. Yeah, on PS3, Snake Eater will continue to play for a second. Hold on.
Hey, this works.
I saw you comment on the stars thing earlier, DRK. I'll wait until the song is over. All right. So will I try and do the thing? I pulled this off first try, I think, last time. I was amazed. That's way too early. Nope. Oh! Yeah, it's still there. No, I should have reloaded the area first, though. Oh, God. Because then I could just use the fake death pill. Now I'm going to have to climb all the way back up. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. All right, all right. We'll deal with it. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime. No, I'm not seeing that through. I'll fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. What country am I from? Ireland. But I live in London. The home of the enemy. Behind enemy lines. Undercover. Alright, let's eat up this Markhor.
Pretty tasty.
Fuck it.
I've had enough.
I'm gonna puke. Let me grab this rat too. I sound Nova Scotian or Canadian. Are you American? By any chance?
HQ respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We're under enemy fire. Enemy's position is unknown. Going into alert.
Hold on a second.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Yes, that would explain it. The issue isn't that I sound Nova Scotian or Canadian. The issue is that you're American. That's the real problem. Ga-ba-da-la-bum-ba-diddle-a-bum-ba-doodle-lum-bow. Damn, they're pretty fast coming to the end here. Usually I just wipe them out with the SPD. Remember that one guy who thought I sounded like I was Australian? Like, genuinely, are you from Australia? Yeah, mate. Ba-da-la-bum-ba-dum-bum-ba. Now, to be fair, though, I do have a pretty mild accent. I don't have, like, a big, thick Dublin accent or anything like that that you might recognize. Or, you know, like a more stereotypical accent, more recognizable accent. Yeah, there are a lot of different Irish accents. Like, a Northern Irish accent sounds completely different to a Dublin accent compared to a Cork or a Kerry accent.
Who's that?
Let's restart. I know any Gaelic? Well, there are several Gaelic languages. We were taught Irish growing up, but most people can barely speak a word of Irish, even though they learn it in school for over 10 years. Just because we don't really, you know, there's no use for it. And I just don't think it's taught well. You know? When you're taught Irish in school, you don't really speak it. You know, like you write it more than you speak it. And it's just very unnatural, you know? I feel like to really learn a language, you have to speak it and communicate with people, you know? Growing up learning it, you don't really talk to your fellow classmates in Irish or anything like that. You're never forced to do that. That always felt like a no-brainer to me, that in Irish class, you should just be forced to speak Irish. You know, like regardless of what you're talking about, like just for basically, you know, just for basic communication with the teacher. And I feel like that would be a pretty good way of learning, just to like start speaking it in casual conversation at the very least, but that doesn't happen at all. Some people go to special schools known as the Gaeltacht, and they spend like a couple of months there, and the people who go there end up learning it properly. and when they come back, they're usually pretty fluent. Because I think when you go there, you actually are forced to speak it.
HQ.
This is HQ.
I'm switching to the SBD here, so I'm barely focusing on the game. Yeah, some people have been able to like pinpoint exactly where I'm from in Ireland. But it's rare. Ba-da-la-bum, ba-diddle-la-bum.
There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
Suck my balls.
It's the enemy!
Hope they sort out all the flickering textures. We had that in MGS2 as well. The water is pretty fucked in MGS3 as well. The ripples, the water ripples. They're super janky. The textures shimmer a lot as well. Badaloo. So when you kill people in this area, you'll notice that the vultures come down, start munching on them. So we're just gonna let them munch away. My impressions of old Irish men singing are more informative about where I'm from than my normal speaking voice. Yeah, because I'm doing a much more played up accent. Of course.
Who's that?
Oh, hey, I didn't see you there. I knew you were Irish because I watch a YouTuber from an engineering channel and you sound similar, right? What's the channel name? Ooh. This guy was just about to wake up. Real engineering, okay. Got him. The no scope. What made me move away to London? Just a lot of my friends were moving away from the town where I'm from. And many of them were moving to London at the time. Very few of them are still here now. But that was it mainly, and just to kind of get away from where I was. But I'll probably move back again sometime soon, or at least move somewhere else. It's pretty expensive here. Am I from South Dublin? No, I'm not from Dublin at all.
Hey, that's good.
Paramedic.
Snake, the altitude in those mountains is pretty high. That means the oxygen concentration in the air is lower than normal. When there's less oxygen in the air, naturally you'll be breathing less oxygen as well, and the oxygen content of your blood will go down. In other words, you run the risk of becoming hypoxic. Hypoxia is a very serious condition. In the worst cases, it can lead to pulmonary and cerebral edema. I don't think you need to worry right now, but all the same, be careful.
So, what do I need to be careful about?
In high altitude areas, you will tire quicker than normal.
Ah, okay.
Snake, climbing uphill takes a lot of stamina as it is, but on top of that, the air up there is thinner than normal. You're burning through stamina a lot faster now than ever before. Keep an eye on your stamina gauge. Be sure to eat something to restore your stamina before you run out. Food poisoning is caused by eating poisonous food. When you have food poison... Snake, watch out. That area is home to the Emperor Scorpion. The Emperor Scorpion is said to be the largest scorpion in the world. Its venom is a potent neurotoxin, so take care that you don't get stung. If you do get stung, go into the survival viewer and use Cure to inject yourself with serum right away.
Okay. So how's it taste?
Not very good, I'm afraid.
Oh.
Don't get so discouraged. There are other ways to use it besides eating it, right?
Like what?
Like catching one alive with a tranquilizer gun and throwing it at the enemy?
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes I wonder if you even remember that you were on a mission. Snake, climbing uphill takes a lot of stamina as it is, but on top of that, the air up there is thinner than normal. You're burning through stamina a lot faster now than ever before. Keep an eye on your stamina gauge. Be sure to eat something to restore your stamina before you run out. There should be white-rumped vultures living in that area. The white-rumped vulture is a type of vulture found in India. Its diet consists mostly of dead animal carcasses. I don't think it'll attack you, but it's a fairly large bird of prey, so you probably won't be able to capture it alive using the tranquilizer gun.
Got it.
But there is something here that's bothering me.
What is it?
They say the white-rumped vulture doesn't just eat animal carcasses. It eats human ones as well.
Is that so?
Yeah. So then if a person eats a white-rumped vulture, does that mean he's eating human meat too? What do you think?
Yeah, you had to tell me that after I ate one.
I mean, you saw them eating the bodies, right, Snake?
That area is home to the Thai cobra. The Thai cobra is a large venomous snake that carries an extremely potent neurotoxin. Be careful not to get bitten. If you do get bitten, go into the survival viewer right away and use Cure to give yourself a serum injection.
Right. I think we're done with the animal calls. Let's continue. Ooh, I'm out of Mark 22 ammo. I think we can get some more underneath here, but maybe not. I can't remember. Hey, nice, 8 rounds at least. We cannot select Japanese voices and English text, no, but the dream may become a reality soon enough with PC modding of the Master Collection. Because up until now, I think the only version available on PC in Japanese is English with Japanese text. So I think this might be the first time we've had Japanese VA with an official PC release. So yeah, hopefully we'll get some kind of mod soon enough. I'd love to do a playthrough of that on stream, Japanese with English subtitles, and maybe even like a retranslation mod as well. Might be cool. Just to fix some of the dialogue. Does it not work in MGS3, or did I do... Does it not work in the Master Collection, or did I do something foolish? Ah, no, okay. I pulled the trigger too soon. I feel like that's the only time I've ever fucked that up. Probably something to do with the new controls. You pull out your gun, Snake will auto-aim at that guy's head up there. You don't need to do anything. I don't think Bad Humans would be the best person to ask with regards to translation. He doesn't speak Japanese. Fucking Bad Humans this, Bad Humans that. Oh, Bad Humans will answer all our questions. Bad Humans knows everything. Like, Bad Humans is okay, right? He's pretty knowledgeable, but, like, he doesn't know everything. Remember, we made Bad Humans as well. Bad Humans would be nothing if it wasn't for us. Oh!
Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
Fucking distracted by Bad Humans conversations. Fuck it, I'm just gonna kill myself and do this again. But yeah, if it wasn't for us, you know, Bad Humans would probably be just some kind of normal person. We created Bad Humans. Bad Humans hearing us talk about Kojima's MGS4 developer diary. That's what sent Bad Humans down the spiral of MGS research. That's the Bad Humans origin story. One day he was watching an OHN stream and a streamer mentioned the MGS4 developer diary. And little Bad Humans went Google searching, oh, what is this diary? And then it never stopped. It just kept going. And what you have now wait, hold on. Oh, look at those flickering mountains.
Man down.
That's not good.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Hold on. Is Bad Humans even here? I always like when Bad Humans is actually around. When I poke fun. No, I don't think he's here. Not that I'm just poking fun, by the way. That is the truth. Well, I am poking fun, but it's, you know, it's half truth, half poking fun. Actually, I want to leave you there. How's MGS3? It has the same sorts of issues as MGS 1 and 2, except it's not as jarring. because there aren't as many high-pitched sound effects. But yeah, it has sound issues and weird texture shimmering and shenanigans like that. But it's a much more pleasant experience comparing it to 1 and 2. And yeah, hopefully they patch all the issues eventually. Ba-doo-da-doo. It is not a kill when you trank a flying guy. Oh no! Don't stand up like that. Badaloo. Do you switch to regular version after this? I'm hoping. I'm not really sure where we're gonna go after this. You know, we'll wait for the patches. We'll see what gets patched. I'm kind of expecting the PC version with mods to eventually become the best way to play MGS. Just feels like that's the way it's gonna go. This Master Collection with some PC mods and patches. I'm hoping that we'll be able to get mods to play with pressure sensitive controls, you know, that we can go back to using PS3 controllers with pressure sensitivity. That'd be really nice. But we'll have to see what's possible with mods, I guess. You know, because it'd be really nice to take all the to take all the fixes that came with this collection. Getting the super smooth frame rate is nice, and the fixed smoke effects, or at least the better smoke effects. The music has been fixed as well in the opening credits for MGS3, right? You don't have the fucked up desync. Bum 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 bum. A mod. Oh my god, man. Yeah, maybe we could mod in MGS2 cut content. Oh my god. Add the scrapped mechanics. Bald riding. The ability to lose your wig in the middle of a cartwheel. Chinaman, now that might be going a bit too far, but you never know. Maybe people will be able to mod in new gameplay for Shell 2. Oh shit. Custom maps for Shell 2. Every modder has their own different Shell 2. There's a cool thing with these flying platforms. Hold on. This MGS mod community exists, or is it hypothetical? Well, people have already modded MGS2 on PC. You know, the old MGS2 on PC. I think there are a few people that put in quite a bit of work on that. But I guess I'm just hoping that more people will will be interested for this new release. I mean, I guess we'll see. Now, I'm just gonna wait for this other guy to come back. He's gonna see this guy that's knocked out. He should, anyway.
What's wrong?
Yeah. Check out how he wakes him up. Whoa, shit! Just shoots the ground beside him. And I thought we tested last time if he could shoot Snake as well, if I was standing like, if I was crawling right where he's shooting. I thought he was able to shoot him, but there it looked like he should have been hitting me as well. But maybe I was just out of range.
Speak. I'm not talking. Answer me.
Fire support request 146.46.
Bum ba da da bum bum.
What can I say?
So we just got a fire support request frequency from that guy.
Use extra caution.
And those frequencies do not work unless you interrogate them. You have to interrogate first before you can even use them, even if you know the frequency ahead of time. Ba-doom bum bum. Sucking my balls. A big fat ball. Big fat ball. Ooh, hello. What are you doing? Badaloo.
When you get hurt, your body will heal itself naturally over time. However, the speed at which your life recovers depends on how much stamina you have at the time. The more stamina you have, the faster you'll recover. So if you want your wounds to heal quickly, you should eat something and replenish your stamina first. That area is home to the Thai cobra. The Thai cobra is a large venomous snake that carries an extremely potent neurotoxin. Be careful not to get bitten. If you do get bitten, go into the survival viewer right away.
Shut up.
Snake, watch out.
I don't even want to be talking to you. I meant to talk to Eva.
You made it to the mountains. Those mountains are known as Krasnogorye. The name means the Red Mountain Ridge in Russian. The entire range has been fortified to act as a defense for the great fortress of Groznygrad. The area near the top has been dug with bunkers and trenches, and there are anti-aircraft gun emplacements everywhere. It's literally an impenetrable wall. Proceed with caution. Oh, there's a provision storehouse in the hillside area, and there's an armory at the summit. I'll meet you in the ruins at the top of the mountains. The summit is still a ways up. Keep climbing. Stay alert. Volgan has sent out attack choppers to stop you. You saw them at the heliport, didn't you? They're probably already patrolling the area.
I don't see it.
Really?
No,
You must have missed it. Look again.
no, it's not here.
Maybe it's because you destroyed that one at the heliport. But I'm sure it'll be there, in the next area.
Yeah.
Honest.
Yeah, so this area changes depending on what you do. Earlier in the game, if you destroy the Hind, you have to deal with flying platforms here. If you don't destroy the Hind, you just deal with the Hind here. But destroying the Hind actually makes your life harder because the flying platforms are trickier to deal with here. Much harder than the Hind. But then when you get to the final area, the Hind will always be there. Multiple Hinds.
You must be...
Metaloo.
You want to save? Hold on a sec. Snake, have you ever seen Jason and the Argonauts?
I can't say I have.
It's based on Greek mythology. There's this ship called the Argo, and it sets sail in search of the Golden Fleece. Along the way, it encounters many dangers. They run into all kinds of monsters, like bronze giants and the deadly seven-headed Hydra and the vicious bird-like harpies. The most spectacular part of all was the battle scene with an army of skeletons. It was like they were actually standing up and fighting.
Are you serious?
If you don't believe me, go see it for yourself. Then you'll understand the magic of movies. It was totally amazing.
Yeah, all right. If I make it back alive, I'll go see it.
It just came out, so I'm sure it'll still be playing.
Could you say that one more time about the Hind? How the Hind works here? Yeah, earlier in the game, in the area before Ocelot, there's a Hind in the middle of the area. You have the option to destroy that Hind. If you destroy the Hind, when you reach this area, the mountains, you will have to deal with flying platforms instead, because you've already destroyed the Hind, which would usually be here. If you don't destroy that Hind before Ocelot, in the area before you fight Ocelot, the Hind will be here, flying around instead of these flying platforms. So yeah, this area changes depending on what you do in that area. You leave the Hind alone, you have flying platforms. Or rather, you leave the Hind alone, you have the Hind, you destroy the Hind, you have flying platforms. Until you get to the very last area, which is up next. In this final area, you'll always have the Hind to deal with. Like so. And if you destroy the Hinds and get into an alert sequence here, you'll actually have to fight many different Hinds. A few of them will spawn. I think like 4 or 5 of them. Will we call for some useless fire support here? And pray that it actually hits someone? Hold on, let's wait for this guy to come down. It was 146.46, wasn't it? Can anyone remember?
This is Patrol, requesting fire support. Over.
Understood, Patrol. Commencing fire support. As per standard operating procedure, this frequency will no longer be used. Out.
That'd be sick. Maybe if you timed it properly, you could get the guy to hit the Hind. Nice! Okay. 1 kill. I'll take it. I'll take it. I should have grabbed some more ammo back there.
This is HQ.
Control here. Man down. Commencing the alert formation.
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
Oh, your head was there just a second ago. No, he's mine. Ooh, hello. Fuck.
Who's that?
Thought I could get the smoke out just in time. Yeah, let's go guns blazing here. Nice. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ooh, those flickering mountains. Jesus. No! You can shoot those missiles. I can't get up from there. Oh, what a miss! That was a cool death, at least. Let's try the fire support again.
This is Patrol, requesting fire support. Over.
Understood, Patrol. Commencing fire support. As per standard operating procedure, this frequency will no longer be used. Out.
I think it's fixed, you know, where they land every time here.
This is HQ.
Maybe.
We're under fire. Enemy position unknown. Commencing alert status.
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
Ba-do-da-do. Ba-da-lam-bum. Ba-da-lam-bo.
This is HQ.
Why are headshots so tricky with the M1911?
Snake.
Eva, is that attack chopper the escape route you were talking about?
No, that thing doesn't have enough range for us to escape in.
So what are we going to use?
Something you've never been in before.
Something I've never been in.
That's right. I think you'll be pleasantly surprised.
You can't call in multiple fire supports, from what I remember. I think that's it. Yeah, you just get one. They're quite area specific as well. There are only a few areas in the game where you can call them in. And they all have different frequencies. You know, that guy in the previous area, he gave us the frequency for the one here. Cool. No, you bitch! I'm being so sloppy. I'm just gonna chill and wait out the alert. Ooh! Okay, I don't remember them ever being able to track you up here. But I guess if you get caught, like, right around there, they will be able to come up here once, or at least send a couple of people up here. It's usually a pretty safe spot here to just wait.
Well, that was quick.
You look like you could use some rest.
I'll be fine. It's just that playing these two roles hasn't left me much time to sleep.
Where'd you get those cuts?
The Colonel.
He found out?
If he knew, I'd be dead already. No, this is his hobby. He's a sadist. He gets pleasure out of making people suffer. He's scum. Does it look that strange to you?
No. I'm the same way. Scars all over.
Can I see?
No. Where'd you get this one?
I got it after defecting to the Soviet Union.
I don't think so. It's older than that. Code breaking is a desk job. Where'd you get this kind of scar?
You really want to know? Well, too bad. A girl's got to have some secrets, you know. But enough about that. You've got to get going. The Phase 2 trial of the Shagohod is about to start, and it looks like someone might be coming to spoil the party.
Khrushchev?
His forces are on their way here. The Colonel is gathering his troops together to meet them. If we don't get a move on, the security will be even tighter than it is now. You'll need this key. It unlocks the door to the underground tunnel. Once you're in there, you can follow the tunnel to get inside Groznygrad. And take this too.
What is it?
The food of the future. A well-balanced meal for the space age. It's good to eat some real food once in a while. I'll bet if I kissed you, you'd taste like a wild beast.
Do you know where exactly in Groznygrad Sokolov is located?
He's in the heart of the fortress, the weapons lab. The weapons lab is divided into 3 wings. There's the East Wing, which houses the research facilities. Then there's the main wing where the weapons are assembled. That's where the Shagohod is. Finally, there's the West Wing, which is connected via a passageway to the main building. That's where Sokolov is. To get in, you'll have to enter the main wing from the East Wing. Then, go through the passageway on the 2nd floor of the main wing.
The West Wing of the weapons lab. Got it.
There's just one problem.
Not again.
The West Wing is protected by the highest level of security. You need to be Colonel class to get in.
Colonel class?
Here, look at this picture. Major Ivan Rydenovich Rykov. Pretend you're him.
How do I do that?
Steal his clothes. You look similar from behind. They won't know the difference. Your face might be a problem, so you just have to figure something out. He should be somewhere in the East Wing.
All right. But how am I supposed to escape once I get Sokolov out of there? Command said you're supposed to have something ready for me.
And I do. There's a lake 30 miles north of here. I hid a wig there.
A wig?
It's a state-of-the-art ground effect vehicle.
A ground effect vehicle? I can't fly one of those.
That's okay. I happen to be an excellent pilot.
Taking off from a lake is trickier than it looks. It's not like riding a motorcycle. You've got to be more delicate.
Of course I will. You've seen how good I am with the bike, right?
Right. You handle the escape then. I'll head for Groznygrad.
Wait a minute. There's something I wanted to ask you.
What?
What's the story between you and the boss?
She was like a mother, and my master.
And your lover?
It went deeper than that.
Deeper?
Half of me belongs to the boss.
Do you love her?
No, nothing like that.
Do you hate her?
Does it have to be one or the other? Love or hate?
Between a man and a woman? You bet.
For 10 years, we lived and died together. You couldn't possibly understand.
And you think you can kill her now? That's your mission, isn't it? Assassinating the boss? Snake? Is there anyone you like? Someone special?
I've never been interested in other people's lives.
You were interested in the boss.
She was different.
Really? How do you feel about me?
I should be asking you the same question.
Me? I can fall in love if it's part of the mission. Even with you. Snake? What's wrong? See you around, Snake. Take care of yourself.
What about you?
I've got to hurry back and play my other part.
Are you going to be okay?
Not sure. They're not stupid, and they know there's a spy. There's no way you could have gotten this far all by yourself.
Colonel. Did he talk?
No. He died before I could get it out of him.
Wasn't the spy then?
Look at this.
A transmitter?
Exactly. Planted to keep someone informed of his location.
But does this mean Granin was the spy?
Perhaps he was being used by someone else.
Perhaps. This man was our comrade.
Comrade or not, he's of no use to us now.
I don't approve of your methods.
I don't need your approval. I'm in command here.
And that nuclear shell?
Still feeling sore about that, are you? What are you gonna do? Report it to the authorities? This is war, Major. A Cold War, fought with information and espionage. We must root out spies wherever they hide. It is kill or be killed. Potential threats must be weeded out. Your feelings are a menace to the unity of our organization. Someone is guiding the enemy's hand. A single man can only accomplish so much. Make no mistake, there is a spy among us.
But casting suspicion on our own comrades...
The C3 explosives have been stolen.
You think it was the American?
No. He could not have reached this fortress yet.
Then... who?
I'd be careful about suspecting your own men.
Boss!
Where have you been?
The fear and the end have fallen.
Damn it! CIA dog? That leaves only the Fury. How can the legendary Cobras be beaten so easily?
He's good.
Fallen for him?
Don't worry. I'll take care of him.
What is he after? Must be more than just Sokolov.
America is out to destroy the Shagohod and get its hands on your inheritance. The Philosopher's legacy.
Impossible. The legacy,
Then they're out to kill me as well. Colonel, tighten the security on this place. He's coming here, I'm sure of it. I'm gonna get the Davy Crockett.
Perfume. Nice boots. Make sure you polish them up properly.
Are the cracks in Eva's face a little bit better in this version? It was still there right at the end, but I thought one of the shots looked a bit better. It's particularly noticeable in a scene later on. You know, during the torture sequence. Around Eva's neck, she has these, in the HD collection, she has this sort of crack in her neck. But I thought maybe during that scene it looked a little bit better compared to how it normally looks. I'll have to pay attention during the torture sequence. I think it's probably more or less the same. I think it's again just another issue of another issue they ran into when increasing the resolution. Thanks for the blessings. How about we also check the healing tracks as well? See if they're in order. I don't think DRK did any of those earlier, right? We won't listen to all of the tracks, but just to make sure they're all still here. 141.42. I'd imagine they're all still here. Biddle-it-it-ittle-oo. Ba-da-da-doo-doo. Yeah, that's cool. Let's try. 148.66, I think. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-doo. Ba-da-da-doo-doo. Okay, cool. 145.18 next. Sea breeze. Yeah, cool. Next, 148.78. What a banger. Sweet, okay. I think all of these were composed by Hibino, Norihiko Hibino. Obviously all the band names are false. Playing off other artists. I think the 66 Boys are supposed to be whatchamacall them? Oh, I'm forgetting the name. Beach Boys? Although I don't think all of them sound particularly Beach Boys-esque, but one of them does. Chunk Raspberry, obviously playing off Chuck Berry. What is the next one? 146.45. Yeah, cool. Next 142.42. Ba-ba-da-ba-doo. Anyone know what Starry K is referencing? Okay, we're back. Weird. Had a similar issue the other day where my internet is still going. Hold on. Shut up, Starry K. Yeah, I had a similar issue the other day where it's just on OBS just went red, 0 KBs. Even though my internet is still up, I still have my chat, everything seems good. I think it might have been a server issue. Last time I switched servers and it was fine. Although I'm not sure if I tried just streaming again on the same server. Anyway, some weird issue. Hopefully this isn't a recurring problem now. Let's see. We are almost done testing all these. 149.39. And is that it? What am I missing? Surfing guitar? Rock Me Baby? Pillow Talk is what I'm missing. .16. But yeah, it looks like all of these are still in the game, at least. You know, I've been thinking, baby, for a long time. All right. Let's do it. Let's keep playing. Yeah, if only you could play that during the Skullface Jeep ride. Oh, man. Now, Board, did I thank you earlier for your 14 months? Thank you very much. Oh, man, that's annoying, that issue. Kind of worried, you know, when it's your internet fucking up, you know, it's just, you know, it's nicer when you can actually identify the problem. But my internet was still fine. Everything was running. I don't know what that problem was. Got this Scorpion here. If you get too close to him, he'll try and attack you. He'll try and approach you. But you can also dance with him if you want.
When you get... The horse the boss was riding sounds like an Andalusian. Andalusians are from the region of Andalusia in Spain.
Andalusia.
They're renowned for their beauty, their gentle nature, and their physical prowess. Just so you know, you can't eat them.
Hey, I didn't say anything.
Yeah, but you were going to.
I was?
Yes. Don't even think about eating a horse. Got it?
Guess I'll have to mark it off the list.
What did you say?
I'm just kidding.
Mm-hmm. You'll get a stomachache if you eat something rotten. To cure a stomach...
You say Grannon's shoes were rigged with a transmitter? That sounds like something the KGB's been working on lately. It's exactly like you described. A miniature transmitter that's small enough to put in a shoe.
Grannon said he got the shoes from a woman called Tatiana. You think she's a KGB spy?
Could be. Or maybe it's some kind of ploy to throw suspicion on her. Anyway, it's your job to find out.
Good point. Sigint.
Yo.
Eva said she set up a ground effect vehicle for us to make our escape.
So I heard. The ground effect vehicle, or WIG, is something like a cross between an airplane and a boat. It uses ground effect to fly. Ground effect basically means that when the craft skims the surface of the ground, the air between the ground and the wing is compressed, which gives the wing an extra boost. From what Western intelligence agencies have been able to gather, the Russians are pretty serious about developing these WIGs. Apparently, they're planning on using them for anti-submarine patrols. I guess I can see why. The WIG's long cruising range and high-speed capabilities make it a good choice for that kind of mission. Eva must have gotten her hands on one of the first prototypes while it was being field tested as a transport craft. The WIG has a top speed of over 400 miles per hour, and its range is pretty good too. Not that speed is gonna help you if you've got a supersonic fighter jet on your tail, but if you hug the surface and stay off the radar, you should have no problems getting away. Snow, as you might have guessed, is a winter camouflage developed to provide cover in a snowy environment.
Yes. You wear wigs in MGS2. You don't wear wigs in MGS3. Alright, let's save.
Do you want to save? Snake, have you seen Dr. Strangelove, or How I Learned to Stop Worrying and Love the Bomb?
What?
What?
Dr. Strangelove. Have you seen it?
No.
It's about this insane American Air Force commander who sends a bomber out to drop an H-bomb on Russia. It's a black comedy.
Doesn't sound very funny to me.
The actor who plays Dr. Strangelove also plays two of the other main characters. It's actually kind of funny once you get past the scary parts. It just came out this year, so I bet you could still go and see it.
Maybe when I'm in a lighter state of mind, I'll give it a try.
Have you worn wigs? Will you wear wigs? If I play MGS2 again, maybe. On NG+. And yes, I have.
You want to...
No, I'm good. I don't need to save. Oh, I fucked up both rolls. Terrible. We got these spooky guys here. Always remember encountering these guys on my first playthrough, being scared shitless, coming back. You know, you don't expect a new enemy type out of nowhere when you come back through the mountains. Jesus, that mountain flickering, man. Setting you up for the Fury fight, of course, here, these flamethrowers. DRK destroyed the chopper, yeah. We had some fun with the flying platforms earlier.
You seen any enemies equipped with flamethrowers? Those flamethrowers are M2s. They were first used in World War II during the invasion of Guam. The M2 uses pressurized nitrogen gas to fire a fuel mixture of napalm and gasoline. It comes in handy for torching places that are tough to secure with conventional firepower, like trenches and bunkers and pillbox enclosures. Watch out though. Get hit by a flamethrower in a narrow spot like a closet or a trench, and it's barbecue time. Don't wander too close to an enemy carrying a flamethrower. If you need to take one out, try sniping from a distance so the flames can't reach you.
What are they doing with American-made flamethrowers anyway?
Well, like a lot of other Western weapons, those M2s were probably jacked for research purposes. But if they're actually using them, man, they must really have it in for you.
What do you mean?
The flamethrower is heavy, short-range, and can only be used for a short period of time. Not only that, but when a flame trooper gets captured, he's almost always put to death. Basically, it's a bad idea all the way around to use flamethrowers unless you're sweeping. And despite all that, they're keeping them at the ready just for you. What do you think of it?
They're out for revenge.
Well, you've offed an awful lot of Volgan's men out there. No wonder they hate you.
So there's a cool little detail in this call. That final line from Sigint, that can actually change depending on how you've played. Which makes sense, right? Because he comments on the amount of guys that we've killed. And that's why they're here. That's why they're here to take revenge. But obviously, if you haven't killed any guards up until this point, that won't really make any sense, right? So they have a different line of dialogue if you haven't killed many people. And instead, Sigint's reasoning will be that Volgan sent them after us because of the Cobra unit members that we took out. Because of course you have to take down the Cobra unit, canonically anyway, even if you trank them. Let's see. Let's just make sure we're keeping up to date with our save calls.
Snake, have you ever seen the Guns of Navarone?
Never.
It's about a mission to blow up the huge guns on the island of Navarone during World War II. 6 men are chosen to participate in the operation, each with his own special ability. They only have until an English destroyer passes by the island to complete their mission. Facing impossible odds, the 6 men have to sneak onto the island from a cliff on the southern shore.
That doesn't sound like something I'd want to watch in my free time.
Maybe not for you, but the Major was absolutely crazy about it.
The Major?
He told me to tell you how great it was.
Tell him I'll go see it as soon as I get back to the States.
Do you want to tell him yourself?
No, let's save that for later. I'd better get back to the mission.
Yeah.
Someone was asking about the mountains. Yes, they are not like that on PS2. I'd imagine this will be something that they patch. That's pretty noticeable. Oh shit! Someone kicked me out yesterday because they didn't believe it was me. Is this the real Cynthia Harrell in the chat? Who kicked you out? You got timed out? Who timed you out? Banned from chat. How do we know it's well, Safi seems pretty sure you're the real deal, so I'm gonna trust Safi. I'm gonna trust that Safi knows what he's talking about. The singer of Snake Eater is in the chat right now. Everyone, Cynthia Harrell. It's an honor. It's an honor. It's a shame you weren't here a bit ago. We just did the ladder sequence. We were just listening to your voice an hour or so ago. You're very welcome. Sorry you got banned or timed out. I don't know what the hell happened there. It wasn't you, Bad Humans. My balls version. I don't think I've ever done a personal rendition of the Snake Eater theme. Actually, what the hell am I talking about? I did it I did it today. I did it during the ladder sequence. But it wasn't the balls version. It was an old man country Irish version. There you go, Cynthia. You can listen to my version there if you like. I think I saw you hanging out with Donna Burke recently. If I remember correctly. At least I think it was recently. For some event. Saw her posting some pictures. Hey, thank you very much for the follow.
There's nobody here.
It's an honor. I've probably heard you sing that song more than anyone else alive. Both myself and DRK. We play these games. You don't even want to know how many times we've played these games. But it never gets old. It holds up. I never tire of listening to the music. You'll be at Magfest? Where's Magfest? I live in London, so that's probably not gonna happen. Assuming it's over in the US. But maybe someday it'd be great if our paths would cross. Do you have over 200 playthroughs? Way over 200 playthroughs, man. Those are rookie numbers. I have no idea how many times I've played this game, but it has to be well over 200. I wish I had a question to ask Cynthia, you know, when Hiro Asuda was here. I had something to ask, but I don't know if I have anything to ask. I can't think of anything off the top of my head anyway. Let's see. So, this next scene here changes depending on what you equip going into it. If you have a torch equipped, Snake will have a torch in the scene. If you have thermal goggles, Snake will have thermal goggles. If you have night vision goggles, Snake will have night vision goggles. He can't have two at the same time. He can't have a torch and thermal goggles or a torch and night vision goggles. One will always overwrite the other. But the funniest one is the torch, really, because it looks like Snake is about to burn his face off. So let's go for the torch. Let me change camo as well. Dr. Dingerdonger, thank you for gifting a sub to Cynthia Harrell. You didn't get unbanned at all yesterday after you were banned? Yeah, I guess people just assumed you were just looking for attention. Like, oh, this can't be the real person. I'm glad you didn't take it personally anyway. I'm glad you came back. Let's see.
I am the Fury.
Mine is bigger.
The flames of my rage will incinerate you. I came back from space. As I returned, I had one vision. The world set ablaze. And do you know what I saw there? Fury. A great and terrible fury at being alive. Now you're going to feel the scorching heat of that horrible blackness. Burn!
Let's do it. The Fury. One of the most random bosses in the game. Very hard to predict. He loves to just fly all over the place at random. You can't cheese him though. You can keep him like locked down. You can stun lock him. But we'll try and play fair. See what our team has to say about him.
The Fury is equipped with a powerful flamethrower. Whatever you do, don't attack him from the front. Get behind him and attack him from there. You'll never get anywhere fumbling around in the dark. You need to be able to see first. Use the night vision goggles.
I prefer to use thermals.
Try using a torch or a cigar. The Fury's flamethrower is immensely powerful. Do not, under any circumstances, try to approach him from the front.
Those flames are incredibly intense. If you get blasted at close range, it's likely to result in a severe burn. If you get burned, go into the survival viewer right away and use Cure to treat it. If your body catches on fire, you can put it out by rolling around repeatedly. You can also go into the survival viewer and change out of the burning clothes. So if you catch on fire, take care of it immediately.
Yeah, it just says Ben. That's his real name. He got that helmet as a gift from his mother. Birthday gift. And that's just his name, Ben.
If your body catches on fire, you can put it out by rolling around repeatedly. You can also go into the survival viewer and change out of the burning clothes. So if you catch on fire, take care of it immediately.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it says or what it's supposed to mean. I've heard people say it's just kind of nonsense. Just like random text. But I don't know. I don't know.
You can't fight if you can't see in front of your face. You need to be able to rely on your vision. You can try the night vision goggles, but keep an eye on the batteries. Don't look straight at the Fury's flames when you're wearing the night vision goggles, though, or you'll be blinded by the afterimage for a while. If he fires the flamethrower, either look away or take off the goggles. If the batteries in the night vision goggles are used up, you can use a cigar or a torch for light. But if you try and get close to him with the light on, he'll know you're there. Keep that in mind. That's not an ordinary...
Did something else break in MGS2 after the piss crash? Yes, the entire sound design. All of the sound effects. But no, anything like super specific, no, we didn't have any like major crash. I think DRK finished it on the regular HD collection. Boo-woo. I love this track. The transition is the best. Once we deal like 50% health, the music goes crazy.
Over here! Over here!
Ha! I guess I'll go for the Mosin kill. We get the Mosin for Trank killing the end. And it just so happens that it's amazing against the next boss, the Fury. It's really good against him. Oh, what I messed that up big time. Put out those flames. The cardboard box is really good for putting out the flames. Hello. Party time. Here we go. Didn't seem like those pipes were working. I should be changing camo really as soon as I'm getting hit, but I'm going easier on him, even though he's probably going to kill me now. Oh, yeah, you got me. Okay, no fucking around this time.
Where are you hiding? Burn, baby!
Here we go. Oof. Yeah, sometimes he'll walk up there. That's kind of rare. Well, maybe not so rare, but he doesn't always do it. Oh, I should have turned there.
Taste my fury.
It's rare, but it's not like crazy rare. It's not like 1 in 10 playthroughs or anything like that. But yeah, he doesn't always go up there. Aw, shit.
Ignition. Fire! My suit!
Oh, so close. climb up the fucking steps, Snake. Jesus.
You're not getting away from me.
We play with them a little bit.
Damn.
You can quench the flames by shooting the pipes. Sprays water all over the place. Did I miss all those last few shots? Still takes a while to get rid of them though.
Are you ready for this?
Are the flames obedient? I don't know if the flames have ever been obedient. The hitboxes? I can't even remember how they are in PS2 anymore.
Boss, this is the end of the Cobras. You've got to live on. You're the only one left. I'm off. To join the Sorrow. Behold, the flames of fury. The fires of hell will purge me free. I can see it. Mission Control, do you read me? I'm coming home. I see the earth.
Plop. Always love the last little rock that drops there. So there we have the Fury, voiced by the amazing Richard Doyle. He then goes on to voice Big Boss in MGS4. He does such a great job with so little. He only has a few lines, but man, does he make the most out of them. Let's go back here and get the fire camo. Hey, how's it going, Eddie? Good to see you. I also grew up listening to Richard Doyle voice, what's his name? Mobius in Soul Reaver, Legacy of Kain. Another great performance in those games. Let's see.
That's damn good.
That's him in Legacy of Kain. Yeah, Mobius. A very different kind of voice. You know, it's like he's kind of nasally and high-pitched almost in that role. Yeah, he has a lot of range. Well, maybe not so high-pitched, but yeah, it's different. Michael Bell as Raziel. Yeah, the guy who plays the Fear, he plays Raziel. And the President in MGS2, the guy who plays President Johnson, he plays Vorador in Legacy of Kain. Okay, the moment of truth. Groznygrad. Is it still Lagnygrad? Oh my god. Smooth 60 FPS. I don't believe it. Look at that snowfall. Can you hardly believe it? I'm looking forward to seeing Volgan's electricity effects. Colors look nice there. How are the mountains doing? Any flickering? Seems okay. Damn, feels weird running normally through this area.
Who's that?
I'm hoping, DRK, that maybe on PC with mods we could play with the older controls, pressure sensitivity.
Good. You've finally made it inside Groznygrad.
Finally.
Stay alert. This is the enemy's main base. Security here is on a scale you haven't encountered yet.
No kidding.
Your objective is the weapon.
They got the pressure sensitive stuff completely. Well, modern controllers don't have pressure sensitivity. That's the problem. That's the core of the problem. It's the core of the issue. But on PC with mods, we might be able to do something. The letters on the Fury's helmet is likely an abbreviation. Ah, Combat Unit Inferno. Someone probably mentioned that before and I just forgot about it. That's interesting. But, yeah, I'm still huffing some copium that the PC version of this will eventually become, like, the best way to play. With a couple of mods and some patches. I think it's a possibility. Be nice to finally, you know, get to take advantage of all these improvements, you know, the loading times, the frames, the fixes that are there from the HD collection. We'll see how it goes. We'll see what happens. Eva.
Eva,
Snake,
you're all right.
were you worried about me?
Yeah, I can't continue my mission without your help.
I'm touched by your honesty. Don't concern yourself with me. I'm doing just fine. But
What?
thanks anyway.
Sure.
Okay, back to the mission. The security in the West Wing where Sokolov is being held is extremely tight. The only ones who are cleared to enter the West Wing are those with Colonel-class authorization. One of those people is Major Rykov. To get into the West Wing, you could disguise yourself as Rykov. First, you'll have to take Rykov out and steal his uniform. He's in the East Wing of the Weapons Lab in the center of Groznygrad. The East Wing is northeast of your current location. Head northeast.
All right, but why?
Huh?
Why do I have to steal Rykov's clothes from him? What about that scientist outfit?
That's not going to work this time around. Rykov's uniform is a special type that only he wears. You'll have to get it directly from him. Normally, I'm pretty good at getting men to take off their clothes, but it won't work on him. You, on the other hand, might have a better chance with him.
What's that supposed to mean?
What indeed? Anyway, the only way to get Rykov's uniform is to take him out and steal it yourself. He's somewhere in the East Wing.
What? Speak up. I should have waited until I was outside of an alert. Fuck. Damn, I didn't think he was gonna kick me so quickly. That surprised me. PS4 still has no patches. No patches. Patchless. No. Just gonna restart.
The security...
Eva, about this Major Rykov.
Yes?
You said he had Colonel class authorization, right?
Right.
But his rank is Major, so how can he have Colonel class authorization?
Rykov is treated as an officer of equal rank with Colonel Volgin.
Treated as the same rank?
Yeah,
Even though he's a Major?
right.
Why?
You don't know?
No.
Even after seeing that photo?
Nope.
Has anyone ever told you you're a bit slow?
What are you talking about?
I'll leave you to think about it.
Wait a minute.
Gotta go.
The PS5 version has been patched, so it is a bit better. But apparently it still has issues. Sound issues, but not as bad. Other bugs. MGS1 on everything. It has fucked up analog as far as I understand. You know, it doesn't have analog movement. It just has scuffed, you know, eight-way directional movement. But yeah, I guess more patches are on the way. Let's see.
Treating serious wounds will require you to use additional medical items besides your knife and cigar. That's why it's always a good idea to carry as many medical items with you as possible. If you start to run out of medical items, find some more as soon as you can. The enemy should be careful.
Yeah. Your PS5 says there are no patches available. Yeah, I don't think there are any new ones right now. But hopefully they'll be coming. Galva, how's it going? Let's save with paramedic.
Hold on a sec. Hey, Snake, have you seen 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea?
Nope, haven't seen that one.
After a number of battleships mysteriously sink at sea, the American government investigates and finds that the culprit is this pacifistic Captain Nemo. The scene where the giant squid attacks Captain Nemo's submarine, the Nautilus, is breathtaking. The movie was filmed in CinemaScope, and it was great to see it on the big screen.
A giant squid, huh?
What? Don't tell me you think it sounds tasty.
Alright, let's enter the lab. And go say hello to Rykov. Hey, DRK, if you're there, I'm wondering, do you know how to consistently get Rykov to cartwheel? Because I have no fucking idea how to consistently get Rykov to cartwheel. Does anyone know?
Something there.
Me neither. I just walk in and out of the bathroom door while he's there, and it happens eventually. Wow, you can see me there. I'm too much of an amateur to help. Feel free to help. But yeah, that's understandable. How did you get the cold, DRK? I don't know the best way for getting a cold either. Swimming naked in the swamp for like 30 minutes. Oh, Jesus Christ. What did you do while you were swimming in the swamp for 30 minutes? Talking to people and going semi-AFK? Okay. Maybe we'll... Oh, why am I on the ground? Yeah, sorry about that.
Hey, stop!
Okay, at least he'll run up to me now. Yeah, maybe we should do that from now on when we get to the swamp. 30-minute break with music while Snake gets a cold.
Get back to work.
Okay.
Hey!
That's my chest, Rykov. If you just change into his mask right in front of him, does he notice?
Hey!
Who's that?
These guys notice straight away that you're not the real Rykov, but Rykov has no idea. There he is with the Raiden combo. Oh! We did it! There's the cartwheel. All right. Yeah, so it seems like that's a good way, just running in and out of the bathroom. Let's go back to our scientist outfit. Ba-doo-doo. Hello there. Don't mind me. Just doing some science. Just performing some experiments. So we saw Rykov's first reaction. However, if you bump into him, you can get a different reaction from him. It's a really weird trigger. But yeah, if we bump into him now...
Hey! How beautiful. You! Who are you?
It takes him a few seconds to realize that you're not a mirror. The other guards will notice straight away, but not Rykov. Ba-dum, ba-dum. There's another crazy Easter egg as well if you have stealth camo. If you poison Raiden and get him to go to the bathroom to vomit. If you wear the stealth camo and stay in the bathroom with him, he'll have some dialogue where he says, I feel like there's someone in here with me. Is there someone watching me? Or something like that. He'll comment on the fact that he doesn't feel like he's alone in there. Another one of the most well-hidden Easter eggs, I think. You know, like, what happens if the player poisons Raiden, gets him to go to the bathroom, and then wears stealth camo while in the bathroom? It's pretty obtuse. Actually, I think I'll just send him. Just gonna use a fake death pill again. We'll do the quick strat for sending him over to the room. Oh yeah, I think I might have another question here. Let me just see. If I wear the mask now.
I see you're wearing the chocolate chip. Your field you.
Yeah, I usually do the mask call early in the game. But then I heard that DRK waits until Groznygrad. But in my experience, I've never been able to do the mask call at this point in the game. It never triggers. I always thought you had to do it earlier in the game. That's another question I've been meaning to ask DRK for a while. I'm wondering when he triggers the mask call. If you're still there, DRK, let me know where exactly you trigger the mask call. Because I've never been able to do it after taking Rykov's disguise, or even right now, before getting Rykov's disguise. There's 2 mask calls, and people don't know what they're talking about, I guess. Actually, 3. Which are you talking about? The three SIGINT calls? I assume you're not talking about 3 SIGINT calls. You're probably talking about paramedics, zeros, and SIGINTs. Or 2-2-0, 1 SIGINT. And I guess the paramedic one as well, if you're not counting that one. Yeah, I'm just wondering when you trigger the SIGINT call. Because I remember one time I played it early in the game, and you were like, no, wait until, you actually have to dress as Rykov. But whenever I've waited until that point, I've never had much luck trying to trigger it. You call SIGINT whenever, as it's just a face paint call. Right, that's the thing though. I've never been able... I've tried it so many times at this part of the... in this part of the game. Oh, the other one you were thinking of was Sokolov. Right, so you haven't done the SIGINT call, right, DRK, in this playthrough so far?
When you're using the assault rifle, press... Covering your body is a good start.
Right, I'm not getting it here. And I've never had any luck trying to trigger it here. I always figured once you get up to this point, you just can't trigger it. Like, I was always under the impression that you had to do it before getting to Rykov. Yeah, once you learn about Rykov. Okay. So I guess you generally do it before this point. Right, I thought that must have been the case, because I was like, how the hell does DRK trigger this here? I've never been able to do it. Okay, let's see. Here I'm going to purposely get a caution. Change my face paint. Go into scientist. Bam, badam.
There are signs of enemy infiltration. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Get him! So if you trigger a caution right at the start here, Rykov will just run straight up to this room, which is quite handy. And Nick, thank you very much for the raid. Cheers. We'll interrogate him now. Oh yeah, another thing I think someone wanted me to do last time was like set Rykov on fire. If you set Rykov on fire, does he have a like a special animation in the Sorrows River? You know, because if we kill him, he'll show up in the Sorrows River. But I think it'll change depending on how we kill him. Ba, 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 ba. Let's see. Can we try setting him on fire this time?
What's going on?
Ah!
Who's that?
Oh, Christ. All I want to do is interrogate Rykov. Who's next? This is a big boss run. Yeah, we're at world record pace right now. Oh my god, the fucking controls, man. Pressing the radio constantly when I need to press the menu.
What happened? Hey, stop!
Oh,
This is HQ. What's going on?
really?
Acknowledge. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Nobody here.
Oh, is he gonna walk all the way back up? Who is this?
What's wrong?
Go to sleep. I bet this guy's gonna come in here again. Bum, bum. Boom, ba-do. Are you fucking serious? Who?
What's wrong?
Stop!
What do you think you're doing?
Someone else has heard. Who's next? Jesus Christ.
Who's that?
Oh dear Jesus. I bet that guy was the last guard in the whole area. Well, somebody! Fuck it. I'm hiding in this locker. All I want is to get my interrogation dialogue in peace. That's all I want. We often do play on NG Plus with broken weapons and items, just to mainly to show Easter eggs, though. I don't usually like cheesing with stealth camo.
Answer me. Water. The Colonel is weak against water. Speak. The Colonel. He has trouble with bright mushrooms. Speak. Speak. April 30th. Speak. We'll tell them everything. Together.
You fucking... Oh my god! He didn't see me. He was too busy hunching over like a coward.
Speak. Today is the day I met you. Speak. Never heard the name before.
That's not Master Collection shenanigans, that's just MGS3. Just, if you're at the right angle. When they turn corners like that. Just the way their vision works. How do I like MGS3 so far? It's better than 1 and 2, but it still has the same problems on PS4. Oh my god, you can get me from that range? But Jaguar, yeah, like texture, problems, shimmering. The sound effects are fucked, but they're not as noticeable. I think generally because you don't get the same sorts of high-pitched sounds that you get in MGS 1 and 2. The codec is like a much more subdued click rather than a beep and a ring. Or, you know, kind of like a lower-pitched ring. I think that's probably why the sounds aren't as fucked. But the sounds still are fucked. They're just not nearly as noticeable. But yeah, I guess it'll get patched. Where's Rykov? I thought I killed him. Yeah, where's the body, though? But yeah, it's pretty nice having smooth frames for MGS3. Smooth Groznygrad. But yeah, I'm just hoping they'll sort out all the other issues. Metal-opa-dopa-dopa-dopa. The Ray, oh yeah, it must have been nice fighting Ray with the smooth FPS. The Harrier was kind of surreal. You know, it almost felt like it was broken. Like it's like I've never fought the Harrier like that before. I'm not sure if any other version has a Harrier fight like that with, you know, just smooth 60 FPS. Felt so weird. It was cool though, just seeing how fast he flies around the place was pretty cool. Oh yeah, I want to test it. I want to test the fire kill.
Major!
I forgot they can't find him. I forgot they're not allowed to find him. We're never going to leave this area. I think this often happens during this sequence. Where there's just a lot of fucking around with Rykov. There we go. Okay, let's see if I can just grab him right after the white phosphorus. Quickly pull him in. quick! Nice! Okay, we got our uniform. We got our mask.
Ah, your Rykov disguise has turned out nicely.
Yeah, not even his own mother could tell the difference.
Indeed. You're starting to irritate me already.
Why? This look should make me more popular.
I wouldn't bet on it, but whatever. Now that you're indistinguishable from the real Rykov, you'll be able to get into the West Wing, to which only Volgin and Rykov have access. Head for the West Wing of the Weapons Lab. That's where Sokolov is being held. Enter the main wing from the second floor of the East Wing. Pass west through the main wing, and you'll come to a connecting passageway. The West Wing is at the other end of that passageway. Infiltrate the West Wing and rescue Sokolov.
Snake Eye. Huh? Hello there?
Paramedic, it's me.
Snake? Oh, it's you. For a minute there, I thought you were someone else.
Why are you so nervous? You've seen this mask before, right?
Yeah, but it looks so cool.
Huh?
Cool. You know, kind of like a Venusian.
A Venusian?
I mean, not the crab kind, the other kind.
Paramedic, do you really think a guy you've never seen before would suddenly call you on this frequency?
I know it sounds ridiculous, but still. What if it was a being from another planet? You can't rule out that possibility.
Okay, your Rykov disguise is complete. Now they won't stop you no matter what you do.
Even if I punch someone in the face?
Right.
Really?
Really.
Why?
Rykov's just that kind of guy. Once you're disguised as Rykov, you can get into the West Wing where Sokolov is being held. To get to the entrance to the West Wing, pass west through the main wing of the Weapons Lab and go through the connecting passageway. You can get into the main wing of the Weapons Lab from the southwest side of the second floor. Head for the main wing.
Eva, about the escape plan.
Yeah, we're getting out on a wig.
The ground effect vehicle.
Right. Here they call it an Ekranoplan.
The Soviet Union has already finished testing one of those?
No, this is just the prototype given to GRU. It was designed to search out and destroy American submarines. That's why it has a long range and a decent speed of 470 miles per hour. It's far beyond the BE-1 developed 3 years ago. The problem for us is that the one here doesn't have any weapons on board. If we're tailed, our only choice is to try and shake them.
I'll leave that to you.
Sorry if I won't have the time to play stewardess for you.
I'm confused actually because the old transceiver codec didn't have a camera function, did it? Or you mean with regards to like characters acting as if they can see what we're doing? That's always been a thing throughout the series. And it's just something that's not supposed to really make sense. Yeah, like, you know, you put on some camo and SIGINT just knows what camo you're wearing. That's, yeah, there's no explanation for that. They're just... They're happy to break the reality of the radio system. This is where we hide Rykov. Is this supposed to be tape? Like red tape, censored? No entry. Kind of reminds me of the Wiseman's Committee scene in MGS2 and the red bars across the members' eyes. Last time I checked, the codec didn't have any face cams. Are you talking about Metal Gear 1 and Metal Gear 2 on the MSX? The UI? Are you what are you talking about? I don't know what you're asking, really. Are you asking a question with regards to MGS3? Something specific to the MSX games? What's the... Could you be specific? I'm confused. Anyway, let's go beat up some scientists.
Sir.
Oh, that's all you're asking. The codec conversations didn't have face cams until Metal Gear 2 onwards. In the timeline. Yeah, I guess so. In Metal Gear 1, you see Snake's... Do you see Snake's face throughout the game, or is it just at the end of the game? It's just at the end of the game, isn't it? I think this is my favorite guy over here. Oh yeah, this guy's the best. Get up! Get up! Yeah, right, when they went back to MGS3, they tried to give it a more simplified look, because we're in the past. You just get the images. I think Kojima gave more of a shit about keeping the technology more realistic when making MGS3. Then when he went on to Peace Walker, he just threw that all out the window with regards to the mechs and the AI weapons and all that stuff. With MGS3, they wanted to keep it somewhat grounded, I think, with the tech. Well, they still do it to they still do it to some degree with the radios in Peace Walker. You know, you're still using radio, and you don't have the like the codec faces. Yeah, Mr. Man. I think some of it was probably inspired by MGS4, you know, and wanting the AI storyline in Peace Walker to, like, kind of tie into a lot of that. With Strangelove working on the AIs and everything. You know, like the beginning of the boss AI, which is then explained in 4.
Sir. Here it is.
You can count on me. What about the Philosopher's Legacy?
I don't know anything about that. What are you? Are you trying to kill me?
What's the matter?
I know nothing, I swear it. No one but the Colonel knows of the legacy.
I see.
No, don't! Oh. Who's there? You're the man from the CIA. What are you doing here?
I told you before, didn't I? I'm going to get you out of here.
A man of honor, just like your commander. But I'm afraid you're too late.
Too late? Don't tell me. The Shagohods.
Exactly. The final preparations for Phase 2 are complete.
Sokolov, what exactly is Phase 2?
To put it in technical terms, it's a composite range extension system for medium-range ballistic missiles. The Shagohod was originally designed as a tank that could launch nuclear missiles from any type of terrain. There was just one problem we couldn't figure out how to solve. The ICBMs we have today are simply too big for the Shagohod to carry. But the military would not hear of it. They demanded a weapon that could launch a nuclear missile directly into the American homeland. That is when I came up with the idea for Phase 2.
But there's no way you could load an ICBM onto the Shagohod. So how'd you do it?
By accelerating the Shagohod itself.
Accelerating it?
In Phase 2, a rocket booster unit is attached to the frame of the Shagohod. The unit incorporates the same technology used in the Vostok rocket that sent Major Gagarin into space. Using this booster, the Shagohod can achieve a land speed of over 300 miles per hour.
That monster can go more than 300 miles per hour?
Yes. And from this state of accelerated motion, it launches a nuclear missile.
So, The Shagohod acts like the first stage of a rocket.
Yes, precisely. The range of the missile launched by the Shagohod thus increases from 2,500 miles to 6,000 miles.
6,000 miles? That's enough to strike anywhere in the United States.
Not only that, with the Shagohod, there's no need to construct giant silos like the ones used to house ICBMs. All you need is a runway about 3 miles in length, or its equivalent. And you can launch a thermonuclear strike against any location in the United States from anywhere in the Soviet Union. It cannot be detected by spy planes or satellites. It's a mobile fortress, capable of deploying in secret and launching its payload at any time.
A weapon from hell.
A completed prototype now sits in the hangar. At present, it is the only one of its kind. But Volgin is planning to mass produce them based on that prototype.
And deploy them all over the Soviet Union.
Yes, and that's not the end of it. He's going to ship them to Eastern Europe, to Asia, to all the countries of the Eastern Bloc. Even worse, he intends to use the Shagohod as bait to foment armed uprisings among dictators, ethnic insurgents, and revolutionary groups throughout the Third World. His funds are nearly limitless. He could start mass production tomorrow if he wanted. The reason that tensions between East and West have settled into a Cold War is because each side fears the other's power. Deterrence. The idea of using threats to keep one's enemy in check is the perfect word to sum up this state of affairs. But the Shagohod goes far beyond the level of threat. It will render the concept of deterrence utterly meaningless. If such a weapon is unleashed on the world, it will not be long before all nations are engulfed in conflict. The Cold War will end, and the entire planet will be consumed by the fires of war. Volgin and the Shagohod will be at the center of it all. So you see, it's already too late.
No, it's not too late.
What do you mean?
We've still got a chance. All we have to do is destroy the prototype and the whole facility before they can mass produce it. But just tell me what I need to do to destroy this place.
All right. The liquid fuel used in the rocket engine is stored in a tank. If you can blow it up somehow... Some C3 ought to be enough to blow the entire hangar to smithereens.
C3? You mean that cutting-edge plastic explosive?
It could be molded into any shape. The bomb of the future.
Where can I get it?
There was some in the armory here, but it's gone now. It was stolen by a female spy who was here a minute ago.
Eva?
No, that's not her name. Her name is Tatiana. She made her way in here by becoming Volgin's lover.
I thought she was your lover.
Mine? Oh no, she is Volgin's lover. This is my lover.
Who are they?
My wife and daughter. They're in America.
Now I remember. Your family is in the custody of the CIA. How long has Tatiana been here?
Only a few weeks.
A few days before the Virtuous mission, then.
She said that Khrushchev sent her.
What did you just give her?
All of the experimental data for the Shagohod. Please, it is essential that you destroy the Shagohod.
I will, but first I've got to get you to safety.
No. I'm not going.
My mission is to rescue you.
Leave me.
Sokolov!
Khrushchev has abandoned me. I cannot return to my country. I would most certainly be sent to the gulags.
What about the US?
Yes, I once thought of that.
My family's waiting for me there. But even if I fled to the United States, I would once again find myself creating weapons of mass murder. In the end, it doesn't matter where I go. I am still a weapons scientist. To be honest with you, I'm tired. Every day, I help create things that should never be used. Things that should never have existed in the first place. Every day, without sleep. Without a word of praise from others. And my creations do not even benefit mankind. They are merely the tools of politicians. All I wanted to do was build space rockets. But it was not to be. The space race between America and Russia became the prey of politicians. The space race and the arms race are one and the same. Missiles, rockets, what's the difference? Scientists are always being used. Please, watch over my family.
Major, what are you doing here? I've been waiting for you in my room. Who are you? Don't play dumb with me. If you think you can fool me, you're sorely mistaken. I know the Major better than anyone else. I come here looking for Tatiana, and what should I find? But a greasy freebooter.
This fairy disguise. It's gonna rub off on you. And then you'll lose sight of who you really are. Stay out of this!
I see why they call you the boss. What was that? Some kind of judo?
No, it's called CQC, a basic form of close quarters combat. He and I developed it together.
Splendid. I'll take it from here.
Are you going to kill him?
Of course. But first, I will make him pay for hurting Ivan. Tell me!
Stop it!
Who have you been talking to?
He doesn't know what you're talking about.
You'd better start talking.
Please, stop this!
Who is Khrushchev's lapdog?
How can you do this to him?
I know you gave the data to someone.
Never do
You! I guess he's dead. Now then, I hope you'll prove more entertaining than he was. But first, let's take a look at your body, shall we? You've certainly seen your share of battles. Consider yourself lucky. I am about to show you what hell is really like. Well then, let's get started. What is your target? Is it the Shagohod? Or Sokolov? Or maybe it's the Legacy? Answer me! Who is helping you? Who let you in here? You're a tough one, but even you must have your limits. And I am a patient man. Here's where the fun really begins. My body carries an electric charge of 10 million volts. Let's see how you like this. Now answer me. How much does the CIA know? They're after my legacy, aren't they? Your real target is the Philosopher's Legacy, isn't it? Yes. Let yourself go. That's what I want to see.
It's no use. He's not going to talk. He's been trained not to break. Trained by me.
Admit it! We're after the location of the Legacy! The secret fund established by the three great powers during the 2 world wars. That's what you're looking for, isn't it? $100 billion, divided up and hidden all over the world. And you're looking for a record of where all that money is hidden, right? No matter. Philosopher's Legacy is safely in my possession, in the underground vault of Groznygrad. You'll never live on it. What's this? A transmitter. Who's responsible for this?
I am. I planted it on him to keep track of his movements.
Why?
So the Cobras could ambush him.
If they knew where he was gonna be, they wouldn't have gotten themselves slaughtered. It pains me to do this, boss, but under the circumstances, I'm afraid I must ask you to show me some proof that you and he were not in collusion.
You don't trust me, is that it?
Not that, but he is your apprentice.
What do you want me to do?
Let's see. Cut out his eyes. I don't like those blue eyes of his. There's nothing more important to a soldier than his eyes. You made him a soldier, and now you will unmake him. Yes, it'll make for a touching display. He's all yours. Do it! Ruin him, just as he did the Cobras.
Stop!
What is it, Tanya?
He's suffered enough.
Well, well. Why are you protecting him? That smell. Tatiana! You're the spy!
What are you talking about?
I know that smell.
Stop it!
Taking a fancy to her, eh, Ocelot?
No. I have no interest in this woman. I want to test her. I'll let this be the judge.
Do as you like.
Here we go.
There, satisfied now?
Well, that was refreshing. Come, we're going to my room.
So you survived the Colonel's torture, eh? Watching this has made me realize something. It's really not that bad. It's the ultimate form of expression. You got lucky this time, Tatiana.
Run!
I've prepared an escape route for us. Go out and head west. Pass underneath the connecting passageway and go north. You'll find an open manhole there.
You're...
Quiet! Go through the manhole down into the sewers. The door at the north end of the sewers is unlocked. You can use it to get outside the fortress. I've got your equipment. We'll meet up later.
Eva.
But I can't get too close to your cell. You'll have to figure a way out of there yourself. I'll be in touch.
Oh shit, I forgot to pay attention to Eva's neck at the end there. I'm assuming it's still messed up, is it?
Time to eat!
But, yeah, that's just, that's just an issue with the HD collection. I think that's just, you're seeing stuff that was normally covered up by the lower resolution. How's it going, Johnny?
Snake?
Major.
You're all right.
I wouldn't say all right, but at least I'm alive.
That's good enough.
But they took all my weapons and equipment from me.
Well, you've still got your radio and medical items with you.
Yeah.
I wonder why that is.
Perhaps Volgin's not finished with you just yet.
Yeah, well, I'm not finished with him yet either.
Snake, you've got to escape from that cell somehow. There must be a way. Use your head.
Snake, your right eye. The cornea and the lens are severely damaged and the eyeball is ruptured. So
I can't heal it, even in the survival viewer.
I'm afraid not. I'm sorry, Snake. I wish there was something I could do.
Don't worry about it. I can still fight.
I don't doubt you. But don't do anything crazy, okay? From here on, it's going to be difficult to see out of your right eye. Attacking in first-person view will feel a little different from before. Be careful. You need to build up your stamina before trying to escape. Without your stamina, you won't have the strength to punch and kick. Be sure to eat whatever food the guard brings you. Take a look around the cell. You might be able to find some edible plants or animals. In any case, you've got to eat something to restore your stamina. That's an order.
Snake, I wanted to ask you something.
What?
In the torture room, why did you protect me when Ocelot was about to fire?
Because I knew that the chamber wasn't empty, and you'd be dead if he pulled the trigger.
But your eye...
I was tied up, and it happened so fast. It was the best I could do. I feel a little strange, but it won't interfere with the mission.
What about me?
Huh?
Did you only save me because I was important for completing your mission?
What other reason would there be?
And when the mission is over?
Right now, it's just the mission.
The mission you used to love?
That's not what I mean.
I'm trying to dig up as much as I can on that cell. Just sit tight.
Yeah, Tombrino, I feel the same way. I'm not really a big fan of those Blue Point remakes either. They're kind of like, there are parts of them that I like, you know, like I can just play them and admire the technical detail, but I can't really take them seriously as remakes. or as like a replacement for the original game in any way or anything like that. But yeah, I still like, I would say I still kind of enjoyed my first playthroughs going through their version of Shadow of the Colossus and Demon Souls, but I've no real desire to play them again. You know, I'll just go back to the original versions whenever I feel like playing Shadow of the Colossus or Demon Souls. One thing I really enjoyed about their Shadow of the Colossus remake was the sound design. The crunchy sounds of the Colossi while you were climbing up them had some really cool sounds. They ruined Wander's character design, though. That's probably its greatest sin. He looks like a doll with this constant 1,000-yard stare. You know how in the original game he's supposed to get darker and darker as the game progresses, until by the end of the game he's like completely pale and he has the black shadows like all over his face and around his neck. It's barely noticeable in the remake. It's a small detail, but it's a really, really important detail.
Snake, the door of the cell is set up to open when it receives a radio signal on a certain frequency. If you only knew the frequency, you could use your radio to open the door.
Ready to save, Snake?
Yeah, I can't wait to see what Ueda's next game is going to be like. I think they've been working on it for a while. Hopefully it isn't stuck in development hell for 10 years like The Last Guardian.
Snake? Snake?
My mouth hurts when I talk.
Did you get cut up?
Feels like someone shoved me under a lawnmower. Do me a favor. Tell me a story to take my mind off the pain.
Snake, have you ever heard of Renfield?
Is that a movie?
It's the name of a character. He's locked up in a cell waiting for the master to return, eating the spiders that crawl along the walls.
Change the channel.
He waits and waits for ages. Finally, just as he's beginning to forget whether he's human or not, the master comes for him, saying the time has come. Renfield is overjoyed.
Wait, isn't this...
The master spreads his huge wings and a gust of wind fills the cell.
Come on, I don't want to hear this.
And there, standing before Renfield in human form was...
Dracula!
Exactly! If you stay there too long, your old buddy Dracula's going to come and get you too. So you better start thinking of a way out of there. You better not leave me without someone to talk to. Please, Snake, think. There's got to be a way out of there.
I'll try.
Okay. Just let me know if you start having nightmares about Dracula.
Okay, let's save, shall we? Or rather, let's quit out. I'm assuming the nightmare is not a part of this. I feel like I would have been told 1,000 fucking times already if the nightmare was in this. I'm assuming we have checked and we now know that it's not there again. Let me just switch over to my PS3 so I can just play a video of this. Unfortunately, I don't have the ability to actually play it right now, but I can show you a video of what happens when you close the game and reload. For those of you that don't know, if you close the game at this point after saving and then reload, you will be inside Snake's nightmare, playing a mini game, a hack and slash game. Canonically, whenever you save the game, Snake goes to sleep, and they play around with that a few times in the game. You know, if you save the game and come back a day or so later, you'll have recovered some health. They tie the in-game clock to your food as well. When you reload, you might find out that your food is rotten and you have to go and find some more food. But yeah, this is another little thing here that plays around with the whole concept of Snake going to sleep when he saves. Give me a second here. I'll quit out of the game and I'll show you a video of this minigame on PS2. Originally, the game was just an early build for something that Konami was going to make in the future. A game called Guy Savage. That's what this Nightmare minigame is. Just an early hack and slash build for another game, which was going to be directed by Shuyo Murata, one of Kojima's longtime co-directors, co-writers. So hold on, just give me a second here, guys. Actually, yeah, hold on. Yeah, just give me like a minute and I'll show you what it's all about. I was fucking muted. It's okay, I wasn't saying much anyway. And now we get the post-nightmare radio calls, which are, of course, also absent from HD Collection, Master Collection, because it ties into what we just saw.
Snake, what happened?
Major, what year is this?
Beg your pardon?
Where am I?
It's 1964. You're in a cell in Groznygrad. What did they do, Snake? Make you drink an entire keg of vodka?
No.
You know, I hear they've got 98 proof vodka in the East. Back in England, we don't call stuff like that fine spirit. We call it sulfuric acid. Imagine, if you will, your internal organs being slowly eaten away as smoke pours out of your mouth. Really, Snake, you shouldn't be touching that.
Was it a dream?
A dream? Well, how nice. And here I thought I sat up all night worrying about you for nothing.
It was almost real. I was holding this sword in my hand.
Snake, are you okay? You're not going loony on me, are you?
Not at all. I'll make it back no matter how much of that sulfuric acid they make me drink.
Good show. I'm sure you'll find a way out of there.
Yeah. Dream a little dream of your own while you wait for word from me.
Snake?
Eva, do they drug the prisoners here with hallucinogens?
I don't think that's their style. Why?
I had a pretty bad dream.
A dream?
This monster that I'd never seen before was coming at me with a knife. And I wasn't me, I was something else.
That doesn't surprise me. You're in a mild state of shock from all the pain and exhaustion you're going through.
Ah.
Maybe one day you'll learn to stop hiding yourself.
What do you mean?
I know how you feel, Snake. I'm a spy too. You don't realize it, but the fake you is eating away at the real you. The person you're pretending to be is becoming the person you are. And the real you is screaming out from somewhere deep inside. That's what you saw in your dream.
How the fuck do you know?
I'd sing you a lullaby or something, but unfortunately I don't know any. So pick your favorite song, and I'll sing it for you in your head.
Any song?
And you can have as many encores as you want.
Sounds fun.
It's a deal then. I'm sure you'll find a way to escape. Good luck.
Thanks.
Snake, you okay?
Yeah, I had a terrible dream.
No kidding. What happened?
I don't want to think about it. I was being attacked by monsters that look human, and I'm not even sure if I was really me.
At least it was just a dream. It's all over when you wake up.
True.
When you think about it, the fact that you can imagine a situation worse than the one you're in now means life can't be all that bad.
I sure hope so.
Well, let me tell you about the absolute worst, most sickening nightmare I ever had. This isn't one for the kids. Okay, so there's this big pile of crap, right? It's shaped like a giant tank, and it's walking around on two legs, going on a rampage and stomping on people and houses and stuff. And this giant turd is carrying the nastiest missiles you ever saw. Like, whenever it launches one of its turd missiles, whatever it hits, people, trees, buildings, turns into shit. My hometown, my old school, my family, my girlfriend, old man John, everything in that turd's path turned into shit.
That's pretty sick, man.
Good thing it was just a dream, huh?
Yes, that's a good thing.
You feeling better now?
Yeah.
Good. Then let's get down to business. You see, Snake, people are just sacks of shit, and they're full of holes. Fill them up with water, and it's gotta come out from somewhere. Okay, maybe that was a bad example. What I'm trying to say is, no matter what the situation, there's always a way out. Don't throw in the towel yet. Clear your mind. Think it through. Assess the situation. You'll find a way to escape.
Got it.
Don't let my nightmare come true.
Right.
I love how all this swearing comes out of nowhere. Not that there aren't other crass moments in the game, like Volgin calling Eva a dirty whore and stuff like that, but it's definitely an outlier in when it comes to the radio calls. All right. Well, there you go. If you've never seen it before, the nightmare sequence, there you go. I wish I had the ability to play it. Maybe I should set up an emulator or something just so I can play it next time. At the very least, I know DRK has his fancy backwards compatible PS3. I need to get my hands on one of those. All right. Let me switch back. Just give me another minute, guys, and we'll continue. All right. We're back. Let me take a look at this master book before we continue. While we're fucking around looking at other stuff. Get briefed on Metal Gear. Are all the master books the same? Is it just one master book? Oh no, I guess no, it's probably not, right? Because it has its own little cover. Are all the master books the same? It's really the scenario books that I'm interested in anyway. The lovely Shinkawa art. Cool. Anyway, I'll look at this in detail some other time. It's kind of something I just want to read in silence. Probably do most of that off stream, and then just talk about the interesting stuff on stream. Let's see. Yeah, you have the choice to play the European version of this, which is cool. And is the Japanese version like DLC that you can also download? Is that free? It's kind of interesting that it's an option there. I just can't select it. You can download that for free as well. Cool. Bam ba-dum. Bam ba ba bam. Bam bam ba bam ba ba bam. Bam bam. Bam ba ba bam. Okay, now we're back.
Time to eat.
And of course, the first thing you always get, the first bit of food he throws in is always a vampire bat. To tie in with the whole nightmare and the conversation with Paramedic and Snake's fear of vampires.
Huh? What? You don't want this?
His fear of MGS2. How does the Master Collection deal with no pressure sensitive buttons on PS4 and 5? From what I understand, it just uses the Xbox layout. I think it's the exact same. I've never played the Xbox versions. But, yeah, I think what we essentially have are the Xbox versions. With the same control scheme. But, yeah, it's just weird. You don't have proper pressure sensitivity. And they try and make up for it with some weird controls.
Chow time. Hey, thanks.
We get a fork at this part of the game as well, a new item, which allows us to instantly eat small animals without having to go into our survival viewer. He has a pretty fancy attack animation with this thing too. Uses it just like a knife. We get the single action army and we can do the ocelot spin. Bad Humans. I thought people were saying there was some new footage at the start of Operation Snake Eater. But maybe I was mistaken. New because they had to cut out some stock footage.
Hey, eat up.
No, if it was stock footage, then it'd be fine. It's the fact that it was copyrighted footage. That was the issue. You know, that back in the day they paid these companies to use that archival footage. You know how this game has lots of documentary-like footage, wartime footage, shots of JFK and Khrushchev and nuclear bombs going off and all of that. Apparently they had to replace some of those shots because they the companies that owned the footage apparently don't exist anymore, or something like that, and they had no way of like renewing the license, so they had to replace them. But apparently they got shots that were pretty close to like the missing shots. Like if it was a shot of some person, they'd they found a replacement, so it's still a shot of that same person. But again, I'm still not sure what's been replaced. People were saying there was some stuff at the start of MGS3 that was different, but I'm not sure.
Huh? Well, it's your loss.
Hey, you're not such a bad guy after all. I guess not all Americans are dogs.
You mean it?
Yeah. You know, before the war started, I used to live in America. I even had a wife and a kid.
You must be pretty lonely.
Yeah, I am pretty lonely. Really lonely.
What's your kid's name?
Johnny.
Johnny. Nice ring to it.
Really? You like it? Well, if you say so, I'll believe you. Actually, my name is Johnny too. All the firstborn sons in my family are called Johnny. My dad's a Johnny, and my son's son will probably be a Johnny too.
The whole clan of Johnnies.
Why do we have a Cold War anyway? Our two countries used to be such good friends.
Yeah, I hear ya.
I just want to see my family again.
Must be rough.
Yeah. Not as rough as you have it, though. Here. I filched them from your equipment when the Colonel wasn't looking. It's the least I can do. Well?
Don't suppose you could let me out of here?
Huh? I can't do that. Hey, don't you go getting any funny ideas. If you try to escape, I'll have to shoot you. I've said too much. I gotta go.
Alright, so there we meet Johnny's grandfather. And he gives us our sig spray back. He thinks he's just giving us our cigarettes back. But Snake doesn't smoke cigarettes. We get our sig spray back. So this is just a way of dealing with Johnny from inside the cell. We also saw a frequency written on the back of his photograph there. 144.75. If we use that frequency, that will unlock the door here. So we could spray him now and unlock the door, but we're not going to do that.
Time to eat.
We're going to keep feeding him.
Huh? What? You don't want this?
Nah, he can't be his father. His son, the son that he speaks about. would be Johnny's father. We're gonna keep throwing food back because there's still one more thing we need to see here. I love that loads of people will be playing Snake's Revenge now for the first time. That's just hilarious to think about. All these people suddenly listening to the Suck My Balls song. Out of nowhere. But they won't know. They won't know it's the Suck My Balls song.
Huh? Hey, thanks.
The what? The Suck My Balls song. One of the main tracks that you listen to in Snake's Revenge is called Suck My Balls. You never played it? Right, so you don't know. But even if you played it, you wouldn't know. Yeah, I think a lot of people are just going to skip over Snake's Revenge. But still, lots of people, there still will be a subset that will play it. More people are going to be playing it this year than last year, that's for sure.
Hey, eat up.
Oh my god, Johnny, we are getting terrible RNG here.
Huh?
Jesus. It'll happen eventually, just wait.
Your loss.
What will be in Volume 2? MGS4. Peace Walker. Rising. MGS5. Other spin-offs, possibly. Metal Gear Acid. Acid 2. Portable Ops. Twin Snakes. I don't think we're going to see Twin Snakes. Nintendo won't allow that. Metal Gear Touch. Metal Gear Mobile. Ghost Babel would be sick. Oh, man.
Got some goodies for you.
Oh, yeah, you can tell with his dialogue. Though, I really hope they learn from this launch with Volume 2. Last thing I want to do is boot up Ghost Babel and be presented with fucking clown show sound effects.
Huh? Wow, thanks, man. It's rotten. I can't eat this. Oh, my stomach. Oh, I can't hold it anymore.
So now we can escape, right? Johnny's busy.
Hold on. It's coming out. Here it comes. Still going. Wow. I didn't think that was possible. Someone's still in here. That's a record. Ugh. Will this even flush? Someone in here. Oh, jeez. I said someone's in here.
I love the tonal shifts. Like he thinks we can't hear him or something. Oh! There's someone in here.
Knock it off.
There should be a much bigger mess in here. Has some smoke grenades, which can actually be quite useful at this part of the game because all your stuff has been taken from you. You don't have anything. So smoke grenades can be good for dealing with some of the guards outside. Oh yeah, I didn't even check this out. When we come back from the torture, we have this transmitter. Remember Ocelot during the last cutscene where he comes up behind Snake and punches him in the back and you hear that weird kind of fleshy sound? That's what he was doing. He was lodging this transmitter in. And if you keep this transmitter lodged in your back, you'll have to deal with the Ocelot unit later at the waterfall section before we meet Eva. So you might think, oh yeah, you know, you should get rid of this as soon as you can, so you don't have to deal with those enemies later. However, if you do keep it lodged and confront the Ocelot unit and make it to the next section with this transmitter still in your body, you'll get a secret cutscene. So yeah, if you want to get a secret cutscene, keep the transmitter and just try and deal with the Ocelot unit. Down here we have a fake death pill. This is where the boss shot us. Gunshot wound inflicted by the boss. Bullet has become lodged in body. See, the boss was really just helping us by shooting us in the leg. And just to show you another way of doing this. Oh, yeah, I almost forgot.
Time to eat. Oh, no. Don't tell me he got out of here.
Oh. Can we fool him this way?
You best behave yourself.
He only does that if you're hiding at the back here. If you're crawling and you're up here, he won't need to get down on the floor to see. He'll be able to tell just by standing up. But we can also spin around to make ourselves get sick. This is another way of vomiting. Just spin Snake around in the survival viewer for a few seconds.
What's wrong? Are you okay? Oh, jeez. Did you throw up?
Oh, he cares so much.
Did you manage to escape?
Yeah, I'm out.
Be careful. In your present state, you're practically naked. You don't have a single decent weapon, and you'll never survive in a battle. Take some time and pull yourself together. Eva says she's recovered your equipment, so rendezvous with her as soon as possible to get your gear back. Use the escape route Eva set up for you. Go down into the sewers through the manhole in the northwest section of Groznygrad. Start out by exiting the holding cells and heading northwest.
Alright, let's grab the smoke grenades. What a mess.
Without weapons or equipment, you're not going to be able to continue your mission. I've got all your belongings with me. Let's meet up outside the fortress. There's an open manhole in the northwestern section of the fortress. You can use it to get down into the sewers and make your way out of Groznygrad. To get to the manhole, go under the passageway leading to the west wing and head north. It won't be long before Volgin and his men notice you're gone. Get to the manhole before they find you.
Are there any calls when looking at photos like an MGS2? No, unfortunately not. Not that I'm aware of, anyway. I don't think so. MGS3 doesn't have too many, like, contextual calls like MGS2 has. MGS2 has loads of calls like that, where you have to be, like, looking at a specific item in the environment to trigger the call. MGS3 really doesn't have many of those. I'm trying to think if it even has a single one of those calls. You know, where you have to be, like, looking at an item in the environment and then make the call. MGS2 is kind of unique in that regard. The Keratan call, you have to be looking at the Keratan to get the Keratan call. Funnily enough, that's a call that I don't usually do, so I think I've forgotten about that one. There's probably calls that are kind of different, but you know, like if you're like hanging on a tree or up in a tree, you can probably only get tutorial calls related to the tree while you're around it. But that's kind of different, you know. I'm thinking of stuff like looking at the submarine in MGS2, the boats, the sub, looking at the television inside the tanker, being next to the guys in the dining room on the tanker. There's lots of very specific stuff like that. The toilets on the big shell, all the crazy stuff with Jennifer, and yeah.
To place a weapon, whenever you find a new weapon or piece of equipment, the first thing you do is drop it in your backpack, right? But you can't use your new goodies if they're just sitting in your backpack. To use a weapon or piece of equipment, first you have to take it out of your backpack and place it on your person.
Yeah.
Covering your body is...
Snake, do you have any clothes?
Not yet.
So you're still naked?
Yeah?
When you don't have any clothes on, your body loses heat quickly. That makes you burn stamina a lot faster. Make sure you keep eating. It doesn't need to be clothes. Anything you have that can cover you up should help you conserve stamina. When you don't have any clothes on, your body loses heat quickly. That makes you burn stamina a lot faster. Make sure you keep eating. It doesn't need to be clothes. Anything...
Yeah.
Do you want to save? Snake, have you ever seen The Beast from 20,000 Fathoms?
Nope.
It's about this monster that comes to life from deep within a glacier as a result of an H-bomb test in the Arctic. It crosses the ocean and emerges in New York. I especially like the scene where the monster attacks the lighthouse, and the one where it pops out of a valley in Manhattan and makes a big hole in a building. And the last scene on the burning roller coaster was simply incredible. And because I saw it in a drive-in theater, I actually felt like I was part of the movie. It's funny, isn't it? How you can let yourself get absorbed into these things without thinking even when you know it's not real?
Distinguishing between what's real and what's not isn't always as simple as we think.
Well, don't get too absorbed in your mission. It's important to take a rest every now and then.
Don't play too much MGS2. It's important to play MGS3 every now and then too. Let off some steam. Eva.
Without...
I'm up to date with you, right?
Eva, what happened to Ocelot?
Can't get enough of him, huh?
He doesn't trust you.
I know. So it's me you're worried about then.
Eva.
I'm fine. I know how to handle him. Besides, I think he's got his mind set on someone else right about now.
What?
Figure it out.
When you don't...
Alright, let's do it. I kind of wish they toned down this bloomy yellow here. I feel like you shouldn't even really be seeing it at this part of the game anyway. Earlier, you know when you get to that scene with Granin inside the barrel? With the boss and Eva and Ocelot when they're all just hanging around outside here. The mountain cutscene. I always thought that the yellow glow that's there during that scene, I thought that was supposed to be because it's sunset. You know, the sun is just coming down. And then by the time we get to Grozny Grad, it's night. But I think Bluepoint really overdid it with the bloomy sort of color here. In the original PS2 version, it really doesn't look like this at all, I don't think. It's like kind of just brownish. I don't remember it having that like super overexposed light. Yeah, on PS2 it's just kind of like a lightish brown, lightish reddish sort of brown. It doesn't have this intense glow. But maybe it's been a long time since I've seen the scene in full. But maybe on PS2 it still has that kind of light that's trying to show that it's dusk, and maybe Bluepoint were just trying to highlight that a bit more, but just kind of fucked it up. I don't know. I was kind of hoping they would tone that down for this Master Collection release, but it seems to be the same. Throw smoke. Bam, ba-dum. Yeah, the smoke is better. Still not as good as on still not as good as the PS2 version, but much better than the HD collection. Although I wonder if it was as bad on Xbox. Maybe it's just the same as it was on Xbox. But on PS3, it's really bad. It's just like a tiny puff of smoke that appears for 5 seconds and then it's gone.
Snake, you're already in the sewers?
Eva, yeah, I just got down here. I'm coming to meet you now. The door at the north end is open, right?
Snake?
Let me guess. There's a problem.
Yeah.
What is it this time?
The Colonel found out you escaped.
He did, huh? I figured as much.
Yeah, and now all of Grozny Grad is on red alert.
Just my luck. But once I'm out of the fortress...
You can't get out.
I can't?
When the fortress went on red alert, they sealed off the sewers.
You've got to be kidding me.
I'm serious. And that means the escape route I laid out is
sealed off, too.
Right. And they just sent a unit out looking for you.
Down here?
Uh-huh. They'll be there any minute now. You've got to get out quick.
But isn't the exit sealed off?
You should be able to get out by heading straight north. Book it, Snake. If they find you, you're dead.
How are you dealing with the automatic re-aiming so far? It's nasty, yeah, but I'm dealing with it. It's not too much of a pain when you know how it functions. It's, you know, it's the MGS2 had the same issue. But yeah, hopefully it's something that'll get patched.
Snake, Eva said the sewers have been sealed off. If you go up the ladder, I'm afraid all you'd find is the enemy waiting for you. Do as Eva says and run to the north. The enemy is bound to have sent a search party after you. Hurry.
DRK was playing that part of the game in MGS2, so I can't say. That was his, he was there for that session. I haven't played that part of the game yet. This looks nice.
Snake, forgive me. The escape route I set up has been cut off. They've already sent units out to hunt you down, and they've got attack dogs with them. There's a way out of the sewers to the north. Head north as fast as you can.
Their Xbox 360 workaround ain't great, but their alternate control scheme for FPS VR is great. Oh, is there a whole new system for FPS VR? Wow, did they actually change that? Wait, what? They didn't change it? Okay, I'm confused regarding what you're even talking about. I don't know why I'm going back here. I never go back here. I guess that's why I'm going back here. Bam, ba-dum. You can't eat the dogs. Do I remember the alternate control scheme for first-person mode VR? Not exactly. I can't remember how it, like, off the top of my head, how it was all laid out. Oh, right, that was something that Bluepoint changed specifically for the HD collection. You know, Bluepoint's HD collection actually had a game-breaking bug when it released first, but only under very specific conditions. You had to be playing the game without an HDMI cable. If you were playing with a SCART plug socket, whatever you want to call it, Strut E was completely fucked. The conveyor belt did not move in Strut E. So it was impossible to freeze the Strut E bomb. Yeah, it was a weird issue.
There's no way to get past the iron grates blocking the...
I think they patched that.
Snake.
I'm pretty sure the Blue Point HD collection did receive a couple of patches, didn't it?
The enemy is... Snake, without any decent weapons, you'll just get yourself injured in a fight.
Yeah. I want to test something here. Oh! Oh shit! Okay, they do attack you. I thought they did. Remember someone saying before that they don't actually attack?
I've been waiting for this. Nobody interfere. This is where it ends. Snake! Don't die on me yet.
Are you one of the Cobras?
Sad. So sad. A host of sorrows. And you are one of them. I am the sorrow. Like you, I too am filled with sadness. This world is one of sadness. Now you will know the sorrow of those whose lives you have ended.
I'm really intrigued to see Rykov. Oh! I think he's supposed to be a guard that you killed while running. You know, while he was sprinting. Ah, let me find a safe spot. Oof. This part made me sad and wanted to start the game over when I was a kid. Aww. That's sweet. Made you want to restart and go for no kills. Yeah, I had no idea what to do playing this the first time as a kid. I hadn't used a single fake death pill up until this point. So I wasn't even thinking about, you know, revival pills and how the game had already played around with the game over state. Ugh, what was that? Ah, no. Any new dialogue if you do this over and over? No. The characters just treat you as if you're dead and you get the game over dialogue.
Snake, What's your status? Snake! Snake!
Snake, you have to get up! Snake! Snake!
Quit fooling around, Snake. Snake? Snake!
Snake, answer me. Snake! Snake!
Oh, there he is! Yeah, he isn't on fire or anything, damn. But he's still pretty creepy. Oh my god, look at that face. Look at those eyes.
Oh, my neck! Ah! My head's gonna fall off!
Doing the Arsenal gear crotch pose. Who killed him? I killed him. You don't have to keep Rykov alive. You're allowed to kill him. No, I knocked Rykov out and then I blew him up with a white phosphorus grenade. Yeah, the vulture. If you kill everyone up until this point, yeah, you'll have to deal with everyone you killed. It probably, you know, caps out at some point. Oh my god. I'm probably not going to make it to the end. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I don't think it's happening. Oh! It's so hard to avoid all the little skulls. I didn't even see him. I think I'll just live without the sorrow camo this time.
Boss, you have to shoot me.
I can't.
Shoot me. You want to finish your mission, don't you? Then you'll have to shoot me. The spirit of the warrior will always be with you. Don't be sad. We'll meet again someday.
Snake, are you all right? That was a close call.
What the hell happened to me?
You were halfway drowned at the bottom of the river. Almost crossed over to the other side.
Other side? So that really was.
Something on your mind, Snake?
Major, was there a man in the Cobra unit called the Sorrow?
Yes, I've heard of him. He was an uncanny soldier who fought alongside the boss.
What kind of man was he?
The Sorrow was a man with, well, special powers. He had ESP, which was the subject of extensive research in the Soviet Union at the time. He was especially gifted as a medium.
A medium?
Someone who can communicate with the spirit world and evoke the spirits of the dead. In other words, he could talk to ghosts. They say he could find out what was going on in a battle by talking to dead soldiers.
What about him and the boss? What was the story between them?
I don't know the details. Why don't we ask Sigurd?
Yo, I finished checking up on this Sorrow guy a while ago. Thought you guys already knew, though.
Knew what?
That he's dead. He's been dead for 2 years now.
Died 2 years ago?
At Selino-Yarsk. You know, those cliffs you were at. And the boss is the one who did him in.
The boss?
Yep. 2 years ago, the boss was sent by the CIA on a secret mission to Selino-Yarsk. That's when she met the Sorrow, who'd gone back to the Soviet Union after the Cobras broke up at the end of the war. Except this time they were enemies.
And then what?
The boss killed the Sorrow herself and accomplished her mission. At least, that's what the records say.
So, he was never there in the first place. He just couldn't let go of the boss.
You okay, Snake?
Yeah, I'm fine. It looks like it's not time for me to die yet.
I sure hope not. Otherwise, the whole mission is shot. We're counting on you, pal.
Roger that. Eva?
Snake, you didn't call. I was worried. Are you all right?
Yeah, I took a pretty freaky detour.
What are you talking about?
Nothing. Forget it. Let's just say I'm back.
Good. But how did you escape from the sewers?
I jumped into the river.
From all the way up there? You're out of control.
Yeah, I got carried away by the current and almost drowned.
Great. That's perfect.
What do you mean that's perfect?
I mean, if you ended up in the river, then I know a good spot nearby. Let's meet up there.
Where is it?
Keep going upstream until you get to a waterfall.
A waterfall, huh?
Right. Behind that waterfall, there's a cave. We'll meet in there.
The cave behind the waterfall upstream. Got it.
See you there.
All right, we're back. Hold on a second, guys. So, remember what I was saying earlier about the transmitter? This thing that we have here? If we removed this transmitter before this point in the game, we wouldn't have to deal with any caution here. No Ocelot unit. But since we do have the transmitter, we have to deal with the Ocelot unit. Always loved this area, the environment. Feel like they're really trying to convey the idea that Snake is reborn in some way. Coming back from the Sorrow fight, the bright light, the butterflies everywhere. It's like new life. Especially because before the Sorrow fight, it's at night, right? It's dark. Groznygrad at night, and now it's day again when we come back. Let's call Eva. What is the name of this area?
That area is known as Tiko Gorny. It means the tranquil mountain ridge in Russian. Like the name says, it's the most beautiful riverbank in the region of Groznygrad. If you go upstream, you'll come to a waterfall. I'll meet you in the cave behind that waterfall. Make your way up the river. If you go upstream, you'll come to a
Bum 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 bum. Now we're gonna wait for this guy on the opposite end. He's gonna see me from there. Crazy long vision. Minus 10% camo. So I let him see me just to bait him over there where I was. To get him out of his current spot so I can now run straight down.
Nice to meet you, Snake. I'm Tatiana. Here's your equipment.
Eva, you could use a towel.
So could you.
Want some?
No thanks.
Don't like snakes?
Not for dinner.
Didn't you have to eat them at the KGB?
In my training, we always got the good stuff. French, Italian, that kind of thing.
A regular Matahari.
The least you could do is call me Cynthia.
Tell me something. How does it feel to spy on your own country?
I can't say it feels good, but it's my job.
Can't even eat a snake during a mission, huh?
I wouldn't mind eating you. When this mission's over, you'll have to treat me to a nice dinner.
What do you want to eat?
Let's see. How about sushi?
Sushi?
It's Japanese. I hear it's all the rage right now. Supposedly it's made from raw fish.
Raw fish? Just the place for my survival techniques.
Snake? Thank you, Snake. I'll be your eyes from now on.
I'm searching and I'm melting to you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme.
Thank you, Snake.
Don't worry about it.
Are you all right?
It's not like I can't see. I've got one good eye and can still fire a gun.
Really? Good. Snake, come here for a minute. There's something in here. It's so hard.
When did it get like that?
Hold still. Let me do it.
You know, I've been trained to do this kind of thing myself.
Just relax and let me handle it.
Okay.
I can't believe how small it is.
Yeah, but it gets the job done.
Really? Here, lift up your hips.
Like this?
Yeah. How's that?
You're pretty good at that.
Yeah, everybody tells me that. Hold steady, I'm not done yet. There, a transmitter.
Is that how they do it in the KGB?
Sometimes. Would you rather I did it American style?
But how'd you know there was a transmitter lodged there? That's some female intuition you've got. Eva, didn't you steal some explosives out of the fortress?
C3, a highly potent explosive from the west. It can be molded into any shape, like clay. With just this much, you could blow up the Shagohod and the lab along with it.
Is that right?
Yeah, but there's a trick to using it.
Tell me about it.
Well, what do you think? The Shagohod's booster unit uses liquid fuel. The fuel tanks are in the main wing of the weapons lab in the hangar housing the Shagohod itself.
So I should blow up the tanks.
That's the basic idea. It should be enough to blow up the entire hangar. There are 4 fuel tanks. In order to destroy the hangar, you'll have to set explosives on each of those tanks.
All 4 of them?
It should be no sweat for you. Besides, the scientists had the day off today.
So the hangar's completely deserted.
Not quite. They've still got guards posted there.
So what do I do after I set the C3?
The bombs run off a timer. Once the timer has been set, the countdown will begin. When the timer reaches 0, the bombs will all go off at once.
How long do I have?
20 minutes. Once the Phase 2 trials are finished, I wouldn't be surprised if they kill all the scientists to prevent them from talking. So you've got to act fast.
I'll take care of it. Eva, did you get the data on the Shagohod from Sokolov?
Yeah, that's the mission I was given.
by Khrushchev?
Mm-hmm. America doesn't have any use for it, does it? But I haven't forgotten my other mission either. Helping you out. Follow this cave and go up the ladder at the end. You'll come out inside Groznygrad, just southwest of the weapons lab. Do you remember when you went to rescue Sokolov? Remember there was a locked door when you entered the main wing from the second floor of the east wing?
Yeah.
That's the entrance to the Shagohod's hangar. Use this key to open that door.
The door right when I entered the main wing? Got it. What about you?
I'll get things ready for our escape. There's a rail bridge to the north. I'm gonna set a bomb there, so I'm taking half of the C3 with me.
Right. I'll set off the weapons lab then. Try not to be in the neighborhood when it happens.
Gotcha.
And watch out for Ocelot. He suspects you're not who you say you are.
Don't worry. The Colonel still trusts me. And I have my ways. There's not a man alive who can resist my charms. Besides you, of course.
I'm just warning you, Eva. That's all.
I know. Okay, let's go.
You seem like you were born on one of those.
If I didn't ride every day, I couldn't go on living.
Huh?
When I'm riding, the wind hits me so hard that it hurts. That pain keeps my mind off the pain of having to be someone else. It's not easy always fooling myself like this. It's only when I'm on the bike that I'm free to be the real me. I only get off my bike when I fall in love or fall dead.
What's your name?
Tatiana.
No. Your real name.
What's wrong with Tanya?
Okay, Tanya. Don't let anyone see you. Huh?
Oh, this? It's a button camera.
What did you do that for?
Insurance. To make sure you don't double-cross me.
Hey.
What?
You're gonna get wet again.
All right, we're back. So, the next thing we're gonna do is go back outside and try not to get drowned out by this waterfall sound. And when we look in our food, you'll see we got our stuff back, but our food is gone. Our Tsuchinoko is gone, which means we now have to find our Tsuchinoko again. If you want the rank, that is. But you don't have to travel too far to find it. It's right here. Still might be a pain on a first playthrough, though. You might not look over here straight away. You might not even realize it's gone. You might leave the whole area before you even realize. Can I kick him? Oh wait, no, we need to keep him alive anyway, right? Yeah, we got another camo here.
That idea Sokolov had of planting C3 on the liquid fuel tanks. Not a bad idea. The fuel he was referring to is probably UDMH, unsymmetrical dimethylhydrazine. It's highly flammable but difficult to handle. If you can blow it all up at once with C3, it'll take the entire weapons lab with it, no doubt. But that's only if you manage to plant the C3 in the right place on each tank. So don't screw it up. Snake, what's that face paint you're wearing?
Kabuki.
Kabuki?
Right.
Kabuki?
It's used in traditional Japanese theater. Apparently, it gives whoever's wearing it some kind of mystical power.
Get out of here!
That's what I heard.
From who?
Paramedic.
Figures. Well, whatever it doesn't make for very good camouflage.
Really?
Yeah. You should switch to another kind of paint.
I was just starting to like it.
Interesting to see what the remake does with the food and stuff. It'll be interesting to see if the game has a traditional health system, right? Just given that it looks like MGS5. Looks like it controls almost identically to MGS5. MGS5 with its regen health. I wonder if it'll... yeah, it'll probably will have... It'll probably be similar to this game, I would say. They'll probably go back to a more traditional health system, just because it works better with the survival system. You know, how it ties into the curing of limbs and all of that. And the stamina system. Stamina allowing you to regen health faster. Got another box. Will we see if the puke still works here? I'm sure it will. Not that you even have to do this here. You can do it at other doors as well, but you know, this is where the legend began, so it feels like you have to do it here. All right, we good? So it's interesting here we can find some tree frogs, some more Russian glow caps, and these are items that we can actually use against Volgin later in his boss fight. Let's give Eva a call.
There's a ladder at the back of the cave behind the waterfall that will take you up into the fortress. Head to the back of the cave.
Snake, I see you've recovered your weapons and equipment.
Now I can finally go on the offensive.
Time to pay Volgin back for what he did to you.
Yeah, and then some.
But first, you've got to destroy the Shagohod. The Shagohod is in the hangar in the main wing of the weapons lab. Go back to Groznygrad, make your way into the hangar, and destroy the Shagohod. You can get back into Groznygrad by going to the end of the cave behind the waterfall. Head back to Groznygrad. The Shagohod is in the hangar in the main wing of the weapons lab. Go back to...
Yes, yes, yes.
Huh? Snake, take a look in your backpack.
What the? My food's gone. Major, what the hell is going on here?
Don't ask me, ask Eva.
Eva!
I love how upset he is. What is this travesty?
There's a ladder at the back of the cave.
Fuck the ladder.
Eva, about the contents of the backpack you got for me.
Is there something missing?
Yeah, all of my food.
Will, how strange.
You didn't.
It wasn't me. All those snakes and crocodiles and suspicious-looking mushrooms, I wouldn't eat that stuff even if you paid me.
What about the instant noodles? Eva.
I was hungry, okay? Give me a break. It's just a little packet of noodles.
It wasn't just the noodles. All those animals I worked so hard to capture.
That wasn't me.
So who was it?
It was Ocelot.
Ocelot?
He said he wanted to eat the same things you did.
Why would he do that?
You haven't figured it out?
No.
You are dense.
Kind of reminds me of the Rykov calls earlier.
Snake, camouflage and face paint alone won't make you blend in completely. The Shaggo... The Cynthia that Eva mentioned was a famous lady spy who worked for Britain during the Second World War. Her real name was Amy Elizabeth Thorpe. She was a lovely, intelligent woman, and she used those charms as a weapon to extract numerous secrets from the enemy. They say her most brilliant achievement was getting the French Vichy government's naval ciphers. But don't let yourself be taken in by Eva's charms.
I'll be careful.
I'll be your eyes. Makes me want to cry.
Why's that?
Reminds me of something a certain spy once said. His name was Oleg Penkovsky, a Western spy who worked inside GRU. He was arrested by the KGB and executed last year. They say he sent a letter to the DCI at the time saying, "I must remain on this front line in order to be your eyes and ears." His code name was Hero.
A hero whose name will never be known.
Yes. That's the world we live in.
I've always loved that little scene, even though nothing really happens. Just something cool about it. Arriving back in Grozny Grad with the eye patch. A new man. Just the cool little encounter here, the bit of luck that we get. Yeah, again, it just kind of ties in with this. You know, like when we come back from the Sorrow fight, it kind of feels like a rebirth in a way, and then we meet up with Eva and we get our eye patch, and it's like we're gradually learning how to live again. Alright, let's do it. Back to Grozny Grad. We have a couple of ways to get back. We can again go through the way we came. Go back through the weapons lab and where we encountered Rykov. But there's a fancier strat if we go all the way over here. We take out these guys. How's it going, Raguchi? Where are you in your MGS3 playthrough, Raguchi? I hope you're enjoying it, man. Must be surreal finally playing the game now after watching it for so long. Hope you're having fun with it. I'm glad you're playing the PS5 version as well. Although you'll still have to deal with those nasty ass controls to accommodate for the lack of pressure sensitivity. Although I think even aside from that, there are issues with the controls, right? The instant auto aim on re-equip, like that shouldn't even be a thing, right? But yeah, you can work around it for now at least. Ah, okay, Raguchi. Yeah, I saw you say that about the Virtuous mission.
The main wing hangar, huh?
Snake, I see you've managed to sneak into the hangar.
Yeah, the Shagohod's in here.
The completed Phase 2 Shagohod represents a grave threat to the West. We can't allow it to be mass-produced. You've got to destroy it.
Eva's got the data on the Shagohod. Do you think that's safe?
Well, I wouldn't exactly say it's safe, but Khrushchev is a shrewd leader. I can't imagine he'd use it for anything other than deterrence. Volgin, however, is a different story. He's planning to use the Shagohod to turn the Cold War into a blazing hot one. We can't let him have it.
Agreed.
That leaves just one more mission for you to carry out.
The boss.
Exactly. For now, just focus on destroying the Shagohod.
Yes, sir.
I'll let Sigint fill you in on how to destroy it.
Yo, like Eva was saying, if you're looking to blow the whole place sky high, the best way is to take out those liquid fuel tanks with the C3. You know there's 4 tanks in there, right? You have to put C3 on all 4 of them. To plan a C3 charge, all you gotta do is equip the C3 and press the weapon button while standing in front of a tank.
Just like TNT.
But make sure you don't plant it in the wrong place. You barely got enough C3 as it is, right?
Good point. I'll make sure not to plant it anywhere else.
Good, man. And be careful. Liquid fuel has a nasty habit of going off at the slightest shock. So don't go using any heavy firepower near the tanks unless you're aiming to get yourself barbecued.
I'll keep that in mind.
The C3 charges all have to go off at once if you want to bring down the hangar in one fell swoop. So if I were you, I'd wait until after you plant the last charge to start the timer mechanism.
All right. I'll make sure I finish planting all 4 charges before I start the timer.
Once the timer's set, you've got 20 minutes until it explodes, right? So make sure you get your ass out of that place by then. I think that's about all I've got. The rest is up to you. Good luck, pal.
We're counting on you, Snake.
Alright. Dark Dylan, maybe you just didn't notice it. It's not something that always happens on re-equip. It only happens when you're aiming. Then you unequip. Then, when you re-equip, he will automatically be readied like that again. And now I'm running around without even holding a button. Yeah, it's just kind of weird. So, and now whenever I re-equip, he'll auto-aim. Look, it's yeah, it's kind of funky. And now if I want to unequip, I have to press L3. And then we're back to the standard state, default state. So now, if I unequip and re-equip, it'll be fine. No auto-aim. But then if I choose to auto-aim and then unequip, then it'll just keep going back to that automatically until I press L3. So it's weird. Let's go back up here. Yeah, it saved the fact that you aimed before unequipping. Yeah, the single fire stuff is really busted. But thankfully that's not so useful anyway with the AK and the other rifles, but obviously they should fix it. It shouldn't be like that. Let's get that maintenance outfit. And here we'll get the sneaking suit. The MGS2 poster. Oh yeah, I guess Hiro Asuda created this place as well. I guess it makes sense, given it has a kind of similar design to Grannon's lab, but again, these are more of her posters, which you can also see in Silent Hill 3. So that's probably her putting that stamp on this place as well. Can't remember if this is her work as well.
Eat food to recover stamina. Capture plants and animals to get food. I have information on the local plants and animals, so don't hesitate to ask.
Okay, we already got Paramedic's final picture. Favorite movie, every movie.
You want to save? Hold on a sec. Snake, have you seen The Magnificent Seven?
Sorry.
It's a remake of the Japanese classic The Seven Samurai, only in a Western setting. This tiny Mexican village is attacked every year by bandits. Finally, the village elder can't stand it any longer and decides to hire someone to protect the village. 7 gunmen respond to the call. They teach the villagers how to shoot and prepare for the oncoming attack. But then, the enemy shows up at the village with a huge band.
Then what happens?
You'll just have to see it for yourself. I don't want to spoil it.
Oh.
Movies are only fun when you actually watch them. There's something you have to experience for yourself.
It says there that her favorite monster is a Venusian. She compares Snake to a Venusian earlier in the game. When you get that call about the Rykov mask, she compares you to a Venusian. The Venusian is a monster from a film. What's the film again? It's not It Came from Outer Space. But the title is kind of similar, I think. Hold on. Maybe someone in chat knows. It Conquered the World, yeah. And this creature from It Conquered the World, the Venusian, I think is a creature that can like take the form of other beings. Kind of like the Thing, it can take the form of a human. So I think that's why she compares it to the Venusian, you know, like as we're kind of playing the role of someone else. Playing the role of Raiden. And I think that's also what Emma is supposed to be referencing in MGS2, funnily enough. You know how she has that line, Venus in Cancer, that she keeps mumbling, which the parrot also mumbles? Apparently what she should be saying there is like Venusian crab or something, but it's also supposed to allude to this same monster as well. I always forget what the deal is with that in MGS2, but yeah, it's mistranslated in English. Snatchers, then, yeah.
The Shagohod is in the...
Let's see.
Snake, they know you disguised yourself as Rykov to get in last time. And besides, you lost the hat, so I don't think the disguise is going to work anymore. Snake,
I'm just going to spam out calls with Eva just so I can unlock her final... Oh, well, no, we need to do a few other calls with Eva anyway. There's a few that I want to do.
The Shagohod is in the hangar of the...
You know how one of Eva's roles is to tell you about the area that you're currently in? You know, she'll tell you the name in Russian, what it translates to. She'll give you some history of the area. That's always her first call. When you reach a new area, you call Eva. Her first call will always be to tell you the history of the area that you're in. But after the Volgin fight coming up, it's the bike chase section where Eva is driving the bike. And during that section, you can't call her. But they still prepared in advance for those areas that you'll be going to. Because if you call Eva now, she will tell you about those areas that you'll be going through during the bike chase. You can't call her during the bike chase, but if you call her beforehand, she'll tell you about it. So, kind of cool. Eva has a call, I think, for every area in the game.
The Shagohod... Snake, they know you disguised yourself as Rykov.
Oh, fuck. Maybe I can't get it now because I've entered the facility. Usually I do it before this, but I figured I'd be able to do it while I'm inside here, too. Oh, no. Maybe I can't now. Well, I learned something new, at least. Let's put the scientist outfit back on. Reset the marathon, reset the playthrough.
What do you think you're doing?
Let's try now.
The only way...
Nice! I think we can do it.
The name Grozny Grad means
Sweet.
the terrible fortress. And that's exactly what it is. An impregnable monster of a fortress built using Colonel Volgin's enormous fortune. In the center of the fortress is a weapons lab that acts as the nerve center of the place. In the southeast, there's a prison. In the northwest, there's an armory. And in the northeast, there's a provision storehouse. The weapons lab in the center is where Brannon, Sokolov, and their fellow scientists carry out their high-tech weapons research. The flying platform and attack chopper you saw are two of their accomplishments. And now they're about to finish the work on the Shagohod. They call it the Terrible Fortress for a reason.
Grad means city, not fortress, but what about when you combine it with Grozny? Then it turns into a whole new thing. Have you ever thought of that? Raguchi, you hold triangle to skip. Ugly city. So that would be a more accurate translation. Ugly city. Yeah, I think a lot of Eva's translations are incorrect.
The only way for you to sneak into the east... The Shagohod is in the hangar of the main wing of the weapons lab. You can get into the hangar through the door located at the entrance to the main wing on the...
Wait, hold on. Grad is an old Slavic word meaning town, city, castle, or fortified settlement. Fortress, fortified settlement, not too far off.
The only way for you to sneak into the east wing of the weapons lab is through... The Shago... Snake. Snake.
Oh no!
The only way...
Yeah. Ooh, look, we had a little pause there. Shit, I think maybe I can't get it. I'm gonna change outfit. Oops. Oh, you bitch. A lot of guards around here.
This is HQ. What's going on? Respond. There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
The only way for you to sneak into the Shagohod is... The only...
Yeah, fuck, we can't get them. Damn, that's a shame. Sorry, chat. You're just gonna have to miss it this time. But, now I've learned my lesson at least. I figured I'd be able to get them after teleporting.
Snake. Snake.
That's okay. We'll still be able to get our picture at least. Spam through some calls here.
The only way for you to sneak into the east wing of the weapons lab is through the entrance. Speaking of which, I sometimes see trucks going in and out through there. If you can sneak onto one of those trucks somehow... Snake, they know you disguised yourself as Rykov to get in last time. And besides, you lost the hat, so I don't think the disguise is going to work anymore. The Shagohod is in the hangar of the main wing of the weapons lab. You can get into the hangar through the door located at the entrance
Favorite
to the
flower,
main wing
rose.
on the second floor of
Ring
the east
size,
wing.
5.5.
Hurry.
Favorite movie, See Nothing. Is that the name of a movie, or is it saying that she has seen no movies? That's something she has in common with Snake, if that's the case. Why don't they bond over that? Snake hasn't seen a single movie. No more lag in Grozny Grad, it's great. Yeah, I mean, at this point in the game, I don't think there's any lag anyway on the HD collection. It's earlier in the game where it's super laggy. But it probably is a bit laggy here as well. When you come back during the day, but just not as bad.
Who's that?
Ah! Drive a fake death pill. I'm not in the mood for this shit. But da 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 dum bum bum. Wow. I'm dead, man. No need for that. Don't you see? I'm gonna get caught again. Should have just ran straight down. Da-da-da-dum-bum-bum. There are only alert cancels for very specific areas. But yeah, maybe there is one for that area. Usually I just don't even think of the alert cancelling. But yeah, I should fuck around with those a bit more. Just for the sake of showing them off. If anything. But yeah, in certain areas you can cancel the alert. Ba-da-da-da-dum-bum-bum. Yeah, there are special radio frequencies you can call which will cancel alert phases. If you trigger an alert, it'll get rid of the alert. But it's a one-time only use, and you can only do it in specific areas. Yeah, if you didn't know as well, there's also a fire support frequency. In certain areas, you can get fire support, and they'll bomb the area that you're in. It's like a bombing raid. But again, only a few areas in the game. And it's really not the most well-implemented feature. You can blow yourself up by mistake if you're not careful. But it's still pretty cool that it's a thing. You can find out what the frequencies are by interrogating enemies. Same with the other frequencies. Healing radio, stuff like that. If you didn't know about the healing radio, that's another thing here. Certain frequencies you can call that will play music, which will give you your stamina back. Let's switch into our maintenance outfit. Another cool detail here, which some of you might not know about, if you kill all the maintenance workers here working on the Shagohod, it'll allow you to deal more damage against the Shagohod later during the bike chase. By killing the workers here, you will be damaging the Shagohod by proxy. Yeah, you can't grab with this either. He does look a little bit chunky, doesn't he, Shock? Wait, hold on. Do you even have to kill them? Can you trank them? Just wondering, because I don't... I thought I remembered seeing speedrunners utilize this strat. Maybe people who are speedrunning but who aren't doing a Foxhound speedrun. But yeah, if you do this, it allows you to... It allows you to deal crazy damage to the Shagohod during the chase sequence. And then I think by the time you get to the actual first fight with the Shagohod, you'll only have like a quarter of its health left. Maybe a bit more. I'm not sure how much exactly. Caution mode manipulation. Oh, there's a lot of that. Yeah, shooting walls to purposely put enemies into caution to force them to run in certain directions. That's something I do with Rykov. I use like a semi-speedrun strat, which you saw earlier. Oh my god. How was that not a headshot? How the fuck was that not a headshot? The M1911 is crazy. Am I gonna get away with staying up here? I never hide over here. Are they gonna come all the way up? Yeah, they know where I am, I think. No? Oh, hello. That's a tragedy. Hold on. Maybe I can smoke nade my way out of this at the last second. Let's see. You're supposed to be smoked.
I'm out of here!
Ba-dum-bum-bum. Oh, hey, hold on. Let me look up the canceling radio calls, because we might be able to show it here. Hold on. I don't think you can do it in Grozny Grad. Wait, no. You can. I think you can. Nah, I don't think this is gonna work here. Nah. Ba 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 da. Nah, you can use it in the other parts of Grozny Grad, not here though. Hello there. It's probably nothing. Oh, hi there.
What's wrong?
Oh, Jesus, look at this guy. This guy heard that, didn't he?
Huh?
Hello there. Oh, wow, there's another guy up here. I'm not used to taking out all these guys. These other guys are going to be waking up soon. Snake.
Snake?
Eva.
I finished planting the bomb on the rail bridge. If we get rid of the bridge, the enemy won't be able to follow us. That should at least buy us some time. I've also set up the escape route. How are things going on your end?
I just finished planting the second charge. Give me a little more time.
Okay. I'll be waiting for you at the bridge.
Yeah, maybe I'll do a fork run one of these days. I'm looking forward to continuing my drum can run in MGS4. It's a challenge run I started at the start of the month. Drum can only MGS4, which has been a lot of fun. Almost got to the end of Act 1. But yeah, fork run. I don't know, the fork run just doesn't really interest me that much. I'm not sure if I'd have fun with it. Remember DRK said on his first ever fork run, the Ocelot unit took him like 8 hours? Or maybe longer? I'm not sure if I'm not sure if I'm up for an 8-hour forkathon of the Ocelot unit. Although maybe it won't take me as long to figure out. But yeah, it sounds interesting. I haven't watched him do a full fork run either, so I don't know what his strats are. Which is good, you know, because I wouldn't want to know the strats. That would be half the fun, right? Figuring out how you do it. I didn't even mean to get back in the scientist outfit.
Snake, your job is to plant the C3 charges on the liquid fuel tanks. There are 4 liquid fuel tanks. You need to place a C3 charge on each of them.
Yeah. What I really like about the drum can run in MGS4 is that, you know, you can use the drum as a weapon. And I even added my own little side challenge of trying to win the, you know, every time it's PMC versus militia, I try to find out a way of drum canning all of the PMCs. And that was really fun trying to figure that out in Act 1. It wasn't too bad, actually. It only got really tough in the last 2 sections.
Snake, be careful when you approach the liquid fuel tanks. Apparently, even the smallest disturbance will cause them to explode. Don't use...
Major, Eva isn't responding to the radio.
Right.
Right.
Snake, she's been talking to you from inside an enemy facility. She's not always going to be able to answer the radio. Don't assume something's wrong just because you're not getting a response. Don't worry about Eva. Stay focused on your mission.
Got it.
Snake, your job is to plant the C...
You can capture animals alive by using the tranquilizer gun or a mousetrap. When you capture a live...
Yeah.
You mean you're not wearing any face paint?
Leave me alone. I don't need to wear face paint.
Intruder. He should be around here somewhere.
Got some C3, I see. C3 is a type of plastic explosive developed in the West for special operations use following World War II. It's composed of 77% RDX and 23% moldable plastic. Like Eva was saying, you can mold it into different shapes like clay. C3 is less volatile than TNT, so a little heat or shock won't be enough to set it off. It's extremely easy to handle and highly effective. Looks like Eva set up the detonators with a special timer mechanism.
Yeah, she made it so that when the timer hits 0, all 4 charges will detonate at the same time.
Did she now? Then you better wait until you plant all 4 charges on the liquid fuel tanks before you start the timer. And remember, you only have enough C3 to do the job. Don't go sticking that stuff anywhere but the liquid fuel tanks in the hangar. Got it?
Got it.
To plant a C3 charge on a tank, equip the C3.
Yeah.
Those are some funky clothes you're wearing.
Yeah, it's called a sneaking suit.
Sneaking suit? What's that all about?
I'm not sure, but it looks like what the boss was wearing.
Huh. Well, whatever it is, it's a fine piece of work. The suit seems to be made of some kind of special bulletproof fiber. Wearing it should reduce all the damage you take by half. The waterproofing and heat and moisture insulation are top-notch. Just having it on will reduce the amount of stamina you burn. It even increases your overall camo index. You got yourself a keeper, Snake.
Yeah, maybe we should make it the official uniform of Fox. Got you this time. Major, I finished planting the C3. I'm on my way out now.
Hurry, Snake. Is Eva taking care of the escape route?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
She can handle it.
All right then, well hurry up and get out of there.
Snake!
Why'd you come back?
This woman was found snooping around my underground vault. When she was captured, look what we found on her. The Philosopher's Legacy. This microfilm contains all the information regarding the Legacy. You might say that this film itself is the Philosopher's Legacy.
It was the smell that gave her away. No, not the perfume. It was gasoline. Motorcycle gasoline. She reeked of it.
To think that lovely Tatiana was a spy. We found this radio along with her too. Such a fine woman she was. It almost pains me to have to kill her. Yes, she was an obedient one. She was my precious little pet. Ah! Isn't that right? What was that? Do you have something to say to me?
Go to hell!
You dirty whore. I've had enough kisses from you. I should have known. Sokolov wasn't man enough to have a lover like that. Just like the KGB to send something so beautiful, yet so deadly.
What is the Philosopher's Legacy?
Very well. I'll explain it before I kill you. During the last Great War, the most powerful men in America, China, and the Soviet Union had a secret pact. The pact was a blueprint for defeating the Axis powers and creating a new world order. To secure victory in the war, the three countries pooled their resources to conduct the most covert types of operations and research. The atomic bomb, rocket technology, the Cobra unit. And they amassed an enormous sum of money to fund these projects. Enough to fight the war 5 times over. That wealth is the Philosopher's legacy. After the war was won, the 3 countries were to divide the Philosopher's legacy amongst themselves. This explains why the United States and the Soviet Union were able to steal away the best scientific minds in Germany as soon as the war ended. But our great motherland has far surpassed its pathetic rivals. We possess enormous wealth, the most advanced technology, and overwhelming power, assets fitting of our great country. My father was one of the men in charge of managing the Philosopher's legacy. In the confusion that ensued after the war ended, he devised a series of ingenious plots to ensure that the Soviet Union would have total control over the legacy. The money was divided up and laundered through banks all over the world. Switzerland, Australia, and Hong Kong. This microfilm contains a record of all those transactions. After my father's death, I learned of this secret and obtained the microfilm. With this money and the support of Brezhnev and his allies, I built this fortress of Groznygrad and Granin's research facility. But that worthless fool Granin failed to produce results. I was forced to turn to Khrushchev's dog Sokolov and his invention, the Shagohod. My position in GRU made it too troublesome to attack Sokolov's facility directly. But the spy network established by the secret pact still existed. I used it to contact the boss and suggested that she defect. The boss was conniving enough to see things my way. The world was once one, but the conflict between the philosophers has torn it in 2. We will use the legacy to heal that rift and make the world whole again. To do this, we need strength, an unstoppable trump card with enough power to bring order to the world. That trump card was to be the Shagohod and the Cobra unit. I have lost the Cobras, but I still have the Shagohod and the legacy. There is nothing America can do to stop us. Boss, take this someplace safe. Take good care of it.
He wouldn't have come waltzing back in here unless he had a reason. The C3's been stolen. He must be planning some sort of sabotage. I'll go see if there are any surprises waiting for us. I'll dispose of her as well. Leave everything to me. Fight like a warrior, Volgin.
But of course.
Let me face him. I've been waiting for this moment. Time to get even. No more judo, and no more field strips.
Enough of this. He's mine. You will stand right there and watch. Got it?
Please, Colonel, let me—
Silence! Huh? Sorry for the delay. Let's get started, shall we? This is a once-in-a-lifetime battle. Let's make it a good one. It's just you and me now. And I'm gonna enjoy this. Snake!
All right, let's do it. It was cool seeing the Volgan effects with the full frame rate, but there was one really awkward smoke effect in the background during that scene, which really shouldn't have been there. Hopefully they sort that out. What are we gonna do here? Yeah, during a few shots you could see like back to the door that you come through to get into the main hangar, and just like up around the ceiling there was a load of smoke clipping through the ceiling. It was really jarring. You could see it in a few shots. Let's see. If we equip the Rykov mask now, the Rykov mask will also be missing an eye. The eye will be closed. Hey, how's it going, Bilbus? Let's equip the glow cap. Tree frog.
Is it really you?
Why, you... I would avenge...
I haven't heard him scream in so long, man. I used to get it every now and then. I think I've just been getting really bad luck. He has a few different bits of dialogue there. Like a few variations on what he can say as a response to the Rykov mask. And one of them is just an insane scream. He just goes, ah! But I haven't heard it in like 10 playthroughs now. It's so rare. He just loses it. He just screams and then runs at you with the drop kick. Let's see.
Here it comes!
There's Ocelot.
Not me, the Colonel! What are you... Stop that!
Die!
Look at all these frames, I know. I don't need your support.
Get him!
We get ready to throw a tree frog next. Oh no! Don't shoot the frog. Now with this next attack, you should see it.
Ocelot, you will regret this. The tree frog.
How does the Kuwabara thing tie into the tree frog? Right, because tree frogs come out when it rains, I guess. That's probably it, right? Kuwabara is like a knock-on wood phrase that Volgin repeats, when it's raining, to pray that there will be no thunder. And maybe, the tree frogs come out during the rain.
God! Snake!
You can also use the Russian glow caps. Oh! Yeah, see, look, the glow cap just absorbs it. I'm gonna have no time at all in the second phase, Jesus.
Shoot him! Do you hear me? I said shoot him!
Sorry, Colonel. I'm afraid I can't do that.
What do you mean you can't?
I made a promise to the boss.
Silence! I am your commanding officer. Are you questioning my authority?
Fight like a man, Volgin.
Volgin?
Emergency. Explosives have been detected. All non-EOD personnel must evacuate immediately.
Ocelot! Find those bombs!
Repeat. Explosives have been detected. All non-EOD personnel must evacuate immediately.
Move it!
Huh.
We're still here, Cynthia.
Ready for some more, Snake?
Let's do it. Round 2.
Time to die!
Oh, too slow. I'm gonna die.
Let's see how you like this!
Woo!
All personnel evacuate. Repeat. All personnel evacuate.
Faster! This way! Everybody run! It's gonna blow! I'm out of here! Let's get out of here quick! Hurry! Oh! We're all gonna die! Be up! Evacuate!
Hop in.
Step on it. did you?
The boss let me go.
The boss? But why?
I'll tell you later. Right now, we've got to get to the lake and escape.
We can't leave yet. I've still got one last job to do.
The boss is already at the lake.
Huh?
She's at the lake. She's waiting for you there.
Waiting for me?
I was hoping I wouldn't have to tell you. I don't want you to fight her. But I've come to realize that there's a special relationship between you two. Something I can't understand. Something that goes beyond a man and a woman. I envy you. Really, I do. But I guess I just can't understand it. She asked me to tell you something. I've never seen someone with such clear eyes. There. I said it. Ready to go?
Yeah.
It's time. Bike chase round 1. Okay. Those smoke effects look better already. I'm really intrigued to see how this part of the game looks. I always felt on the HD collection it just looked so flat and bare. And I think a lot of that was down to just loads of missing smoke effects and smoke effects that weren't pronounced enough. It looks like it's better in this. Given the smoke effects across the board seem to be better. Let's equip the Cold War camo. Volgan's camo uniform. Enemies from the Soviet side will hesitate to attack. So this is what we get for tranking Volgan. It's a very unique camo. Soviet side on the front, American side on the back. Cold War camo. When you're facing the enemy, they will not shoot at you because they will not shoot at their own side. But if they're facing your back, they will shoot at you because they'll be facing the American side. Really cool little gimmick for this camo. And it just so happens that it is especially useful for the bike chase. Who would have guessed? It's your reward for tranking Volgan, and it's very useful in the next area. The smoke effects were fixed in MGS2 as well. Like, there are fixes in MGS2 and 3. It's just that you have all these other issues as well. Mainly just the sound, which isn't as bad in 3, or just it's easier to ignore in MGS3 because the, different sound effects, not as many high-pitched sounds. I think that's what it comes down to. But, MGS2 had its HD collection fixes as well. So yeah, hopefully when it gets patched enough, all these other issues will be resolved, and it might end up being just a better HD collection, hopefully. I'm sure it will eventually on PC anyway, with mods. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see how much they can fix themselves with patches. Let's see. Yeah, the smoke effects were also a bit busted in MGS2. Not as bad as 3, though. They're still not as good as they are on PS2. But they're definitely a lot better than in the HD collection. I'm always being reminded of Masahiro Ito's comment way back on Twitter when he first saw the Silent Hill HD collection Fog, and he made a comment on how the PS3 was not a good console for rendering translucent fog textures, whereas where it was one thing that like the PS2 was really, really good at. It was really good at creating those big, thick, foggy textures for Silent Hill. And same with MGS3, the smoke grenades are like these big, thick clouds of smoke. And then it's just completely fucked on PS3. And even now on even now on PS4 and PS5, it seems like it's still not as good as it was on PS2. So maybe it's something to do with just translucent textures being harder to do on other consoles. Maybe it was just something very specific to the PS2. There was something that PS2 was really good at. I don't know. In the end, anyway, on the Silent Hill HD collection, I don't think it was just completely down to the PS3 hardware. You know, that release had so many problems. But I thought that was an interesting comment from Ito regarding translucent textures. See, look.
They're over here.
They won't shoot me. But if I turn my back...
Watch out!
Maybe, Nico, maybe. Yeah, you're probably right, actually. Hey, Music Box. See, look at the Shagahad's health. That's because of what we did, killing those engineers. And now you can keep damaging it during this sequence by spamming RPG missiles. Which I think, I'm not sure, can you even do it in this phase? Can you damage them a bit here? Usually I don't bother because it kind of hurts my hand, tactical reloading too much. Whoa. Blew myself up there. Nice.
Step on it. If he catches up to us, we're done for.
Okay, here we go.
Round 2.
Be sighted.
There they are!
Whoop. Volgin is very stupid. Stupidity is like his defining character trait. This is like all completely in character. Volgin is a complete idiot. An absolute idiot. Oh! What was that texture?
Son of a bitch!
Round 3? Round 4? Oh, he didn't. What the? They survived. Volgan's supposed to wipe those guys out, but they survived. And then they just disappeared, I think. I'm gonna ruin my fucking fingers doing this, and I'm still not gonna deal any damage. You can deal like 2/3 of his health there if you're really good.
Snake, we've only got one chance. We'll lure him over towards the other side. When the Shagohod is on the bridge, shoot the explosives. The bomb is planted on the strut of the bridge. Let's go.
Hey, Curly Fro with the tier 2 and the 40, thank you.
I planted 4 C3 charges. 3 more bombs left. 2 more left. More to the left. Only 1 more left. Shagohod's not here yet. They come closer. It's still too early. It's here!
We did it!
It's over.
Look!
I'm not finished yet!
Eva, you take care of the driving.
Yeah?
Yeah, I trust you. On one condition, though, leave the fighting to me.
You got it. I was getting tired of running away anyway.
Eva, let's do it.
For luck.
Here goes.
All right, let's do it. This fight can be a bit of a pain. Not because it's tough, just because it's kind of tedious. We got this music though. No. Nice. He's so useless.
Did we beat him?
No. as bait? Are you insane?
I'm used to this guy. I know how to handle him.
Come on, you blockhead!
Okay, I need to turn on my controller. Ooh, if your controllers are... If you have no controller turned on, the game will auto-pause for you. That's nice. Okay. So, first thing we're going to do is just enjoy this farce here. Walgan, you are a clown. That tower looks nice. We use the Mosin, we trank him. Ah. Yeah, not gonna get him from that angle. Oh, he turns back. Oh, nice. Okay. Fuck. starts to rain. Down.
Who's afraid of a little thunder?
Fried by a bolt of lightning. A fitting end. It's finally over.
No time for this now. The escape craft is just up ahead. Let's get going.
Alright, let's do it. You thought this bike chase was over? No, it's just begun. We're just getting started. Let me switch over to some stun grenades, which are very good for this sequence. You get an infinite amount of them.
Take him out!
Not bad.
Ba-da-da. Bum. Ba-da-la-bum. Ba-da-da.
There they are! Don't let them get away! Over there! Go get him!
Am I gonna shoot the Caro Frog? I don't usually, but maybe I'll try just for you. If I can remember where it is exactly. I think I have a rough idea.
They're not going anywhere. Stop them!
Oh.
Over there!
So once we get to this section and we have to deal with the flying platforms, the guys on the flying platforms actually have a reaction to the Cold War camo. You know how they can't shoot at you when they're facing you, the guards here? Well, the flying platform guys actually comment on it.
Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it!
They just express their frustration.
Damn it! Damn it!
That's why they're saying damn it. Oof. I think I might be on fire. No, I'm good.
Damn it!
Up ahead! Shoot the log.
You know, I forget if Chaff does anything against them here. Probably not. Probably not. Chaff is pretty useless in MGS 3. Karatan. Karatan. Got him. That was for that guy, whoever wanted me to shoot the Karatan. Well, I'm assuming that's the one he wanted me to shoot anyway. Maybe he wanted me to shoot the one in the previous area. I think that's the one people generally have trouble with, right? Oh, nice dominoes. No.
What do you think of that? Not bad, huh?
Looks like they finally gave up.
Don't start celebrating yet. We're leaking fuel.
Damn it. Tank shot up. Crap. Eva!
I'm over here. Snake. How's it look?
Pretty bad.
Not a sensitive bone in your body.
Eva,
What about you, Snake?
I'm fine.
That's good to hear.
We have to get away from here, Eva. Let's go.
Leave me.
Eva!
The boss is waiting for you. You have to go. Give me a gun.
No, we're getting out of here.
We're still far away from the lake. I'll never make it.
I can't believe this.
Uh-huh.
I never thought I'd see you act this weak.
What do you mean?
Listen to me, Eva. We're doing this together.
No, you...
Eva, I need you.
Say that one more time.
I need you. I can't fly the wig by myself.
All right, then. I guess I'd better help you out. Ow! You're lucky to have me. No.
Snake, can you hear me?
Paramedic, thank God. Eva's been seriously hurt.
So have you.
Luckily, I think her organs are all intact, but...
Calm down, Snake.
Calm down.
You'll both be fine as long as you get the proper emergency treatment. But you're the only one who can do this. Understand? So you've got to calm down.
Right. Okay.
Okay. Now let's open up the survival viewer and treat the injury. Do you have supplies with you?
I'm running kind of short.
Then by switching the survival viewer over to Eva, you can treat her wounds too. Now get to work. Oh, and Snake, I'm pretty sure you know this already, but if you don't have enough supplies for the both of you, your wounds come first.
Huh?
Do you get my meaning, Snake? You've still got a mission to complete.
Yeah, I know what I have to do.
Snake?
Like this.
All right, let's heal her up.
walk?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, completely maxed out on healing items. I always forget if it was like that in PS2 as well. Do they always give you full,
It's different from the Mauser. When you're using a two-hand grip, you have to be careful where you put your hands or your fingers will get burned by the exhaust gas from the cylinder gap.
Yeah, it feels like dialogue that should change depending on what you have, you know? Like the series usually does.
Snake, are you all right?
I've been better.
What about Eva?
I healed her up. She can manage.
Good.
Snake, you'll take the lead and break through the enemy's line of defense. Eva will ordinarily be following behind you. If you lie on your belly, she'll lie down as well. If you slip and fall off a cliff, she'll follow right behind. You can call out to Eva by pressing the action button. Head to the lake along with Eva.
Come on, Eva, let's get home first.
What do you think you're doing? Oh. Yeah, right there. No snake. That's so good. Yeah, right there. Oh, boss, that feels so good. Right there. I know. That feels so good.
So DRK probably did the call earlier where Eva talks about her dog, which she dreams of. This is a little tie into that earlier call.
Yeah, right there.
And then, when I was 17... And then, when I was 17... Instant noodles. $35, $26, $34. Up, down, left, right. I don't remember the rest.
That's the Konami code. The Konami code doesn't do anything here, does it? Does the Konami code do anything here? During the fight with the end, it will highlight all of the sniping spots. All of his sniping positions.
Stop, please.
Oh my god. I forgot about this. Oh Jesus Christ, man, that's brutal.
time paradox. Snake, don't mess with the future. You have to understand the future.
Sorry, Colonel. Sorry. Damn, he really scolded me there. Don't fucking mess with that future, you fucking piece of shit. Alright? Jesus. The numbers are her measurements, yeah. Let's see if I can get Eva to take revenge on me here. She needs some payback for all this, I think. Hold on. Okay, we didn't get her to puke on his head, but that's some puke on the ass at least.
Do you know what you're doing? Squall, I'm sure there are. There's always more.
Do you have a death wish?
Stop punching me.
I don't remember that.
You're pissing me off. Stop it. What was that for? Stop it already. Stop punching me. You're pissing me off.
Okay, I think we got all the lines. If I stay close to her, she'll just kick me, right?
Can I have seconds?
if we move fast here... and call Eva straight away, we can get right to the end before anyone catches up. We won't need to interact with anyone. But then once we get to the second area, there's no way around it, because all of the enemies are right in front of you, so you have to interact with them. You have to confront them. But with these guys, they're chasing you. And you can just get away from them if you know where you're going. My balls. My balls. My big fat.
I'm so hungry.
My big fat balls. My balls. Okay. No, I need to work on the melody for that one. It's a bit complicated. My ball sack. Boom. Ba-da. My ball sack. Alright. Enough ball sacks. We're gonna save. And then I'm gonna hand it over to DRK. I'm quite tired. Need some rest. I need to get some food. Chill out for an hour or so and then go to bed.
You going to save?
Let's save. Ba-da-da.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Baroli, had a blast. Glad I found the channel. Hey, I'm glad. I feel like I've been a little bit too tired for this marathon so far. I haven't been getting the best of sleeps. I don't think DRK has either. Sometimes it is that way. Sometimes it's just hard to sleep during these marathons. It's hard to stay fresh, throughout them. But I felt better today than I did yesterday, at the very least. And it's not over yet. We have a few days left. Yeah, let me just send this on over to DRK. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. All right, guys. Yeah, I'm just going to play some music for a few minutes while I get this save set up and sent over to DRK, and then we'll switch streamers and he'll finish off MGS3. Just bear with me. All right, fools. We're ready to switch. Let me just check my dashboard one more time to make sure I'm up to date on thanking everyone. I think I am. Guys, thanks for being here. Hope you've enjoyed the marathon so far. Bit of a different one with all this Master Collection shenanigans. It's been a ride. Yeah, don't go anywhere. The stream is going to go down for like 10 seconds, but then DRK will be back up with the rest of MGS3, picking up right where we left off, with the exact same save file, and then he'll be doing the first big chunk of MGS4 as well. And then I'll be back later to continue MGS4. And yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Don't go anywhere. The stream will be back up in 10 seconds. I'll see you soon.